we could just take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows, feel the wind rushing through. Hear the music, take the groove. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the 9 to 5. I just wanna feel alive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Show you mine, you don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go. 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 Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Take it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. One, two, three. Heart on my heels, the night is calling me on. Oh, we got all we need. Break every promise that we said we keep. Oh no. If you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, cause rules are made for breaking. I know that location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Night and day, a slice of heaven, that is all it takes. Yeah, they say the high will fade, but they don't know about our secret place. Ooh, if you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, cause rules are made for breaking. I know that location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else.
I did not.
Go for it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the BestInJA JEI National Esports League qualifier for our League of Legends tournament. Day 1 yesterday was an epic showdown with all the teams competing to see, who will make it through. We had some interesting games yesterday, don't you think, Jamaica?
Oh yeah, most definitely. We had some wonderful games, and I'm already rooting for a particular player for this
Yeah.
MVP.
Who is that player? Care to share?
We'll share it a little later.
All right, guys. So, as you know, I'm your host, Dex the Avenger, and we have Jamaica here with me today. We also have our other commentators who will be helping to take you guys through the play-by-play action. Bless up the stream, Zufu and Liger Hero. Zufu, you first.
Hey guys, looking forward to all of the fun and incredible high-level Jamaican gameplay today. Stick around through the stream. We'll be having a raffle and you'll be hearing about our sponsors and all of that wonderful jazz.
All right, Liger.
All right, guys. Hey, back again from yesterday. Looking for some spicy gameplay. That's my favorite word because we got some upsets yesterday. So we're looking for some revenge back again today, and it should be good.
Definitely. So, I guess the upset you're talking about is Kaiser's Kennel losing 2 matches.
Most definitely. Like that, they were my go-to. And for them to just drop those 2 matches, if I was a betting man, I'd be a poor man.
So let's take a look at the standings for yesterday. As you guys should see on stream now, we have Climatic Gaming leading the pack with 3 wins and 9 points, followed by Assault Tribe. They're actually tied for first. And then Tilted JA, they lost one of their games to Climatic Gaming, right? Yeah, Climatic Gaming. Then as you see there, Kaiser's Kennel as well as Wild Pups and MMC all tied on only 3 points, picking up 1 win. And finishing it out, we have Shadow Spawn. So you guys see what happened yesterday. So let us just show you what is coming up for today so that you can, probably pick who you think will win today's tournament. We definitely have some spicy games coming up today. Who do you think is going to take over today's standings?
Okay, so Climatic Gaming is looking really strong, and they seem like there's no stopping them currently. So I'm looking for them to continue their dominance. I don't see anyone that can probably take them down right now. It's going to be real tough.
So the first game we have will be Climatic Gaming versus Wild Pops, then Assault Tribe versus Tilted Esports, Wild Pops versus Kaiser's Kennel, then Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe, which will probably be like a tiebreaker to see who will be at the top of the table. And then our final game of the day will be Climatic Gaming versus Kaiser's Kennel. What do you guys think? How do you think those will turn out?
For personally, I think a hype game will definitely be that final match right there. Kaiser's Kennel. We're gonna have to see how they progress throughout the day on their off-stream games. If they can, start racking up some wins. They're currently on a little loss streak. Something that no one expected from them. So they're going to have to rebound to see if they can make it on, to the next round. So depending on how today's games goes, I mean, that last game right there could be pivotal for Kaiser's Kennel, making it out of the group stage.
So it might be the nail in their coffin that takes them out of the group stage, or will there be an upset that keeps them in?
Yeah, either is going to be exciting to watch.
Right. Your thoughts on it? Sorry, I'm reading this stuff. Zufu or Liger Hero?
Well, I definitely am expecting today to be, very eventful. I can tell you that I am expecting Climactic to go undefeated until they play Assault Tribe, and I'm expecting a 6-0 day from Assault Tribe. That is my bold prediction for this afternoon. I'm also expecting, no, you guys can quote me on this. I am expecting Kaiser's Kennel to not make it out of groups. I think they might have mentally imploded from yesterday's games. I know these players, they might have mental boomed already. So you guys please prove me wrong or prove me right. I'll be a fortune teller after today then.
Wow, that's a very cool prediction.
Liger, let's see if
For
you're
me,
bold up.
I have Kaiser's Kennels because they've been my go-to, my holdout, and even though they've lost, I'm gonna keep on them, and I predict that they're gonna come through and they might make it to second. They might fight it for second place or first. If I'm gonna drink that copium and say they're gonna go for first.
Right. Let's see if that's how it turns out after all. But before we get into the games, we just want to say thank you to our sponsors. Whoa. Probably need to drink a bottle of water before we get into this. Thank you to our sponsors, Digicel Plus, Sportsmax, Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach, Chinese Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experiences, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop. Zufu, you remember our sponsors? I want to run through them first. If not, I can take it over and just finish it off. Tell me.
Yeah, you'll have to take this one.
All right, so taking both the sponsors and the partners. So beginning up our partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course, the Jamaica Esports Initiative, who is responsible for putting on the National Esports League, as well as everything as it relates to developing esports in Jamaica. All right, guys, so that's our introduction. We're going to get the teams ready for our first match of the day. It's going to be not Kaiser's Pop, we changed their name. It's going to be Climatic Gaming versus Wild Pops. Stick around, don't go nowhere. There's a raffle going on. Make sure that you enter that raffle to see if you can be one of the lucky winners. All right, so stick around. We'll be right back in just a couple of minutes.
Gonna play, I came to dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. I did did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Crush my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate. Dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a white Floyd, I'm quick, so don't slip wrong. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Drifting designer, you know that I'm on it, you in the end zone, but you still getting funny. Lyrics bad so, but I still go and know this. Shawbill roll, yeah, you show me how to fall, yeah, link on the floor, roll it coast to coast, yeah, we gon' take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 I did not come to play, I came to dominate. 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 Dominate.
Every moment of my life for this, and you expect me to just call it quits? Not likely. Coming for the title at the top, you won't stop me. Think that I missed my shot, but no, I'll be damned if I give you a chance to take us down again. I've got what it takes to get you in the end. I'm mad, I'm upset, I'm inspired, I won't quit. You can call yourself king, but I won't submit. I'm never gonna stop this. Be the ones to end this.
Never let this go.
Reckoning, this will be a day of reckoning. Cause you're in for a treat. You sow the seeds that we've come to reap. And believe me, defeat is in your future. I don't need a crystal ball to see the way that you can lose us, all the ways that you can fall. You call us fanatics, but you're the one who's obsessed. Claim to conquer it all, but you just write checks. Another player in your sights, but you don't understand. You'll never have shit on a self-made man. I'm never gonna stop this. Be the ones to end this.
Never let this go.
Reckoning, this will be a day of reckoning. To our war cry.
We fight for those who left behind. We live for those who were denied. We know
We are ready. Hey guys, thank you so much. We are back. The teams are in the chat. Sorry, in the game, and we are just doing our final preparations before we get into the match. Right, so we're talking predictions earlier. I know most persons were banking on Kaiser's Canelo making it out of the, I guess, deficit that they're in at the moment because they are lower than everybody expected, down in fourth place. So, Jamaica, sir, this match here that is between Climatic Gaming and Wild Pops, who do you think is gonna take this one?
I mean, the favorites right here, there's no doubt going to be Climatic Gaming. They performed pretty well in the first day events.
Mhm.
I think they're still undefeated. Yes, they're 3-0 right now, so they are definitely going to be very tough to beat. But however, there is a slim chance that Wild Pups can pull off an upset right here. I think if they're going to do that, they're gonna have to try to coordinate, among themselves a little bit better. Yesterday we saw a lot of getting caught out
Yeah.
from Wild Pups. So they have to, clean up those type of situations, and they probably can pull off an upset.
All right. Zufu, your prediction on this one?
I definitely am expecting Climatic Gaming to pick up another win here, especially with the fact that I'm expecting to see a lot of pressure coming in from the Climatic bot lane. Expecting to see Rook stomp and put out that incredible map impact as he has been doing since yesterday. The only way where I do see where Wild Pups will be able to come back and at least put up a fight is if they try to play towards that top side, give most of their resources to Nasus Lol. He's a very strong side laning player, and I'm expecting him to be able to pull out and use those strengths to apply his kind of pressure to the map. Get him on something comfortable and play for this guy.
Liger Hero?
Well, for my predictions, I'm thinking that make sure I have this right. Wild Pup Climactic are on the spree. Like there is for their own personal sake, there's no stopping them. So Wild Pups better come good to come at the king because they're on a roll. But I think they have it in them to at least do some challenge if they have the right picks and the right composition. They could do something.
All right, all right. And as you know, I don't have a prediction. I'm just here to enjoy the content, and I hope you guys in the stream are enjoying it as well. All right, so as we get our final player in, we're going to start the prediction on the stream so that you guys can pick who you think is going to win this first match. And before we get into the match, we're also going to pull the first Domino's raffle giveaway. We see we have 10 users already in. So whoever is not in as yet, once you're in the chat, go ahead and hit !mark raffle to get in on the action. As you can see, Domino's is giving us a lot of pizza coupons to give away for you guys. So ensure that you're here to collect them. All right. All right. Let me just check in on the teams and just show the schedule one more time. So that's what we have upcoming. And we are waiting on one player to get things going. I also need to show the current standings so that you guys, well, not just the standings, but the games that are coming up later today. Quite a few of them are not shown on the stream schedule that we have up because it's a total of 10 games and we'll only be streaming, is it 5 of them today?
Definitely.
So half online and half offline. So here we go. These are the games coming up. Just a recap of yesterday's result. So we saw Kaiser's Canel 1 versus MMC, but then lose out to Tilted JEI and Assault Tribe yesterday. Yeah, good. Should get tied in shortly. All right, what else is there? So showing Group 1 standing. So you guys check that out. We have 7 teams total.
How many teams are going over to the next round?
So 4 teams from this will qualify for the next round. We see.
And then it's going to be 4 versus 1 and then 2 versus 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Best so of 3.
Best of 3. I'm imagining.
Best of 5 for the next stage.
Okay.
For all the games, and then grand finals, we'll announce the physical location soon, where you guys can come in and catch the action. You get to see me in person, Jamaica in person, Zufri in person, Liger in person, and all of these players who are competing in the tournament will be there in person. Whether it's to cheer on the teams that make it to the finals, or if it's to cheer on our play in the competition. So we're gonna get this restarted and then we'll be right back. So everyone exit the lobby and we'll remake so that we can get the game started. Having a little bit of technical difficulty in the application. So let's go. Liger, Zufu jump, Wormblade jump. Easy here.
All right, but I'm definitely going to be looking very deeply into how, or at least what picks the Climactic Gaming bot lane will be looking to pull out. I've been looking over some of their games from yesterday. They're going for some pretty standard picks. I see where Real Chad isn't really playing anything outside of what he's already comfortable on. So looking in his match history, I see where he's been playing. I think he has 2 wins on Zaya and a win on Jinx. So he's in his comfort zone, looking to see if Rook will be able to pull out something that we haven't seen since yesterday. I know that his champion pool is as deep as the ocean and is as wide as the sea, but I definitely want to see something different. Let's see what kind of shakeups might be coming out from them. I definitely want to see some innovation from the side of Wormblade as well, because I think he's definitely been playing mostly enchanters, or at least to my memory. He's been playing mostly enchanters, more supportive things. But if he's going to want to be able to combat a player like Rook, he's going to have to get out on the map. Looking into his past games, he's played Leona yesterday and he also played Nautilus. I'm looking to see more champions like those, something aggressive with, high impact on the map, so that they might be able to combat such a bot heavy team like Climatic Gaming.
Yeah. Anything to add to that, Liger's hero? I almost called you Liger Zero. Why? Because I used to watch a cartoon when I was younger.
Well, that's what inspired me, because I couldn't at the time I couldn't use the email because someone did it. So then that's how Liger Hero was born. So it makes sense. It makes sense. And as for the picks, yeah, I basically agree with Zufu because he had most of the gameplay yesterday, and that Leona pick did some damage and did some help. So going into today, it's gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna pick to counteract for what's gonna happen to them for Climactic, because going with that role, hopefully they have something in play to challenge them.
Okay. All right. So we just need to get our last caster in so we can get the games going. And Liger Zero, that's you were waiting on.
Give me a bit. There we go. Come on, right? Don't do this to me.
Getting in.
I should be in now. Join with the link. Game lobby is full.
There you go. Jump to spectators, and we can get the party
There we
started.
go.
All right, guys. So it's gonna be Climatic Gaming taking on Kaiser's Pub. May the best team win. And we're gonna pass things over to our showcasters, Zufu, aka Zufenberg, and Kirk, aka Jamaica. Let's get things started. in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Well, we're into the ban phase. Definitely expecting them to start off with a bundle of top lane bans. The first ban goes through for the Nunu. What are you thinking this draft will turn out into, Jamaica? Well, doesn't seem like he's here, but I'm definitely expecting this draft to be leaning more towards our top side. I see a Jinx man coming in from Wild Pups, trying to see if they can get a real Chad off of those comfort picks like the Jinx. A Lulu, not Lulu, Poppy ban is followed up for Climactic Gaming. I guess they are really targeting down that Jungle Pool, the Nunu, and the Poppy, two very high impact champions that can really sway a game from the very first minute. A Nunu invade is quite underrated. I don't see a lot of those, but they are quite underrated.
Yeah, most definitely. Minimizing the impact from external sources. Always ideal. If you're confident in your laners, you kind of want to get rid of that external factor right there.
I agree. And FC they followed up with a final ban from Climactic with the Nasus. Of course, they're getting Nasus Lol off of his comfort pick. I believe that he has one trick that champion all the way up into the Elo of Diamond. So we wouldn't want anyone to be playing against that.
Yeah, that's kind of the I would say the what would you call it now? The disability of using your main champion in your IGN. It's kind of easy to target you. I mean, you would ever see me calling myself Tristana King or something like that because I love playing that champion and I would rather not have it banned against me.
Yeah. Completely correct, man. And I see where they've thrown down the gauntlet on the side of Wild Pups, Kaisa and Nautilus. They are challenging Climactic Gaming's bot lane. They're saying, we are going to fight you, we're going to outplay, and we are going to outdo what you think you can do better than us.
Yeah, and if you remember yesterday, we had like a very similar matchup, the Kaiser into the Zaya, and I do remember the Kaiser going legendary yesterday with I think ended with maybe 22 kills. So let's see if they can repeat this Venosphere. Let's see if he can repeat this performance. He has big shoes to fill on this Kaiser.
Yeah, I completely agree. We see they've gotten the lovers duo in the Rakan and the Zaya to combat them, so it will definitely be a bot centric game. We'll have to really be looking towards that bot side to see what will be a big, pillar for how these games will turn out. The Gragas pick has also been followed up. Great flex pick could go in either the top mid or the jungle, but we'll definitely see where they'll be pivoting that. Most likely will be going top lane where because I know Demon's Shade's comfortable on that champion.
Okay, and they locked in the Kled for the final pick in this first phase. Kled, I've not seen a lot of players playing Kled. Only one particular player in this entire tournament that I have known to be playing this pick in the top lane. But let's see if Nasus can pilot this champion and pick up a win right here.
Yeah, Kled is quite the champion, It's going in for that lane dominance, incredible engage. Zaya will have to really be on her P's and Q's with these ultimates. She has a lot of peel from the Gragas disengage and the shields and the knockup from the Rakan, but you can see where the focus is already going. Two bans coming in, the Wukong ban from Climactic and a Yasuo ban from Wild Pups. Two pretty decent champions. Not so sure about the Yasuo, but I know that Wukong has been a great staple in the jungle for the past couple of months. Final ban Silas.
Okay. So let's see who they decide to ban for this final ban. I think what I see them doing on the side of Climatic, they're really limiting the jungle picks, the Nunu, the Poppy, and the and the Wukong, but they decide into going for a Cassiopeia ban. I guess they want to make sure their mid laner Minji has a decent matchup in that mid lane.
Yes, most definitely. They want to keep their mid lane as comfortable as possible. But I see the pick coming in for the Kiana.
Yeah.
Wild Pups are definitely talking about aggression and early game with their draft so far.
Yes, most definitely, and I really appreciate Wild Pups going for these picks. They're not trying to go toe to toe with climatic gaming. They're throwing some curveballs in there, and this is how they think that they can pick up a win. And they went into the Vigar to counter this engage comp. Not a bad pick.
Not a bad pick at all. Probably the best champion in the game. I'm really happy to see the Vigar pick here. Superb disengage and the ability to control space with that cage. Should be able to nullify a good portion of Wild Pups engage. I'm expecting them to have a hard time because of this champion. But once the cage is down, he's basically free gain. But they follow up with a final pick in the Malphite. So I think we do have an idea of what this camp is shaping up to be.
Yes, Malphite right here is an excellent pick because if you look on the side of Wild Pups, it's currently 100% AD, and Malphite scales really well with armor. So having all that armor. Wait a minute, is that Kiana Jungle? It's Kiana Jungle.
Kiana Jungle, I did not expect that. Looks like they've gotten a source of AP in the Ari, but I do agree with you. This Malphite, it just sits so well on the camp of climatic gaming. It will definitely be a problem. Not much bursting will be going on for that rock.
Oh yeah, most definitely. This is why you try to diversify your damage when you're when you're picking your team comp. So Malphite shouldn't have too hard of a time right here. Maybe just build that item. I forgot what it's called. The one that does 30% reduced damage. 30% reduced damage from a particular individual. So just put that item on the Ari and full armor. Yeah, I think it's called Alchemist Chain. I believe that's it. Just put that on the Ari, but build full armor, and there's no way anyone is killing you.
Full armor on the Ari. Well, we'll see if they go
No,
in.
I mean on the Malphite. Sorry.
Oh, because I'm like what? But definitely, they will be going into that standard Malphite build, getting in for the Thorn Mail and the Frozen Gauntlet. Not much of a need to rush any MR based on how this team is set up. But I'm really liking Climatic Gaming's camp. They've picked two of the strongest bot lane champions right now in the Rakan and in the Zaya. I've been playing quite a bit of Rakan since the other day, and I have like a 90-something% win rate on the champion. It's quite broken. Their camp is set up so well, so much good self peel, easy engage. It's going to be such a terror for Wild Pups to walk in on them for any objective.
Yes, and Rakan was recently nerfed, but not that nerf does not really do much because he's still a terror in the support role. Really good champion.
Yeah, I completely agree. Does so many things that other champions just cannot do with the engages and the disengage. Especially when they get disengaged from things like the Gragas barrel and even the Vagar cage. It's stacking up to be problematic. But on the side of Wild Pups, they have superb hard engage from the Kled ult, from things like the Ari dashing in, the killer instinct from the Kaisa, the point and click ultimate from the Nautilus is going to be a problem. If this team can get out onto the map, this Nautilus and this Kiana, they can wreak some serious havoc for the immobile champions like the Vagar.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I mean, late game, this Vigar is going to be something to watch out for. It's going to be very tough to engage into climatic gaming with this cage on a real short cooldown. So we're gonna have to see how they manage to pilot that. Usually what you see teams try to do is engage from different angles. So for example, if the Vigar puts the cage down in one particular area, they can still follow the engage on a separate flank, and then wait for the cage to go down and then move in with the other champions. But it's going to be all up to execution and how they decide to maneuver these fights in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They'll have to be able to think really smart. The win condition for Climactic Gaming seems pretty clear. They don't have to really do much. They can sit and scale. They can play early if they want. But I do think that while Pubs might be trying to capitalize on the immobility and the lack of damage on this Vagar early, hopefully they'll be able to see that, get some roams up from the Nautilus, get some pressure from even the Kled ult and the Kiana, dive this guy over and over, slow him down as much as possible, and bulldoze your way through that mid lane.
Yeah, most definitely, Zufu. And what I want to see from this bot lane is specifically Wormblade. Yesterday he had a very warm time on the Karma, so switching it up on the Nasus, the Nautilus. It's I think this is a much better look for him. He's the type of player that likes to be in the meat of the matter, and Karma was not ideal for his particular play style. Going in with a Karma, you usually get blown up. So this pick should fit his play style, and hopefully they can pull off a better performance today.
Yeah, I completely agree. Knowing Wormblade personally, because I've played quite a few flex games with him, he's a pretty aggressive player. He's a guy that understands jungle pathing to a T. So I'm really expecting him to pair up with Emperor Jojo and to be wreaking serious havoc on this map, to put Tai out of his comfort zone and to really, get himself out there and be a real presence on the map for Wild Pups.
Yes, sir. And seeing this early start, a ward dropped off, a couple wards dropped off on the top side of the jungle by Wild Pups. They are trying to prevent that top side potential invade from the jungler. And while they're hovering the bot side, trying to protect their blue side. So very, very good wards from them to spot any incoming invades. However, this might leave them in a little bit of a problem, at about the 3 minutes of mark when those wards go down on the top side.
Yeah, I agree, but that early vision, it gives a lot of information. Not sure if they were able to spot the Kiana to know where they would start, but Rooked comes in, drops another ward on the blue side, so they definitely know exactly where the enemy jungler is starting, where that pathing will be going. High likely to expect a first gank to be coming down in that bot lane from Emperor Jojo.
Yes, sir. And you see they have a ward on that blue side. I just noticed that. So they will be able to spot this Kiana when she gets over to the blue side, protection. Okay, a little bit of engage going on here. Rook losing a lot of HP. Dauntless drops the hook, the stun. Ignite drop down a little bit early, but this should put the bot lane in a really good position to snowball this lane.
Excellent plays by Wild Pups. I told you that these guys want to be aggressive, they want to fight, and they want to burn down whatever they built, whatever Climactic built up yesterday as their bot lane dominance. They are coming for their next today.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And you can see just how this early game is going in this bot lane. Rook, kind of went a little bit too ham right there, and got punished for it. And Saya tried to follow up and also got punished for it. So they have a health advantage in this bot lane. They have a pot advantage. So if there's another engage, you can expect probably one of these players to die.
Expecting some potential right here. Kiana is waiting in the bush. There might be an engage going down. The Q misses, but the dredge line lands onto the Rakan. Rakan jumps away. He uses the battle dance to get himself out of there, but he is pretty low. He's forced right back into this base. Kiana is forced to flash the wall as Gragas comes to try and pick up any stragglers. But marvelous early game play from Wild Pups. They're performing a lot better than what I've expected. But looks like a kill might be going down onto this Kiana. First blood from the big belly man in the jungle.
Yeah, that was a great play from Tai. He noticed after the gank, that Emperor Jojo was a little bit, low, and just tracked him right into the jungle, and managed to pick up the kill. And along with the kill, he's actually stealing stealing his blue buff. So this is going to push Tai, so far ahead. Rooked on 1 HP going in, and oh my god, Kaiser doesn't have flash. I'm pretty sure Kaiser's dead right here, right?
Yeah, most likely, but they're still trying to auto down. Kaiser flashes forward and gets the kill onto the Zaya flashes forward rather, gets the kill onto the Kaiser. Both of the bot lane members are low. Kiana goes in with the Q and gets a double kill. Gragas is trying to melt down the Nautilus, and it ends up being a 2-for-2.
Yeah, 2 for 2 right there with the junglers coming in, ahead of the game right there, taking down the both support and AD carries on both teams.
Yeah, a lot of action going on in this bot lane. The first dragon hasn't even spawned yet, and it's already 5 kills on the map.
Yeah, you love the games where you see more kills than minutes. It's a very bloody game right here. 4 minutes and 5 kills.
Yeah, it's really interesting, but as we have expected, these guys were coming out with the intention of being aggressive and capitalizing on having that early game pressure so that they might be able to make their way into this game. Would not want to have this game go for long to try and fight a team with a Veigar and a Malphite into these late game objective fights. That wouldn't work out in their advantage. So definitely Wild Pups are looking to try and end this game as soon as they can. They're playing through this bot lane, this incredible gank setup, and we'll see where they can take it from here.
Yeah, and with all that has happened, the beneficiary of these early kills was actually the Gragas. He picked up 2, including the first blood, and he managed to steal a bit of jungle camps. He's way ahead of Emperor Jojo. So the little goalie that we see here is pretty much courtesy of Gragas.
Totally. Gragas has been a presence. Looks like he's pathing towards the bot side once more. Might just be going to get his Krugs, but there's a possibility of them getting another gank down in this bot lane. This Veigar is pushed up. The charm misses. It goes into the minion wave. The ignite is used, but the cage is trying to be used to save him. Veigar is running away, but is it enough? He gets away this time. Veigar.
Yeah. A little bit too trigger happy on that charm right there. If he had held it just a little bit more until he cleared the minions, probably would have had a better chance to land that charm or at least get a flash. But neither works out for him, and Veigar gets to just walk away for free.
Yeah. You could have definitely held it a bit longer, but it happens. Veigar gets to walk out, having not used it. The cask was incredible. Knocks the Nautilus into the enemy team. Climatic Gaming pick up another kill for their jungler. Tai is on a rampage.
And that right there was a beautiful coordinated play from Climatic Gaming. The Gragas knock back barrel into the Rakan knock up. And here comes Emperor Jojo trying to get a gank, but I think he's probably bitten off more than he can chew. And he's almost dead right here. If Ignite was up, he would have been dead. But he walks away with, I think about 10 HP.
Yeah, he gets away on a knife's edge right there. I see where the point of the play was, but the minion wave was just too big. He couldn't do much. The dredge line goes wide. Probably trying to catch either one of these bot laners, but the Herald will be up in the next 15 seconds. I definitely think that's another important objective for both of these teams to play for. Yesterday, we saw Climactic reset and do a lane swap for that Herald, so they put a lot of priority on it. We can see where they might not be going for that kind of a play right now, but both junglers are on the top side, so we'll see if they will decide to fight for that.
Yeah, definitely. And you see, I would definitely imagine that it's going to be a fight down here. This bot side of the map has been very, very active. It's been non-stop back and forth fighting on the bot side. So a dragon fight is pretty much inevitable if they continue on this projectile.
I completely agree. I agree. Especially with the fact that the first dragon is an infernal. Those is a stat boost, but it looks like they might be going on a gank. The charm goes wide. The cage catches 7 Tokage, but the dredge line stopped by the cage as well. Forces a flash out of the Nautilus. This gank was a good attempt. Definitely a part of the game plan as we discussed in draft, but this Veigar just has fancy feet. Doesn't even use the flash.
Yeah, mid skill shots is what's causing these ganks to fail each time. Very trigger happy on the charm, always going in and throwing the charm first. Not faking it or anything. And Miji is very good at dodging these skill shots, especially when you don't juke him a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he could go for some advanced tech like the charm flash to be able to catch the Veigar off guard. He definitely would have died there, but maybe he's not comfortable on the champion in that way. Looks like an engage is coming down. The battle dance goes down onto the Kai'Sa, but Rook quickly jumps out. Everyone's too far away for that engage.
Yeah. I mean, this bot lane is just so active, and like we said, the Dragon is getting started up, and I don't think that they're going to be able to contest it. Empress Jojo is still in base. He's walking towards the bot side, but I don't think he'll have the time to get here. The Dragon is already half HP. Rook going in, trying to find him. Make sure that there's no contest for this early Dragon. And I always love these early Dragons. It puts you in a really good position to get soul really early.
Yeah, it makes you super comfortable. Rook is really deep in the jungle here, but it looks like Wild Pups have kind of figured it out. They're clearing a ward, but they might not be able to fight for it.
Yeah.
Wild Pups do have the Herald though.
Yeah, and Ty is just so comfortable, he can just walk in the jungle whenever he pleased. There's virtually no fear. He's very fed, very far ahead. He's about 30 CS up. Fighting the top lane, Kled going in, but Malphite is super tanky right now. He's gonna try to remount, but if he remounts, he should be able to. Okay, nice knock up from the. I think he's probably dead right here. This is definitely a solo kill.
The wave
Nice
is so
flash.
huge. He flashes out. Goes for the ultimate. Ooh, Nasus Slow picks up the solo kill, but in the bot lane, Kiana uses the ultimate onto the wall. The cast splits them up, and Xayah escapes on 1 HP. The slow goes down onto the Kiana to see if the Gragas can pick up a kill, but looks like Climactic Gaming escape with a kill there. They get the kill onto the... Oh my god, that was an incredible stopwatch. A simple, easy double kill for Climactic Gaming. That dive was picture perfect.
Yes, definitely. They lost 1 in the top, but got 3 on the bot side. You can't ask for a better trade than that one. I would take those numbers any day.
Me too. That was really incredible. Ty is now on 4 kills. He's going to be punishing the Kiana even more, taking the blue buff away. Going back to spend all of that gold.
Yeah, this is just a jungle gap right here. I mean, the Gragas has been in this Kiana's face since the minute 1, the first blood, and he has not stopped. He's been predicting where he's going to be each time Kiana tries to go to the bot lane. Gragas is always there trying to and actually stopping whatever he tries to do.
Yeah, I agree. Gragas has the inside track on this Kiana. Looks like another fight might be going down here. But the Ari comes in, the charm goes wide again, the ignite is gone down. Rook is already here, but the Kled bounces forward. He belly flops himself over the wall. Rook might not have another means of escape, but they're able to walk it off. Gragas limps away, but no kills go over to Wild Pups.
Yeah, they saw that 400 gold bounty on the Gragas and they really wanted it, but in the end, all they could do was burn that stopwatch. So he won't have that for next time. So maybe next time they'll pick up the kill if he oversteps a second time.
Most definitely. Looks like this Gragas is getting into his own head. He's playing really aggressively. I mean, he does have a lead. He already has his Night Harvester completed, so he should be able to pick up these fights. Speaking of having a lead, the snowballing tool that Kiana is sitting on just picked up her Eclipse, might be able to get a use off of this Herald. Plates have just gone down, so it's an inefficient use currently, but still good to get that Herald used.
Oh my god, and Wormblade getting banged up again. I think Wormblade is probably... Yeah, he can probably escape. So this is the difference. Oh my god. Rook going in.
One goes in with the Grand Entrance.
Burned all summoners and still died. You hate to see that.
Yeah, you really do. That is quite sad, but it happens. It was a really good dive. They should have known that, that would have been possible. Don't even think she used I think she did use the killer instinct, but it just wasn't enough to get away. Another kill goes over to a real Chad on his comfort pick in the Zaya.
Yeah, in a situation like that, you're wondering like, what more can I do? I'm under my tower and they're diving me all the way up, almost to the second tier tower to get that kill. Nautilus, where are you? Help me out, bro. That's probably what I would be saying. But I do understand Wormblade trying, for to get that Roman, drop some wards. But just bad timing to die like that.
Yeah, Veigar chunks her to half health. He has the Rod of Ages already. He's doing quite a bit of damage. It's only 15 minutes into the game. But I do agree with you. I think that, what I would say as regards to the bot play is that oh wow, the explosive cast goes wide. Ari dashes out. They are serious. These guys mean business. The charm lands onto the Gragas. Kled goes in with the ultimate. Kiana is hungry. She's bloodthirsty for the fat man. She uses the extreme display of talent to push back Rook, and he is taken up, but the Veigar presses delete and gets a kill back for Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, you hate to see it. They have been trying so hard to kill this Gragas, but each time he manages to get away. They thought they had him just now, They burnt the TP and everything, but all they could do was pick up a support, and they still end up losing their jungler at the end. So 1-for-1 trade right there.
A 1-for-1 trade. I definitely think it would be worth it in the favor of Climactic Gaming. They have full prio to be able to pick up whichever objective they would like. I definitely would think that Nautilus needs to try and put himself back out there onto this map. There's nothing he can do sitting bot here.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. But we're gonna have to see how Wild Pups, want to maneuver this mid game to try to get back into the game. They're hovering. Seems like they want to contest, but I don't think they can with the Veigar cage. The Rakan ult. I mean, I think if they walk up, they're pretty much dead. So they do decide to give it up. I mean, I don't mind them giving up that dragon, but what you hate to see is that they're giving up the dragon. They know they have to give it up, but they're still like hovering around, not doing anything. They could have been, getting some damage on the top tower, pushing in mid waves.
In an easy kill picked up onto the Ari. Double ultimate. She was just bursted down. She didn't even have time to flash.
Yeah, that was you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I mean, and that probably would have happened if they had just decided to give up the dragon, push top tower in, and and the Herald was up. They could have even traded for the Herald. So I mean, there was opportunities for Wild Pups, but they opted to just hover around the dragon and ended up causing the death of the 7th of Hokage. But there's always the 8th, I guess.
There's always the 8th, but maybe not in this game. Looks like Climactic Gaming is claiming another tower for themselves. They've gotten the first tower in the mid lane, and they just got the bot lane tower. Emperor Jojo is trying to get a cross map play here, see if he can get the second Rift Herald. Maybe they can get a brick for themselves. But it's looking grim. It's looking grim. The layering of both of those ultimates was really well done. The Malphite ultimate into the explosive cask. I mean, there's only so much things you can do other than just wait for that gray screen.
Yeah, and actually, Wild Pups picking up that Herald is I would consider that a little bit of a I would say misplay from Climactic Gaming. There's no way that a Wild Pup should be picking up anything in this game based on how ridiculously strong they are right now. But
Speaking of picking up, looks like they might be able to get a kill over here onto the Malphite. There's auto him down, the extreme display of talent, supreme display. Ooh, the ult comes out. Kled goes in and he gets this Malphite onto the top lane. They might be able to Herald here and get the top tower as well.
Yeah, definitely going to Herald and get the top tower. And this is actually an objective bounty, so this is actually a very good play for them. And Root is going to go in.
It-
Kaiser flashes away. They can probably get like a second charge right here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for the second charge. They can probably even pick up the second tower. Just risk. I mean, in a game state like this, you want to take some risks. I mean, you have to take some risks because you're losing the game.
And that is exactly what they have to do. This Kled, however, is 2-0-1, so they will have to just play through this through Nasus Lul's incredible side ability. Is this another kill going over? Wormblade is taken down by a real Chad.
Wormblade caught out again. On a more tankier champion, but still easily bursted based on how far ahead this Gragas is. And I think Gragas is dead right here. Oh my god, that was just
very greedy.
Yeah, that's too much confidence. That's what I call that right there.
Yeah, a kill picked up, and the R gets the shutdown onto the Gragas. So
Yeah,
that's
and
a lot of gold.
that was just after he just purchased the the Magi Stone Stealer. It was stacked at 7 and now it's down to 0.
A charm goes down onto a real Chad, but it's just not enough. These guys are too far ahead. Double kill goes over onto the Veigar. Nautilus uses the depth charge, trying to pick up the Rakani. Flashes out of there, but the Malphite is here to rock their world. A kill goes over. Triple kill for the Veigar, and Malphite picks up one for himself.
Oh my god, that was a good pullback from Climatic Gaming, but it's all due to just their goal leads in the different roles. That was would have been a closer fight if they weren't so far ahead.
Yeah, I completely agree. The pick onto the Gragas was really good. I was expecting a bit more. The fight was pretty close until the Malphite arrived. He's 1 and 2. You'd like to think that he's behind, but he's doing exactly what he's there to do. Be that tank, be that rock, and just press R.
Yeah, definitely. So with the state of the game right now, we have a dragon coming up in about 15 seconds, and this is going to put Climatic Gaming on soul point if they can manage to pick it up, which it seems like Wild Pups do not want to just give it away for free. They did manage to pick up the Scuttle Crab, to get that permanent vision there, and they have some wards, around the area. So we're going to have to see if they can try to stop this dragon stacking from Climatic Gaming. And they went, oh my god.
A lot of things are going on here. The Dredgeline lands onto the Kai'Sa. The cage goes off, but it misses. A kill is picked up onto the Nautilus. The cast splits up the entire team, and Climatic Gaming runs them down. The Primordial Burst is used onto the Ari, but the Ari tries to escape. They are split up. These Wild Pups are going to be sent back to the pound by Climatic Gaming. This dragon is not theirs. This rift is not theirs anymore. They have to just sit and watch it be taken away. The cage zones out the Zaya, but Kiana is trying her absolute best to get in. Maybe lay down a smite, but this is not her playground anymore.
Yeah, that was I mean, I see the attempt from Wild Pups. They didn't want to give up that third Drake right there, but they're just their carries just are a little bit behind right now. So not much they could do once Climatic Gaming decides to engage.
Yeah, I mean, complete facts. I mean, Wormblade landed an incredible dredge line directly onto the Kai'Sa, but that Veigar cage, along with that explosive cask, it was just too much for them. They couldn't engage. They couldn't follow up. He just had to die right there.
Oh yeah, and Wormblade tried for the hook right there. Gragas, is he gonna go for it? He opted against it. So in a game like this, what do you think that Wild Pups can do to try to close this goal gap and possibly make this a little bit more competitive?
Well, the best thing that I would tell them to do is the fact that looks like we're having a fight here in the top side. The death charge is used onto the Gragas. A kill is picked up. The Rakan goes in with the quickness, but is he quick enough to get away? Kled says charge, and he goes in onto the Malphite. The Primordial Burst picks up the Kiana. Malphite limps away, but the knockouts from the Rakan are too much. Veigar's damage is too much. A real Chad is going in with his own ultimate. He's following up, and these guys are limping away. These wild pups are wild indeed. They're being sent back to their base. They're being returned to the pound, and this might be barren for Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, this is definitely a barren angle right here. The Gragas is dead, but he spawns in 1 minute. I think they're going to start it up, and yeah, they should be able to take this Baron down. I mean, the fight started out pretty well for Wild Pups. You know, they managed to get the pick off on the Gragas, and they felt that, you know, they could take on the Malphite, but he's just so tanky right now with this all our mostly AD team with all these armor items. It was just impossible to take him down quickly enough before his team could you know, come for the counter attack.
I agree with you. As I was just about to say that they'd have to get a pick off onto one of the carries. I was looking towards the Veigar, maybe get a depth charge, that point and click Nautilus ult onto the Veigar and just follow it up, layer on the CC and kill him. But the pick came through, but Climactic Gaming was just too fast, and the Malphite was just too tanky.
Yeah, and with this Baron buff, we're going to try to see Climatic Gaming push down to try to get, you know, at least an inhib, but potentially the end if they can win a team fight. It's 25 minutes in, and you know, it's pretty early for most of the games we've seen, but to how far ahead they are, they probably will be able to you know, pick up an inhib, potentially end the game on this Baron buff.
Most likely, I mean, they're on a 7k gold lead. This is definitely their map. Wild Pups are going to have to look for some sort of a miracle if they're going to be able to find their way back into this game. That Veigar is pivotal. If they can find a way to pick that Veigar, use the dredge line on him, they'll not just the dredge line but the depth charge, Kiana following up with her own ultimate, and Kled seeing if he can charge all the way into that backline for him, maybe a potential deep flank. But I think they might be going for that play right now. The supreme display of talent goes wide. The cage of the Veigar stops them in their tracks. They cannot engage. Wyrmblade is forced to flash out, but Malphite is in the backline 1v3ing, and terrible ult that hits no one, but it doesn't even matter. Their wallets are just too big. The primordial burst destroys Ari. Veigar says delete on Wild Pup's base.
Yeah, great mechanics right there from Veigar, pressing that R button to blow up that Ari. You like to see it.
We love to see it. High mechanical, diff champion, you know, challenger level execution.
Most definitely. And I think they're probably going to look for the end right here. I don't think there's anything Wild Pups can do to stop this. Kled, you know, trying to, you know, fight, but, you know, this Veigar, the cage is just too much for them to deal with.
It really is. I mean, it stops everything they do. He's just in their face. The quickness goes down onto the Kiana. Veigar picks up a double kill. An auto goes down onto the...
And look at the BM from Gragas. He's dancing in the base. He's, oh my god. This is, come on, man. They have families watching. Don't do him like that, man.
And ace of Climactic Game.
Yeah,
oh my god.
For the last 45 seconds of that game, Gragas was just in the base dancing.
Wow. I mean, that was quite a game. I am quite impressed with, you know, how well Wild Pups played that early game. That was really good. It's promising, but hopefully, I'm not sure if it will be enough to get them out of groups.
Yeah, that was a blatant disrespect from Ty right there. I hope the his upcoming you know, enemy teams, you know, they look at this and decide to, you know, stomp him down for the next game.
Right. Congratulations to Climactic Gaming for taking that win. And
so next time, back to you. You probably need to unmute.
Sorry. Let me repeat. Congratulations to Climactic Gaming on winning that match, knocking Kaiser's Pup further down the line. They're now at what? 1 win from 4. But they're not totally out of it as yet. At least that's what I hope. But we have another upcoming match that we need to get prepared for. That's going to be, I guess, one of the hottest games today. It's going to be Assault Tribe versus Tilted JA. Assault Tribe ended yesterday on a 3-0 win. They also played an earlier tournament, or earlier game this morning where they won versus MMC, which puts them now up to 4 wins and move them top of the group. Well, tied again with
Actually,
Climatic Gaming.
just they didn't win that game. Actually, I'm hearing that they lost.
Oh wait, what? What? Oh yes, yes, I just saw. My bad. Wow, that is interesting. Hey, all right, let's go. So if they lost versus MMC, what do you think their chances are going up against Tilted JA?
I've had like terrible luck on these on these so
These predictions.
yeah. I'm just gonna say MMC. But I would not be surprised if I'm completely wrong.
Yeah, they played against MMC just now, so they are about to play versus Tilted JA.
I mean, I like Tilted. I think Tilted is has the potential to pick up this game, but yeah, I don't know.
Think
I don't know. I'm
Tilted
so
might be
bad
the
at
game.
this.
Tilted might be the team to beat.
I think so. I think so.
All right, let's see how it goes. We did have some discussion this morning, and Assault Tribe captain did say, he has the sauce for Tilted JA and the sauce for Climatic Gaming. I guess he didn't have the sauce for MMC. Let's see how this match goes. We're gonna draw another pizza coupon raffle. So hopefully you've already entered. We have 11 people entered in the raffle, but we have 41 persons in the chat. If you're interested in winning a Domino Pizzas coupon, go ahead and enter right now. Liga Hero, you'll be taking over the showcasting for the upcoming match. What do you think the outcome will be for this one?
Well, so far in the standings, we have Assault Tribe over Tilted, which I'm sure Tilted isn't happy about since they're reigning champs. There's a lot of ego behind them for that. So Assault say they got the sauce. So let's see. They didn't have it for MMC. So let's see if they have anything in that pot for Tilted. Because Tilted's going to be, third place. That's not happy. That's not where the reigning champ's supposed to be. So I'm going to put it for... I'm going to say Tilted. Tilted is probably going to be upset and tilted at that. And a Tilted player is always a good player. So I'm going to go with Tilted for this one.
All right, so let me just give everybody on the stream an update on the current standings and what that means for, I guess, where we are currently. Once I can find that information. Where is it? Right there. And let's get it updated and then I'll share it. Pam. All right. Here it is now on the stream. We have Climatic Gaming 4 wins from 4, Assault Tribe 3 wins from 4, MMC 2 wins from 4, which puts them even with Tilted JA. So if Tilted JA lose to Assault Tribe now, it's going to put them further down. And as you can see, we have Wild Pups, Kaiser's Canal, and Shadow Spawn finishing out the lower bracket. Wow, this is making it very interesting. Unpredictable. The only thing that is going the way I thought it would right now is the fact that Climatic Gaming is on top. And, well, yes, that's the only thing that's going the way I predicted it. But the biggest surprise of all is that Kaiser's Kennel is in 6th place.
Yes, there's trouble in the kennel. Definitely trouble in the kennel. We're going to have to, clean it up a little bit. And rearrange some things to see if they can get back into the upper bracket. It would be a big disappointment for Kaiser's Kennel if they don't even make it to the second round.
Yeah, it's gonna be disappointing indeed. All right, well, before we get into the next game, we're gonna shout out our sponsors and play a couple of ads. So stick around in the chat. We will be right back.
Do not open it.
Access
Granted, SportsMax continues to be the region's leading sports channel. We possess multiple platforms to watch live sports every day. NBA, horse racing, WTA, cricket, motorsports and a host of football competitions both regional and international.
I told you not to open it. You're not ready for this.
Fear you're missing out? Don't miss another event with SportsMax. Enjoy full live content on our YouTube channel. Keep up to date with all things sports. Rewatch highlights of your favorite zone moments. Join our community and share in the passion of sports viewers everywhere. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the SportsMax YouTube channel today.
Yeah, man, ready.
Let's go. Let's see some good gameplay.
All right, guys, let's go. Thank you for sticking around. We're moving into the next match. Take it over, Joel and Zufu.
Well, they're going
Right.
with the first ban, Jinx.
Instantly with the Jinx ban, they know what they're shutting down. None of that heavy late game damage.
Trying to eliminate as much comfort as they possibly can. They got follow up with a Hecarim ban and a Zac ban. Two very oppressive champions to play against. A Mundo ban, shocking. I mean, this top laner from Tilted JA plays so much Mundo, it's absolutely absurd. So I'm pretty pleased.
Yeah, we've seen how Mundo can be a real force in the tournament so far. So I think that's a smart ban for them, giving all the backstory and play history the top laner has with him.
Yeah, I agree. This Mundo has been the rock in the top lane that took down Ravi in the last tournament. A Pike ban, an intelligent ban, an oppressive champion that King Nick likes to play. I believe that he is basically a Pike one trick. So he would be a terror.
But you think he has anything to answer back? Since they banned off his one trick, what do you think he can reach for to answer back for that? You think he's going to fall next engage champ like a Thresher or not?
I mean, maybe I was exaggerating the one trick. He's not necessarily a one trick, but it's his comfort pick. They follow up with the final ban being Kassadin from Assault Tribe and the first pick.
Smart. Zaya being a nice pick there. Escapability, damage, range.
Yeah, superb range, and that ultimate is very. Oh wow!
Back to put a stop to this Vigar in this tournament. And like no bans like that should have been instant, man. You saw how effective he was in the last game. Like he basically shut down all engage and provided a nice comfort for his Spartan team to build up, and y'all let them build it again or build it in this game.
I mean, I'm telling you guys, Vigar is one of the most underrated and overpowered champions in the entire game. First pick as well, blind into the mid lane. We follow up with a pick for the Senna. I'm expecting this to potentially be Senna ADC because you're definitely going to want Nick on something high impactful, something that engages or at least I can do a lot.
Support.
Think we're going to see a what support?
A Vigar support.
Well, I mean, that's possible. It could be Vigar and Senna bot lane. That would be a superb scaling lane, but there would be no need for them to do that with the type of playing that Assault Tribe is known for. I'm expecting them to have a high impact, high pressure bot lane to go with. The Vi pick, very good jungler currently. great point and click, old superb CC, and incredible dueling. I really like how the Tilted JA's comp is shaping up so far. Some serious hard engage. This Veigar is going to have trouble once this cage is down.
Ooh, I'm loving that Sedge pick. That's a very good CC. It ties in well with that Veigar cage and that center. Oh, I'm liking this build. It's a nice comp. I've seen 2 scaling champs, and then the Sedge, if they build it tanky enough, that's a good engage on front line.
Completely agree. I mean, this comp is looking like a lot more scaling oriented from the team of Assault Tribe. They've gotten the Malphite ban out with the Veigar and the Senna and the Sejuani. Doesn't seem like they're playing, or at least contending much for an early game kind of composition.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Tilted so far have their ADC support and jungle pick. Who do you think their mid lane could be?
I am not sure as yet. I mean, they're picking a lot of hard engage kind of things. I would expect them to probably go for something like the Victor, maybe the Vex, or even, well, there goes the Victor ban. There goes the Victor ban. Something stable in the mid lane. Maybe they might go for something to control some space as well with the potential for the Anivia. But we'll see. Even the Azir, haven't been seeing a lot of play from that champion, but he's always strong when it comes on to tournaments.
I think they might go for a Zoe. You know, a nice burst, some CC with it, and just a little bit of escaping spice.
Yeah.
You'll do well.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Zoe would be a decent pick, but they go for something with a lot of scaling. They picked the Vladimir. Assault Tribe have picked the Rumble here as well, bringing it back from yesterday, something that Small Yikes seems to be very comfortable on.
Oh, and they go for the Gragas, so we have nice. All right, so we have the Vlad and the Gragas for the AP for Tilted, and Gragas in the game are doing a lot of damage for his team. Tilted seeming wanting to copy that. Ooh, Aatrox in the top lane for Assault Tribe. What do you think of that pick?
I think that would be a pretty good pick. Depends on what Blackleg is going for. He goes for his signature Darius. I mean, we haven't gotten to see this in live tournament play, but during his climb up to Platinum, I do know that he has been playing a lot of this champion. The Hemorrhage, which is the passive for Darius, is so overpowered. Combined with the Noxian Guillotine, the resets will be something for this team to watch out for. No matter how tanky you are, no matter how much healing you do, they will be able to chip you down and split you in half.
Completely right, because in that top lane, even with the Gragas or the Vladimir, they're gonna have a hard time because level 1 Darius, level 1 to 2 Darius, it's gonna, well, if he brings Ignite, that's a rush down lane. It's gonna come straight down for you. So for Assault, let's see what we have here. We have Sedge for the jungle, Darius for the top, ADC for Senna like you predicted, Veigar or Rumble. Who do you think would go in the support role? Well, we would say Veigar, but what do you think?
I am actually expecting it to be the inverse, where it probably will be Senna support and Veigar ADC to just give them a scaling bot lane. And the Assault Tribe will be playing towards the top side. They've picked a really good comfort pick for Blackleg. It's a good champ that can carry on. It's good into the Gragas. Gragas doesn't have, I mean, he can belly flop out of it, but if the Darius gets the ghost, there's no way for this Gragas to go. So I'm expecting them to stomp, win their game through top lane, have their bot lane just scale, sustain up, farm up, and when it comes on to these objective fights in the late game, they will not be able to walk anywhere near a dragon or that purple worm in the Baron.
All right, but as you speak of the bot lane, since Tilted have Leona and Zaya, with her R, with her escapability with the R, you think Veigar's be able to time his cage enough with her R, or vice versa? She'd be able to escape in time and that do enough damage? You think Senna will be able to provide enough support to keep Veigar alive?
I would like to hope so, because as you mentioned, that they have a lot of engage, a lot of hard engage on the side of Tilted JA. This is a completely different look from what they had yesterday with the early game presence of the Vi, the Leona stuns and her engages as well, her ultimate followed up with the explosive cask from the Gragas, it will be very hard for this team to have their backline be safe. For Assault Tribe's backline to be safe, rather.
That Vipic is looking for some heavy engage because, boy, I just hope Vegas, I hope he has his shield. I hope he has his exhaust. I hope he has his cage ready because they're looking to probably tear down on that Veigar because if he scales, if any of them scale, it's going to be a problem.
Indeed, it is going to be a serious issue for the side of Assault Tribe if this Veigar gets picked off early. They have so many tools to get on him because there's no cleansing, there's no flashing that Vi ultimate. Once she clicks that button, she's coming right to you.
Straight in. There's the follow-up because he may. All right, what do you think his first item is going to be? Survivability or damage? You think he's going to go on Ludens first? Or maybe he's going to go with a
crown or maybe
like a crown, just safety. Little damage, little safety, and have Senna back him up with her stun. And maybe she can build safety and damage because I've seen those support, quote-unquote support Sennas that have 1v9 the game. So let's see.
Yeah, I've seen those kinds of support centers as well. I do not think that Tilted JA want the game to get to that point where Senna is tearing down their carries. But on the side of Tilted JA, they do pick something that they're comfortable with, which is the superb scaling in the Vladimir. This champion just needs to sit, farm, probably first item, Magi's, and just one-shot your entire team with his abilities.
All right, Zoop, I'm going to ask you this question. This is just where it all comes down to. Which team would you want in your promos? Your last game, you've lost 2 games. You have this your last game to win to reach your Masters finals. Which team you want?
That's a good question. I mean, I'm going to have to pick the team with the Veigar because I'm biased.
Oh, you're biased. You know, I'm gonna have to agree with you because, like, even though I'm not a fan of the Veigar, like that team just looks stacked. It looks healthy, and Tilt is gonna have to come real good and real effective. But they're reigning champs yesterday. Not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. They did have a game which I thought they'd lose, but they pulled it back. So let's not.
Yes, I agree, and this game is an interesting one to line up the scores. Tilted is 2-2, I believe, and Assault Tribe got their first loss today. So we'll see how the scores. They'll both be tied after this, depending on who wins.
All right.
Well, Tilted is 2-1. My mistake. But
so far,
expecting this one to be a good scaling game. A lot of play should be going towards that top side or the side.
I don't want a nice scaling game. Even though they're scaling champs, I want beef. I want fights. These 2 teams are neck and neck, and they should be like ripping each other apart to like see who gets to the top. So smart move would be to play scaling, but you know, I want to see blood. I want to see an early first blood here.
Well, we'll definitely have to wait and see. Might not be on the side, might not be for the side of Assault Tribe, or at least not for the bot side. They both start from the bot side, however, so we can already see where the junglers' minds are heading. They are going towards that top side. They want to see. They are going towards where that action will be. And looks like they're getting a heavy leash for that Sejuani on the side of Assault Tribe. Interesting. Senna leashes both the Grump and the blue buff.
I want to make sure she's healthy for that game. Veigar, looks like you're right. Veigar is going 80, well, not 80, but APC, I guess, going first with that Doran's ring. Senna with her support item. That's a Spectral Sickle. So let's see what they can make of this game.
Yeah, just expecting a lot of farming from this bot lane. Unless Tilted JA decides to make a horrendous misstep, they will be getting the level 2 first. I see where they're posturing forward to see if they can get something off, but Assault Tribe respect it.
Playing safe, keeping back, waiting till the minions come up.
They respect it, they step back.
Then now with the early poke though, putting a little bit of damage just to make sure that, you know, just show that they're here, they're doing something. Veigar just getting level 2.
Yeah, not much will be going on down here, as I said, you know. is just farming and chilling. Veigar doesn't really do much damage until he gets at least most of his compartments for an item till he gets his full item. Most likely, ooh, the apprehend misses.
Just by a hair.
That would have spelled trouble for Gragas.
Is he gonna get the minion? Yeah, he should. There we go. Gragas with that nice able to raid from far with his.
So both junglers are on the upside. The Scuttle is being waited on by the Vi. We will see how the side plays out.
They're probably looking to get some items. Looking probably know that Vi is more damage early game than she probably can dish out. So probably looking to get some safety, maybe cloth armor. Yep, cloth armor. The ruby crystal. That's
interesting. Might be. Ooh, looks like a little trade is going down here onto the mid lane. Not much damage coming out from the Vladimir though. Rumble.
That one.
Yeah, the Rumble burns him down. Looks like they're going to try and see if they can get a fight off for this bot side Scuttle, but it's definitely going to go over to the side.
That's all for her. Keeping that Sejuani safe, leashing everything for her, making sure that she takes no damage in the early game. Looking pretty tanky already. She's gonna make some use of it in the mid lane now.
This just first blood? Doesn't he flash? He's on like 2 HP.
That's the Vladimir special, baby. You just press that. You just press that pool and you just escape all damage. Wow. By the skin of his teeth, though.
By the skin of his teeth, but look at what's happening in the mid lane. He does not have a TP and he might miss this entire wave. He decides to stay.
That's smart of him, though. Humble not level 6, so can't ult, but is poking him with the Q. Not much damage from it. He probably can stay to get some farm. Vlad, he can heal up with his passive as well as his Q.
Looks like no action is going to happen. Still a first bloodless game, but if we would like to take a slight look onto the top lane, you can see where the Gragas is being zoned. Ooh, looks like a battle is ensuing in the bot lane. A fight going down onto the Senna. Senna is forced to flash. The root goes down onto the Leona. They're poking back. They're fighting back.
Choosing to stay back. Just showing a little pressure, but choosing to stay back. See, that's what I said. That damage that they can dish out in the early games, which is champs in the bot lane, won't do too well. Engage. I said, oh my God, Vlad. And the Vi coming in to take from the life. That was a good gank. That's what we're talking about. That Vi with the early gank, the early damage, making sure her Vlad gets that feeling.
Yeah, I mean, Vlad baited that pretty well because I was completely convinced that he would have died there. But he's able to get the kill. He gets a good recall and he's now 10 CS up. Has his Dark Steel. As his level 6, might be able to look something out on the map. But I see where Rumble might be looking towards the bot side. He's taking a little roam.
Clearing out the honey mushrooms, I guess making sure taking it from the enemy jungler, making sure there's no fill up.
Most definitely.
Look at that damage from the Rumble does a lot of damage, but
won't you look here? Looks like there's a gank. The Leona flashes E and she lands the E and the stun onto the Senna. Senna has no flash. Vi is charging up. He's bounced ball, and King Nick is picked up by Immune.
What do we say? It's the Vi with the damage and the early ganks. We're 7 minutes in and she's 2 successful ganks, resulting in kills for her laners.
Yeah, 100% kill participation.
Looks to get probably going for an early dragon here, no? They're not just coming in.
The apprehend lands on Gragas. He's stacking it up. The Q lands as well. He's fully stacked, but he just tries to walk it off. But this is not looking very good for the top lane of Tilted JA. But they aren't in a bad position. They have a lead onto their jungler. They have a kill onto their mid laner, and here they pick up the first dragon of the game.
Vlad in the mid lane, helpfully able to clear, even though Rumble out damages him, he's just able to clear, get his stuff, and heal up back again, just to be able to be annoying in mid lane. Sedge really should probably come in for a nice up. As I speak, Vlad wards the side bush, hearing me talk. But Sedge looks like he's seeing an opportunity up in the top lane. Gragas a bit pushed out. No ult on wait. Sedge on the 6. No ult thrown out. Oh, ult. But Gragas walking in it. Ooh, a kill. Good gang from the Sejuani. Missed ult but still effective. Picking up the kill was the Darius.
Yeah, the Darius picked up that kill, and the kill also goes over in the mid lane to a Sane Boy. Vlad picks up his second kill of the game.
Ooh, Vlad is that is and isn't where you want the Vlad. So for your team, that's where you want the Vlad, getting his kills, stacking his dark steel. And for the enemy team, that's
it looks like Darius uses the ghost. He's trying his best to get out. Will they dive him for it? No, they won't. He gets away. Gragas used the flash in that play, but wasn't enough.
That comfort fit isn't working out too well for him in the top lane by making sure he's not too effective, not giving Gragas too much trouble.
It looks like they've actually passed over onto the Herald as well. Just trying their best to see how much they can snowball that lead in the top lane.
With no one to challenge her, she's gonna pick up that Herald all by herself. Gragas coming in just to lend a helping hand. Where do you think she's gonna drop that Herald?
Best place would be to give it to the Vlad. Get him some more gold, maybe get that plate. I mean, the state of how his lane is pretty good. He doesn't necessarily need the lane to be any longer than how it is. He has a lot of safety to farm. Looks like a fight might be going down into this. Veigar, the ult comes down from the Leona, another stun comes in. The ultimate from the center. Veigar's moving forward.
Do anything.
Not enough damage to pick up the Kai'Sa. Sejuani comes in to try and do something, but the flash forward on the Vi to pick up the Senna doesn't get her though. She manages to escape. Only one kill goes over to the side of Tilted JA.
Sums blown, people died, and nothing to show for it. This is not a fun game here for Assault Gaming.
The Rift Herald is dropped in the bot lane. They've been shoved off by the Senna, so they only pick up like a 1.5 plates. Not a bad Herald.
Not a bad Herald. Veigar, how much so far are we seeing for his stacks? Let's see if bot lane is productive for him. At 11 minutes, 63 stacks on his passive. I think that's going to be able to help him, especially with all the damage that Zaya's been doing. Like, she picks up right now. She had no quiver. She has a berserkers, and she picked up a pickaxe. And so far up, like we said, Veigar is going with the Catalyst of Eon. So he's going more of a shield route, not much damage. He does have a Rod of Ages, blasting one. So something of note, but I don't think it's going to be able to help him with all that damage Zaya's putting out.
Yeah, not yet at least. I mean, remember, the Veigar's purpose is to just sit and scale, try and stop the bleeding as much as possible. He's just supposed to scale up, get to that Rod of Ages, get to that death cap, those items so that he can dish out his damage at that point. But right now, his job is just to farm.
Oh, well, they're smart. They don't even let him get to that point because they're pushing down. Looks like Vi is trying for an invade maybe. No, he wards out. Sedge sees the ward, destroys it, free gold over there for...
Dragon comes up in a few minutes, so they might be able to have a pivot towards that.
You think Tilted should be focusing on the Dragon right now, seeing that they have a nice, comfortable lead? They have, 3-kill lead. They have over 2,000, 1,005, 1,008 gold lead at this point. What do you think Dragon is a premier goal focus, a premier focus on them?
I definitely think that Tilted, they have a lot of prio right now. I can see they are putting down pings, they're clearing out the vision. to go towards that dragon. So it might be the correct decision, but they might be going for more than just a dragon. They might be going for a dive. A TP comes in from the rumble and they are stopped. The cage stuns the Leona, but she's too tanky.
They sent out to stop the eye in her tracks. Looks like everyone sees dragon, but no one's going through it.
Looks like a fight might be coming down into this bot lane. The Arctic Assault forward onto the Leona. She flashes out, but the Equalizer slows her down. The autos slow her down, but her ultimate not enough. The Primordial Burst picks her up, and God of Eternity gets his first kill of the game. Ooh, the ult goes wide. Would have definitely killed. Tilted JA are here. The Vladimir ultimate goes down. Senna tries her best to shield her team. Sejuani is just too tanky, but a kill goes over to Astain Boy. His third kill of the game. Picked up onto the Senna.
You see, they blew all their ults, all their subs just to kill a Leona. Was that war? No. Because Vlad came in, cleaned up, got a kill, got some more stacks on his Dark Seal. Not that decision play probably wasn't the best on the side of Assault Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying their best here. They're kind of a bit behind a 2k gold lead on the side of Tilted JA, so they're trying to pick up whatever they can, wherever they can. See if this Veigar can get towards that Rod of Ages, his first item spike of the game. So I can see with the play, but the Tilted had a good counter play as well.
Vlad coming in just did so much damage, and by the time he came in, they had no sums, nothing for survivability, and he just cleaned up.
They totally did. Still a decent lead in the top lane. Vlad is doing a lot of damage now.
That damage from Vlad. I don't think Rumble can handle him anymore. Like early game, it was his game, but now that Vlad got his kills and his stacks, he's looking
The stun lands onto the Vi. Is Vi just dead here? Kill goes over to the Sejuani. Vi is too aggressive. I don't know what she's doing over there. They might be able to pick up the dragon because of this.
They should be able to, because they have most of their team right there, and there's two in the bot lane. They shouldn't, well, nothing should be able to stop them, but that may come in. But it seems like he's focused on farming at the moment.
Yeah, looks like they've decided to give that dragon over to Assault Tribe. Managed to pick up a dragon of their own. Gold lead is not that far apart. They're getting a home in on Vladimir. Arctic Assault goes for the Proto Belts out the pool. An easy getaway for him.
Too much escapability on the Vlad for you to do much damage. Like, you have to really commit everything to kill that Vlad. And it's not worth it, because he still has his tower up, healthy tower at that, so not much you're gonna get out of it for blowing everything.
I mean, you would be able to get that shutdown, because there's a 350 gold shutdown.
Ooh, that would be healthy, but who would that be the best on? Well, obviously on the Veigar, but for him to come up there, he's being pressured right now by the bot lane, doing a case to save his life.
And they're going for a dive, like, it was really beautiful.
Taking damage from the tower. This may be a mistake from them. Veigar looking to capitalize.
Ooh, the ult would have killed, but guy is forced to ult. Right there, looks like the Vladimir is in the bot lane. We're having double action both in the bot and the top lane. Primordial Burst used onto the Vladimir. Veigar flashes forward, uses the Q, but it's not enough. They're burning down the Leona. Second kill picked up for the side. Assault Tribe onto this Veigar. He's getting the money, and he might be able to dive this Vladimir if he sticks around.
You know, one thing I noticed in that team fight a while ago, while Zaya was running away, Veigar hit a Q on her and took like a good amount of her life. So Veigar, his damage is stacking up, as you said. So if they make this game go on to probably like 25 minutes, his Q is gonna be like Zaya is probably gonna have probably ult for every Q.
Possibly. I mean, that would be horrendous, because you ult for the Q and then there's the cage right there. I think the Vladimir is just dead here. What is he doing?
First he was trying to save the tower, but it's gone. But they back up because of Zaya. Oh, no mana. I see why. That's smart. Okay, so no mana on the side of Tilted. So they decide to back. Probably get some farm just to build up his passive some more.
Yeah,
seeing that the tower is lost. Yeah, you think, well, seeing that the tower is lost, Zion Leon, I think they're gonna stay in bot lane or just roam over to mid and see if they can help out.
I mean, Vladimir is already on his way, so I guess they'll probably just stay in the bot lane. Veigar is now going to be able to back and spend all of that gold that he's gotten from like 3 waves at tower and the kill that he's gotten onto the Leona again. Manages to pick up a needlessly large rod. Might be going towards the death cap second.
Ooh, that's when you get scary.
That is indeed when you get scary. These objectives will not be so easy for them. They'll have to put all of their focus onto this tiny Yordle with the big hat.
Top lane has been real quiet. You know, I haven't seen much up there. But it looks like they've been farming decently. Well, Gragas so far on 125, Darius on 150, so 156 now. Surprising, seeing as how Gragas has a nice early clear, but when Darius gets up in those levels, that Q just clears grave as well.
Yeah, I mean, top lane is as top lane does. They are. Ooh, looks like the cage goes down onto the Xayah. The ult comes in from the Sejuani. They're trying to corral a Dark Tribe now, but will this be enough? The Veigar is still in the back line, free firing. They go in onto the Senna. The Senna is taken down. The cage chops in 3 of them, along with the equalizer. Forces them both to flash, but the Veigar is out of position. I think they might pick him up here. The Vladimir picks him up for a shutdown. The Primordial Burst goes down here and picks up the Leona. They fly in and pick up back another kill onto the Assault Tribe. They're getting washed here. Will the Sejuani be able to escape? No. Yes. No, she will not. No, another kill goes over.
Like, that team fight was going so well until the same boy on the Vladimir came in and just decimated everyone. I mean, what are you gonna do? What do you do with this Vladimir so fed at this point? Veigar cages don't mean anything to him.
I mean, what I would definitely say, I think the reason why they really lost that fight, because they shouldn't have lost that fight, in my opinion, was mainly because of, well, wasn't everybody there? Wasn't that a 5v4?
That, well, other than, yeah, because Gragas came in, I believe. Did
yeah, that
was
5v4.
Yeah, so that should have been in their favor, but probably some
that should have. Yeah, I think it was mostly the positioning and the numbers, but I think it wasn't completely awful. Here's where they'll have an even fight here. The cast just used. No, it wasn't. The Arctic Assault goes forward onto the Vladimir. The explosive cast picks them up, but the cage lands on 2 of them. The kill picks up onto the Gragas, and the Vi is dead as well. Leona tries to limp away, but Darius is out for blood. Another kill goes over onto the Veigar. Double kill for Eternal. Oh my god, the Stride Breaker, the Ghost, the
ooh! I hate to see it, but you love to see it. Darius ult on that Xayah. It is like, when will teams learn to ban Veigar? Like, guys, Yordles are cute, except this one, guys. There's a reason why he's evil. This is why. That cage trapping most of the team and providing Darius just scooping and just, well, you guys saw, end everyone's life. Well, him and everyone else, that is.
Yeah, it was really, really well played. I mean, that cage was superb. This guy has 80% kill participation, 5 kills and 3 assists over onto God of Eternity. He is really carrying them in these team fights. I really like how it's shaping up.
Like you said earlier, when it approaches late game or mid game, I should say, because it's 22 minutes at this point, Veigar is looking pretty disgusting. He's gonna pick up. Well, did complete. Oh, he has an Archangel staff to help him with the mana, and he's gonna look like he's going for Zanias for survivability. Oh boy,
this Veigar is going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue because you could see in that team fight, that cage, it tripped them up. It tripped them up bad. It caught both the Vi and the Gragas. It was crazy.
Let me make this announcement for any teams that are listening and watching. Veigar is, I'm not going to say he's a no-skill champ, but it's just one click to trap a 4 team. Guys, it's an easy ban. It's one click. Just do it. You save your team a lot of trouble.
Veigar, the best champion in the game, putting Assault Tribe on their back. I mean, I can't just give the whole thing to Veigar because this entire team has been playing pretty good. They're playing towards their win conditions and they're having a masterclass in these team fights because all of the tools that Tilted JA were supposed to be using, the Vi ultimate to get in onto that Veigar, the explosive cast to see if they could pull him any closer. It was all useless in the face of that cage, the event horizon, where everything happens.
Everything happens indeed because that Veigar is making sure that they see horizon. Man, speaking of playing to your strength, like Darius had a rough early game, and like you said, it was a quiet top, and he took his time, he stepped back, and he fired, and said, "You know what? I'm gonna take my time and build myself." And he came up, boy, graduated, and he's a terror.
He did. I mean, I wouldn't say he had a rough early game. He played a pretty decent game. Remember, he got a kill up there.
At least, let me say a pressured early game, rather.
Yeah. Possibly. But it looks like they are putting some of their attention towards this Baron. I mean, they do have the Senna and the Veigar along with the Rumble. So if they get a pick here onto this Gragas, this might just spell the Baron for Assault Tribe. Gragas is way out of position here. There are no TPs here to come in and rescue him. This just might be a death for him. Out goes wide. Uses the Zonya. Flashes into the cage, but the Primordial Burst picks him up. The Ghost from the Vladimir comes in to try and do something, but it's just not enough. He's too late. Darius is coming in for the top lane as well. They're not done. They apprehend. Ooh, but the Leona ult comes in, stuns them up, but the cage stops Leona in her tracks. Vladimir is trying to go into the back line. The cease and desist goes in onto the Veigar, but the Zonya saves his life. Oh my god, the Darius bleed kills the Vi, and this is definitely Baron for the Assault Tribe.
Wow. Like, I told you that Survivor, the Veigar going for the Zonyas, he knew what he was going for. He knew the next team fight would be rough. And he's like, I need to survive. And boy, did he survived. Look at him, he's almost like, what, a 3/4 health now, thanks to that center. You know, that was a good pick. Darius being Darius. Like, this is the Darius you don't want in your games. Like, he's fed, he's tanky. Like, look at that health bar. You don't want to see that running towards you all ghosted up with Ignite and with Auto.
No, you do not. They are resetting with their gold. This is going to be a horrendously scary fight for this following objective. The next 40 seconds will be the Hextech Drake. It will be Soul Point for Assault Tribe. What do you think Tilted JA can do in a position like this?
Boy, we've seen so far in the last engages, misplacement. We saw the Gragas was out of position. We saw that they collapsed and then they got collapsed on. So best thing I can do is heal for the Zaya, let her build up some damage, and pick out that Veigar. Because if you can get that Veigar, you can have. Well, then there's the Darius. In this case, I would pray. I would pray because as a scaling champ for the Veigar, they're gonna take this dragon pretty easily. They're looking, but what you gonna do? Who's gonna go in?
Yeah, they've pulled the dragon out. They're forcing this team to come into them. Darius moves forward. He lands the upper hand onto the Leona. The cask pulls him into the team, but that's exactly where he wants to be. He flashes out, but the Sejuani ult lands onto the Zaya. Zaya is not doing enough. The cease and desist goes in onto the Senna. Senna is taken down, but the Primordial Burst takes down the Vi. Leona is trying her best, but she's not doing enough. The body slam knocks up to the Veigar cage, traps the Vladimir. Is this a wash from Tilted JA? They are able to pick up 4 kills. The Zaya still stays alive, and this fed Vladimir gets to his 6th kill of the game.
Well, I stand corrected. That's what you do as Tilted JA. You put everything in the Vladimir, you get him fed, you get him stacked, and you get him killed. Because he's doing damage. If you play him right, you play him correctly, you play him in the right position, he's gonna get those kills for you.
He definitely is. That fight was pretty back and forth. It was still Soul Point going over to the Assault Tribe, a lot of stuff happened. They were able to get out the center, which was way too far forward. Vega are still alive, but any other shutdowns that were there, that's gone over to the team of Tilted JA.
So what was working in that team fight? Was the shutdown better or was the Dragon worse?
I think the shutdown's better. I think
I respect you.
I think the shutdown's better, especially with how fed is. I mean, I'm of this personal philosophy, right? A Dragon Soul will not win you a game most times. It's most times you won't win because you have a Dragon Soul. Not saying it's not important, but I don't think it will guarantee you a win. Like, wait, you see, if you get 2 Heralds and a Baron and you lose, I think you might be the problem. But you can get a Dragon Soul and still lose.
Okay,
you know?
So what I'm hearing is in a Dragon team fight, you're the one who's in top lane farming.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, just making sure who to avoid in my games. All right.
Pretty sure. Probably that's probably me. Depends on the occasion. I mean, I don't always do that because I think the Dragon fight right there, the placement of everything, everybody coming down to that place was right. But I think it's just the coin flip nature of team fights. They were able to get out the center. The cask was used after that first cage. A lot of other minute details that we probably can't get into right now, but it worked out in their favor. The Xayah was able to survive and dish out her damage. The Vlad was able to use everything without even dying. So,
what do you think? You think it's win the?
And also another point to even look at is that they lost the Baron. They got the Baron and they didn't even get to really use it. 4 of them died.
Was that wait, Jamaica likes saying it's what's he like to say? It's emergency, not emergency. Jamaica has a saying for these kind of barons when it's early and it does nothing at all.
Oh, you're gonna have to enlighten me on that one. I don't know that saying.
I'm gonna tell you when I remember. I'm gonna tell you.
Alright, don't forget. Well, yeah, remember. But looks like the game is a little bit more even out. Just a $1,000 goal lead in the side of Assault Tribe. They need to shape up and get some kills. Looks like the Sejuani is going forward here onto the Vladimir. Doesn't know that the rest of the team is there, so she walks away.
Smart move on her part because that would have been an easy death as Darius looked hungry.
Darius looked hungry indeed. Chat is asking for the Veigar stacks. Veigar is at 311 stacks.
That is a chunk.
Black is right there. Didn't see him. He might be able to get a kill on the Senna. Senna is blown up. Veigar flashes the Leona ult, but the cease and the desist follows him in. He is being peeled for dear life. The Primordial Burst is able to take down the Vibe, but they pick up a kill onto the Senna and onto the Darius. They're pushing back forward. Vladimir is on a sliver of HP, but they get away with that fight right there by Tilted JA. They did not see the Vladimir. Looks like they're going in again. The cage goes wide. The Glacial Augment stuns too. The stun goes in. The Arctic Assault trying to get away, but they might be able to get a kill onto the Veigar. He's running for dear life, but the Leona picks him up. They follow up again with another kill onto the Gragas, and I think that's
oh my gosh. Wow. Tilted showing why they're the champs. You can't count them out yet. Stacked Veigar. 300 stacked Veigar, be damned. We got a Vlad and we got a good team. That was amazing. That was spectacular.
Ooh. A kill was He was able to kill the Leona there. 4 people here with the Baron. A gold lead goes over now to the side of Tilted. They are about 2,000 gold up.
You know what's the saddest part about this Vladimir? He doesn't even have to back. Like, he just can Q something and he's back to full health. Like, that's so audacious. Like, why?
Yeah, they just have to give over that dragon. This Vladimir is definitely a force to be reckoned with. It's just as you mentioned before, the pool. The pool is an issue. Oh, the apprehend was in.
Apprehend catching 2.
The Glacial Augment tries to stopping the cease and desist. A lot of ultimates have been used onto this Darius, but he refuses to die. The Noxian Guillotine goes in, and the Primordial Burst picks up the Vide. Oh my god, a lot of ultimates been used onto this Vladimir. Flashes out, but the Senna picks up that 700 gold shutdown. Assault Tribe clapback.
Assault Tribe is about that smoke, fam. They found them out. Like, we thought that, like, they're gonna back now, they're gonna kill. They stayed too long, and Assault Tribe found them and went for them. Oh wow, I didn't even expect that. I didn't even, like, I thought Darius, but then everyone came in so concisely, ripping them apart. Mid-lane power taken by Assault Tribe. That. How many people have Baron so far? We just have Zaya with the Baron, and is that it? Is she the only one left with Baron buff right now?
Yeah, she's the only one with Baron right now.
Assault Tribe is about that smoke.
Yeah, the Darius play, the Flash Apprehend was, I mean, he was capitalizing on the fact that they didn't back to spend their gold. That was an incredible punish, and it ended up being a 1-for-3 in favor of Assault Tribe. So I think that was a really good insight by Blackleg.
Very much so, that Darius, and as you said, like in that team fight, that Darius just refused to die. Like in the last seconds, he pulled off that guillotine to kill, who was it? To kill Vi. And even though he died right after, that was a good death. That was a good death. Because that apprehend, that apprehend was so beautiful.
It was. I mean, I'm pretty pleased with how that play turned out. The Baron buff should be wearing off in a few minutes. Not much gotten by the side of Tilted JA for the Baron. Ooh, that Zaya damage.
Zaya damage coming through. So showing that she does pull out Senna with the heal, making sure Vader doesn't go too low. He's gonna back now. So far with the teams, we have objectives. We got Tilted JA with how many towers left? 1, 2. Well, one top outer tower left, mid tower, and mid bottom tower. While we have, no, that was Assaulted, sorry. Tilted has just the mid top tower and the inhibitor tower left for the mid lane, and just a second tower left for the bot lane. What do you think their next play is now as a team? Because this is a pretty even match. Like it's back and forth. Like, what's the next play you think should go on here to decide the match for them?
Well, I think we might be able to see it right here. Both of them are trying to just get vision to see who else they can catch out, you know, keep their waves pushing, keep the macro in the best possible condition that it can be. No objectives up right now, so there's no real reason to have any big team fights. So they're just farming, waiting, seeing what opportunities are there.
Well, let me make some checks, because right now Vlad is at 5 stacks on his Dark Seal. Let me check how he was before that death. Ooh, over 10. I think he had 15 stacks on that.
Ooh, that was big. That death was big. The kill went over to the Senna, and I'm telling you, this Senna hurts.
Quote unquote late game support Senna.
Hurts. She is at 3 items.
And Lord Dominic's regards. Yeah, this is our support Senna, guys.
And is that a fully stacked Muramana? Oh my god.
Our support Senna, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about her.
Balance champ, but it looks like the dragon will be up in the next minute. This one will be the soul for Assault Tribe. Not sure what they will be planning to do. I do think that whoever, the way how this fight will be shaped up, whoever is seen first is the one who does not get to win this fight. I don't think being in the pit is what we want to do here.
So it's a vision battle basically. Instead making sure that none, clearing out all the wards in the dragon pit. So they're both blind. Now it's just whoever misplays. Darius walking up.
He uses the sweeper to scout. They managed to make. You have to get the vision cleared, but you don't want to be seen first. You have to have. Looks like they're trying to corral them. What is Veigar doing so far forward?
He's getting a nice cheeky poke out for his Q, stacking that passive.
Vladimir is in the back. No one sees him. He might be able to go in for the flank. The dragon is started. The cage lands. Put the stun onto the Veigar. The body
Ooh,
slam, the
that
cast,
goes in, but
the Zonya's so much damage, so much things happening right now. Veigar is managing up to pick up the Vi. Darius doing so much damage. The Zaya ult keeps her alive.
my
Gets her a double kill.
Zaya
But
doing so
Rumble
much
decides that she does not deserve to live anymore. Let's show her who the real ADC is in the Senna, and an ace for Assault Tribe.
Ooh. No, Assault Tribe smart keeping their jungler alive. Senna alive, providing heal, no doubt. But what was Tilted's mistake in that? Vlad in the back probably tried to do something sneaky, but he was caught out early. By the time Team Fight started, he was like quarter health.
I think that Tilted had the right idea, because as you saw in the first part, they ulted Veigar with the Leona. Then the flash body slam. Vladimir walked past everyone and walked right towards the Veigar. Veigar pressed the Zonyas. He survived so much. They over-indexed onto the Veigar, and because of that, the rest of their team was cleaned up. They forgot that the Senna is still 7, 5, and 7. She's basically full build right now. She's doing a lot of damage.
So they're saying they basically got one track on the Veigar and forgot like hey, Veigar is a whole team support, not just a team, like a whole stacked team supporting him as well. And
Yeah.
because of that, they paid the price.
They weren't able to burst him down quick enough. He was able to get off the Zonyas, and it was just them getting rolled after that. Veigar was able to put out as much damage as he could, being able to burst down anyone else, and they got the soul.
Speaking of the boy Veigar, he's now at 400 stack on his passive. Team fight here.
It goes down. Looks like they pick up a kill onto the Senna, but Veigar, they've picked up a kill back onto the Vi. Veigar is being shielded up so much. Zonya's once more. The equalizer goes down, but the Zaya picks up a quadra kill. Where is all of this damage coming from? Zaya late game scaling. Will Veigar be able to outplay? No, he will not. Bug for the penta kill, and this might be bad for Tilted JA.
Oh, that's gonna be both. That's gonna be bragging right here. Tilted coming in with the penta. Oh, like that they hit that Zaya for the perfect moment. Let's see. She got Kraken, Navori, Guardian, Lord Dominic's. She's full build. That Zaya was just hiding and waiting. Dear Lord.
Yeah, the
Holy
Zaya
shit.
was too hard to get to. Zaya with the Guardian Angel and the survivability from the ult. I do believe that the Senna getting caught out so early and just the positioning of everything just set the Zaya up for success. An incredible pentakill by Bug.
Like the worst part is they didn't even proc her Guardian Angels. Like it's still up. She's ready for the next team fight.
She is. Might have to back. I mean, what else could she do here now? What, sell her shoes? She should be full of gold. Can't even spend any of it.
Right? Oh, you know what she's gonna do? Like you ever see those side items on like really stack like the health, not the health, like the attack potion and the tank potion? Yeah, she's going to buy a ton of those.
Yes. You know, I don't actually remember what these potions are called, you know. I never buy them. I always forget to buy them.
She's stacked. She got gold to spare. And this game is back and forth. I can't call it, to be honest.
Me either. I tell you, look at this. They have the Dragon Soul and they are getting washed in these team fights because of Desire. Dragon Soul is not going to win you a game.
I hate to say it, but you're right. Like if that was an Infernal, if that was maybe a hell, what's the health dragon called again? Man,
Ocean Soul.
Ocean Soul. If that was a Ocean Soul or Infernal, then yeah, that's damage and health. Maybe even the Wind Dragon. If basically they got the
Cloud Drake.
Cloud, there we go. If they got the speed, if they got the health, if they got the damage, that could be healthy. But this one ain't doing much. And we thought the blood was damaged, but level 18
going to be a problem.
Yeah,
look,
everyone's
don't know if you see what he's building here. Do you see the Spectre's call? He might be going for a Spirit Visage. This blood is going to be even harder for this Veigar to kill.
Like, it looks like he's copying some of that. So, oh, he has his own Zonias. Like, this is gonna be a long game, which may be what Assault Tribe wants, because the longer it is, the stronger Senna and Vega becomes. And like,
as if they can survive these fights.
Because, but then again, Zaya can't really get any stronger other than skill base. Like, she's stacked. She's level 18. She's full item build. She can't get any stronger, but Vega and Senna can. If they can hold out, if they can live long enough for Vega and Senna to, like, I don't want a 60-minute game, but I'd love to see a 60-minute Vega do damage. But if they can hold out long enough, I think Assault Tribe can push it, because they got the kills.
They might not have to. Here's a pick going down onto the top lane. The Darius tries to flash. The apprehend pulls him in. The explosive cast tries to use it to escape. They're indexing a lot of resources here. The cage is on top of his head, and the Zonias is not enough. His death timer is 60 seconds.
This Gragas is always out of position. I don't know if he's seeing a party in the top lane. I don't know what's going on, but he's up there and they pick him out. But maybe it was a sacrifice for everyone to get that tower in bot lane. Sometimes that top lane sacrifice to get the distraction.
Possibly. They got 2 towers there. The inhibitor is naked, but there will be a fight here over this Elder Dragon. They're going in onto the Vigor, but the cage is huge. A double kill for the Senna. They're going in onto the rest of the team here. That is incredible. Vladimir is stopped by the Zonias. The Guardian Angel for the Zaya is finally popped. The cage goes down and she is all but dead. They sent this bird back to her little cage.
Shut down from the Zaya, going on to the Vagar. 700 gold. That's gonna be
unspendable.
Unspendable. That's a full build. Like, at this point in the game, it's all down to skill, because everyone's full build. It's just how good you are. It's just like hit good stage right now, and being caught with that Vagar cage, that's tilting.
That was an incredible position for the cage to be. These death timers are pretty long. They've gotten the Elder Drake. They have the Dragon Soul. There's no more skill involved here. They just need to fight, and this game should be wrapped up for Assault Tribe.
You would think, but one misplay, like we saw how Zaya got the pentakill. Like, I'm sure Tilted is hoping and praying for like one more of those. Probably challenge into a Baron maybe, and then just end the game right there.
The only way I see where Tilted comes back is if they have to wait out this Elder Drake. It's about a 2-minute, almost 3-minute long buff. They have to wait out this Elder Drake and see if they can pick another fight onto them. Everybody is basically full build, so that is where the point of skill would come down. But this Vagar is one-shotting. This Senna is one-shotting. It hurts.
Yes, though. Like that Q, like remember when I said it? When that Q damage comes in, you gotta either flash for the Q or ult for the Q. Yeah, it's reaching that stage.
We are at that point. You have to flash for the 2-second cooldown Q. Oh my god.
Oh, that tower is gonna go down because, yep.
Nothing they can do. Cage catches Leona and she's shrunk down to basically nothing. The ultimate comes in, the burn kills her. They go in onto the Zaya. Zaya tries to ult away, but it's not enough. Vladimir tries to see if he can pick up some kills, but a double kill goes over to the Vagar. A kill is picked up onto the Senna, but Vi is being burnt down. This is not Arcane Vi. This is Summoner's Rift, and you are being sent home by Assault Tribe.
It is Summoner's Rift, your bronze game. This Vi is not the one you want. Ending the game here, easy as pie. Vagar, guys, ban him out. He's gonna be the detriment to your team. That's a win for Assault Tribe.
Pretty good win. Wow. I mean, a lot of bot lane focus with this kind of scaling game. I mean, this was really interesting, really good game by both teams. Went to 46 minutes, probably the longest game of the tournament. I'm pleased. I'm happy I got to cast this one. This was a very intense match.
An intense game, but we're gonna turn over to Dex just to make sure that, because this was a long game, so we're gonna make sure that he can keep this up. And thanks for coming in.
All right, guys, thank you so much for taking us through such a long back and forth game. Congratulations to Assault Tribe for picking up the win. We're going to take a break and then we will come back. But before we do, Jamaica, sir, how was that match for you?
We had a penta.
Mhm.
That's so you know how I feel about those. I'm a big fan of pentas. And we had a 1463 ability power Vagar at the end of that game.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure that's up there with those numbers. My gosh, man, that was a great game. And shout out to Blackleg. He redeemed himself yesterday. We had a little bit of back and forth between me and him yesterday.
Mhm.
And you know, he redeemed himself yesterday. So from yesterday. So I'll give him a shout out for that one. But congrats to Bug for the penta. Wasn't enough, but good play regardless.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that was a definitely awesome game by Assault Tribe, you know, taking on the win. The tilted JA was a little bit timid at the end. And they made a few mistakes that cost them the game. But as you can see, it was back and forth between both teams. Several times where we thought it was going to swing tilted JA way. Then at other times we thought it was going to be Assault Tribe, but in the end that final fight at the Drake is what, you know, won them the match, as well as some good positioning and gameplay from the Vagar and also the top laner, and so much CC and damage coming from all over the place with the Rumble and the Senna ulting over the top and just the cage from the Vagar. But GG's
And
again.
it was actually good. Was actually good drafting from Assault Tribe. I really like their pick. They had, like, you know, they diversified their threats. Even you know, the Senna was doing, like, you know, crazy amount of damage towards the late game. And we've seen throughout this tournament, this Vigar pick is a pick that you know, I mean, if you're not first picking it, you probably need to get rid of it. A lot of players have been picking this up and doing very well on it. And now we see that it's a flex. It can even be flexed into the bot role.
All right. With that, guys, we're going to take a Domino's break. We're gonna go ahead and give the winners of the raffle the Domino's coupon, so you can also weigh in on that Domino's break. So stick around, don't go nowhere. A few more ads from our sponsors, and then we will get back into the game later. Be back.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
It's broadcast from yesterday, honest.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Star never second hand, never second in command, never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a
shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival. Tell me now, what you gon' do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'll find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival. No rival. I got no, 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 no rival.
Do not open it.
Access granted. Sportsmax continues to be the region's leading sports channel. We possess multiple platforms to watch live sports every day. NBA, horse racing, WTA, cricket, motorsports, and a host of football competitions, both regional and international.
I told you not to open it. You're not ready for this.
All right, guys, we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around. We have a very, very important match coming up. It's going to be Kaisers Canal versus the Wild Pups of Kaisers Canal. Jamaica and Liger will be taking you through the match, and I will sit in the back and just watch to see who actually wins this game. Any predictions from any of you for this one?
No predictions from me. I mean, Kaiser's Kennel has been a little inconsistent in this tournament, so I want to hold my points for now.
I'm still sipping on that hopium and copium. They won their last game offline against Shadow Spawn, so I'm hoping they can keep that momentum going and just get the win here today.
All right. So that's your prediction. My prediction is we're going to have a one-way battle. I kid. We're going to have a nice game. Definitely believe Kaisers can probably work their way back into the standings. I mean, again, they do have a challenger top laner who should be able to carry them through today's matches. I think the biggest challenge they will have is when they go up against Climatic Gaming. They're currently 2 wins from 4. And remember the last 2 yesterday. So the 1-1 today. This is their third. This should be their third game of the day. So sorry, second game of the day. And then we'll see how it goes from there. Yeah. We're gonna put the predictions up in the chat. We see rate checks coming in and the players are ready, so over to you guys.
All right. Into the draft pick here.
Okay.
What you saw while you casted the last game with Wild Pups and Climactic. What do you think we can expect here from Wild Pups?
Well, this matchup is a very interesting matchup. It's I don't know if do you remember that 2008 movie Step Brothers?
Yeah.
With Will Ferrell and this is a similar situation here. We have Wild Pups and Kaiser's Kennel, the 2 dogs of the tournament, and technically Step Brothers. I would like to consider myself the father for both for both these awards.
So you seeing your children fight here? Like who's the old one? Who has the more? Because I'm rooting for Kaiser's Kennel because from yesterday I thought that they would bring the heat, but I'm guessing they got a little nervous. But they won 2 games, well 1 game so far today. So I'm looking that they can keep it going. You think that son has the better chance, or is Wild Pup the younger son, or is Kaiser's the bigger son?
Well, so far if you even look at the icons, you can definitely tell who the younger pup is. It's definitely Wild Pups. They have the younger logo. Kaiser's Kennel have this big, older, more mature look on their logo. So they're definitely the older brother. But are they getting too old? Are their mechanics faltering? And is Wild Pups the new blood that's going to take them down and move forward? Yeah, we're gonna have to see how that plays out.
All right, we're getting into the drafts and picks here. We see that finally they listened to me. Is that Wild Pup that has banned Vagar because they saw what happened there? So we're seeing a Vagar ban, a Fiddlesticks ban, which is it's a targeted ban on the jungle side of Kaiser's Kennel, but I haven't seen much Fiddlesticks effectiveness. They also banned Zaya on their part. All right. What do you think about their ban list?
So the Vigar is becoming a staple in this tournament. You know, we've seen him in almost every game. He's very high in the pick and ban. He's either pick or ban in most of the cases. So getting rid of that is always a plus. He has so much control, and you know, Nasus, of course, you know, they don't. I mean, if you have Nasus in your name, of course they're going to ban Nasus against you. But they left the Zac up, and Kaiser is a really good Zac player. Yeah. So, leaving the Zac up, you know, versus the Fiddlestick, I'm not sure if that was a mistake. We're gonna have to see how that plays out.
All right, we're going for the lock in here. You think, well, they locked in the Jinx on the side of Wild Pups. A lot of damage in the late game. Love to see a Jinx. But they bring in the Kai'Sa from Kaiser's Kennel Answering. Now, they do have a Kai'Sa main in the form of their ADC. Am I right? Is their ADC a Kai'Sa main? I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure he's kind of off-roll in this tournament. I usually see him a lot in the mid lane, but he's been playing AD carry for them. The last couple of games he did not have the best showing, but I think he wants to you know, redeem himself. So let's see if he can redeem himself on this Kai'Sa.
On this Kai'Sa, we have a nice engage here with Viego. First time since tournament we're seeing him come out, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Viego played this game. I could be wrong though. You know, my memory's a little bit lapsing since I am the father pretty much.
You can't get up to all the antics of your kids, huh?
Yeah, most definitely. But the Leona lock in, so yeah, they're trying to get a little bit of engage in that bot lane. They don't want to, you know, have a you know, a dormant lane in the bot side. So we're gonna rock on. So some counter engage right here. Yeah, so we can expect some kills definitely in this bot side. All things you know, being picked right now.
All right. What do you think about the Rakan pick? Because I would think that Kai'Sa, in my experience, a Kai'Sa early game is terrible. You'd want a support that can keep her healthy, even though Rakan has the shields. You think they should have probably gone for like a Seraphine or a Sona, or you think the Rakan has engage plus late game and plus he can keep her healthy? You think it's good enough?
Yeah, I think Rakan is definitely a good you know, engage. You don't want just the Zac going in, you know, solo by himself. You need a little bit of CC to kind of hold everyone in place. Now let's see what they try to round out the mid lane and the top lane with, because I'm looking at a possible wombo combo right here if they you know, pick up a few other champions in this draft.
A Gwen ban to make sure that they don't have any damage or any piercing damage, that is, for the top lane. So who do you think would be a good pick for this top lane to round out that wombo combo for Kaisers?
So Ravy has been playing nothing but carry champions, you know, throughout these games. So I would imagine that they would continue to put him on, you know, something that can carry, maybe a Fiora, maybe the Akali. He'll try to pull out, but I'm not sure how well it's going to work out for them, because they have lost, you know, majority of their games playing this style. So let's see if they decide to switch it up this time. Maybe go a tank.
Let's see if Kaiser goes for his signature pick of the Kled. Not Kaiser, I mean Ravi, because last time they didn't ban it out. Interesting. So let's see if he picks up or if he has something in mind.
Okay.
Keeping us guessing with the action. Action is coming. All right, we got an action in the mid lane or top lane. It's a flex pick now. I hate range tops, but it's a flex pick, so it could be either.
The last time Kaiser's Kennel picked the action, it did go in the mid lane, so we're gonna have to see if they decide to put it in the mid lane or if they want to, you know, move it to the top lane, and we'll see what the Pups decide to counter with, and they go for the Silas pick. That's actually
Silas. Ooh, you had it up, but you gave them the incentive. You know, I'm getting a bit worried on the side of Kaisers because I'm not seeing any AP damage, because that Zac isn't gonna go AP, Zac. Whereas the Pups, they got AP, they got Viego, they got tank. Well, they got Leona for the tank. If they have a front line in that top lane, let's see. Yep. Is it the Malphite? Did they lock it in? They lock it in. Yep, there we go. They have the engaged frontline tank. How they answer?
Yeah, and the Malphite pick is you know, pretty much could have been predicted from this draft. Whenever you see you know, these guys going heavy on the AD, you know, a Malphite, Ramos pick are usually you know,
Lilia?
just for these.
That would answer that would answer your AP question.
Is this going to be a Lilia top or
it's gonna be a Lilia top? It's gonna be I thought they'd go for the Mordekaiser because that's tanky, it's safe, but Lilia works. Lilia works with that rate, with that E damage, and that, oh my god, that range. She just bounces around, kills you, and just skips off. And because you're slowed, because of her damage and slow, you can't really chase after her. So if it's gonna be a good top lane, it's gonna be a good game overall. So based on this, which of your children would you think is gonna take your inheritance? Because you have Kaiser's picks, which are Zac in the jungle, Action in the mid lane, Kaisa and Rakan in the bot, and Lilia top. And for pups, we have Malphite in the top, Silas in the mid, Viego in the jungle, Jinx and Leona in the bot. Who's gonna get your inheritance?
You know, I don't spoil kids, you know. They need to go and get their own. I'm donating everything to charity.
Well, let's see them beef it out. Let's see them fight. Because
Yeah.
we're into this now.
Yeah, this
And
is a very interesting match. But looking at the Silas pick, I mean, I don't see like a lot of really, really good ults. I know he's probably going to I think he's going to prioritize the Rakan ultimate.
what you mean? There's action right there. That's a free get out of jail card for anyone who dies.
No, I'm saying the Silas stealing ults. I don't think it works. Does it work that way? I think that's on his passive, I believe. I don't think he gets that. I think.
He doesn't get the passive. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. I completely. You know what? I got hyped. I got hyped up in the Steel Ultimate thing, and I just forgot. It doesn't apply to passives.
No.
Oh wow. Yeah. Then you're right. Other than
So I'm wondering what ult is he going to prioritize? Maybe the Rakan ult.
Rakan
ult, but I mean, it's also situational.
Lilia ult wouldn't work unless, like, maybe it's a one based on how does Lilia work? How does Lilia ult interact with Silas? Hold up. Let me do some research.
I think if he hits a champ, he can put them to sleep. But I mean,
it's like single target only, right?
Well, Silas mostly does single target, but his auto is a little bit, you know, like it's a little AOE. So maybe
does the AOE affect? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look this up. Because if he can use that, then, you know, if he dives in the middle of a team fight and pops everything just right, he can sleep a whole team maybe. Let's see.
But it seems a little bit I would say you know, hard
yeah.
Versus, like, you know, when you have like a Malphite, you know, like a Malphite Silas just, you know, steals the Malphite ult, presses R, you know, and just knocks everyone up. I think these picks are a little bit more difficult to pull off, like you know, the right ult. Maybe the Rakan, he can go in and charm everyone up.
That's true, but if
plays it up,
if Seventh Hokage can play good enough, like, he can bring Silas to a point where, that, you know, he don't even need ults. Just his passive and his attacks alone can just, like, decimate the whole team.
Yeah.
Get him with a Ludens, a Rabadans, and that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if he gets gets to eat in on this Silas champion and gets fed.
If we're talking about thieves here, let's not ignore Viego. He can steal a whole champ. Like he can just go in and do what he does. But recently I haven't seen much of him, so I'm not sure if he's just fallen off in terms of gameplay or if he's just fallen off in terms of patchwork, because I haven't seen him in the patches lately. So is he just at a state where everyone's just like meh, or is he actually falling off?
I think it's mainly like the itemization situation that's kind of messing up Viego. I mean, he wants to build damage, but then he also wants to survive, and most of his damage comes from, you know, auto attacks. So you kind of want to go like a attack speed build most of the times, but then, you know, most of the items, you know, you don't get that tanky. So I think probably that's the reason why we might see him falling off a little bit. But I mean, he can go bruiser, but, you know, personally, I rather like the attack speed version. I think he just does way more damage.
Speaking of attack speed, like, I'll go on, finish.
No, probably with a Kraken or something like that.
A Kraken. Oh, a Viego with a Kraken.
Yeah.
But then you see, it sacrifices the damage for the health, because, like, he can blow you up, but, like, if you get him with that Lilia, especially with that Lilia, if he's stunned, he dead. Full on dead.
And it's actually it's a top lane Lilia, as we have predicted.
That's gonna be nice, interesting. You know, I heard the greatest news I heard recently in playing League, like, Static Shiv is coming back.
Oh, like, that was my go-to item. I really like
that. Oh my god, that's my go-to item. And like I'm sure once it comes out, like, it's gonna be a game changer again, because, like,
it was Are they gonna catch her? No, she but they do get that ward. You know, GG. Kaiser's Kennel already in the lead.
Already showing why they're the older dogs.
Okay, and there seems to be a DC from the famous Wormblade. So I'm gonna have to get that sorted out. Okay, so I think he's back in. We're back into the game. So Kaiser's Kennel walking at 5 around this bot side. Ups are trying to scout them out, see what they're trying to do. You see that ward being placed right there by the Viego. And I think we have a little lag spike. Let's see how long it takes to come back in. Yeah, usually after a pause, you have a small you know, lag spike, but you know, it's back in. So Viego actually sees them walking in. Not going to stop his recall. He's going to get out and switch to the sweeper, and he's going to get out of here.
Minions have spawned.
All right, in this early game so far, I think, well, other than that, action, flashing emotes, bot lane looking nice. All right, I think we're going to be in for a decent game. Diego with his nice skin leash should be good. Oh, Zach looking to be cheeky. Oh no, just putting down a wire just to make sure to see exactly what's going on.
So you see, Kennel putting a lot of priority in tracking this Viego. They want to know where he is in his jungle, so you know he can you know, navigate or help coordinate with his teams. Oh my God, that's a lot of damage from Action. I had no idea he does that much damage.
That's my boy.
And he started longsword and 3 pots, so you know, he's not going to be in trouble pretty soon.
He should be careful for Silas level 2 because even though he has that Q and his passive, which gives him the double tap as well as the revive, which is 10 paragraphs long. When Silas gets his level 2, he becomes a bit of a threat because he can heal up from the damage, especially the lower he gets. So Action probably just want to poke him out, keep him at bay, make sure he doesn't get too close.
Yeah. Yeah, so pay attention in this mid lane. They both went ignite, so you know, they're not trying to play this, you know, passive game. They're trying to you know, pick up kills. Viego spotted out in the mid lane going for a gank by that ward by the Action. So nothing to be had with this early gank.
Going for the level 3 gank already. Right? Action looks like he wants to get that smoke, wants to make sure he gets smoke level early. He dies, goes back in.
Oh. Ignite used by Ignite for flash. Not a bad trade right there.
Not a bad trade. Action without his flash could be a benefit here for Silas because we already saw how eager he was to go into the mid lane.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that was actually a good flash from him. You know, not you know, risking it. They've had some trouble in, you know, some of their games, so they're not taking any unnecessary risks.
Zach passing down to the jungle, maybe. Oh, Viego 2 sees him out.
And here is the Jax. Oh my God, that's a good engage. Pulling back the Viego. Ignite dropped, but not. Oh, definitely enough damage. Definitely enough damage. But Jinx is probably gonna get a reset right here. Is she? No, she's not gonna get a reset. Zach out to lose his passive. Yes, he does lose his passive, but I think he'll be perfectly fine. Kaiser going in, guarded by the Rakan, and I think Zach will be fine. You know.
All right, that was a very intensive gank right there. Wow.
Yeah.
Like, as I said before, Zach having the safety of his passive can just dive in and do that. Viego not so lucky to have that kind of safety.
Oh my God, are they gonna pick this one up? They do? Oh my, no!
Oh my gosh!
So close, so close.
He's such a threat.
So close. Now, yeah, that I would be worried if I was playing in that bot lane. You know. Can see the focus right there. Rady's getting a little bit low versus Nasus LOL, but he is farming up, you know, pretty well. And
after in the mid lane here,
looks like Zach is right here. Manages to get out. Action going in, getting a little bit of damage. He does have Ignite. Okay, he opted against it. So Kaiser trying to pick up this Scuttle Crab here, and I think he's going to get this one. Wow, that's a very intense first couple of minutes here. You know, non-stop gang. So we did manage to pick up a first blood. However, it did go on the Rakan, not exactly where you wanted it, but you know, just have to take it wherever you can get it.
Yeah, so far we have in the lane, bot lane so far, farm-wise, Jinx having 31 and Kai'Sa with 23, so she's bearing more of the benefit here from those ganks.
Yeah, but there's actually a big wave in the bot side that Kaiser is going to try to pick up. Action level 5 to Silas is level 6, so Silas does have the ability to steal his ult and you know, take him down if he goes a little bit too aggressive. And if you look at the minimap, you can see the roam coming in on the top lane. Viego is there, Silas is also there, and I think Ravy's probably going to die right here. Yeah. Oh no, he's going to walk it off. He's going to walk it off.
Silas stealing Lilia's ult, he's gonna use it on her, or just saving it for next time?
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna. Are they gonna try to dive this one? I don't think that would be a good idea based on the fact that he's so healthy. But
I mean, they're pinging to go in.
So a lot of time wasted by you know, Silas you know, in this top side. Nothing to show for it. He's, you know, walking in. He did drop a ward in the jungle. I mean, if that counts as something, but you know, a lot of time wasted.
Well, he goes back to some minions, and his wave is pushing out, so he can back now. Even though action is coming back to clear that out pretty quickly with his Q and his auto attacks and hit clears are pretty easily. And yeah, best you stay because you're gonna miss a whole wave. Like as you said, it's just a waste of time. So now he has to stay. Action is back with more items. Let's see what action comes back with. He has a pickaxe, 2 swords, and some potions. Silas still stuck on Dark Seal and boots.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, definitely. So not an era where he wants to fight right now. He probably wants to try to. It's a little bit of, you know, touch and go in the bot side.
Rakan diving in, but missed his Q. Walking aside, just probably to leash the jungler, or probably give. No, they already have vision, so looks like they're going to. Take care of that control ward. Yeah, that's it. Nothing too much.
Yeah, you can see that being very respectful. They're not risking it. They're playing as safe as they possibly can. And
yeah, looking.
Jinx is by herself, but they don't have any you know, any way to close that distance. Playing very safe, both these teams, not trying to give up any unnecessary kills.
I respect them both their parts. Like they're pinging help on the dragon here, so it looks like Wild Cups are gonna make a stab at it. Jungle still at level 5, but you know, with the bot lanes, they're gonna stay there, choosing to farm instead. So both bot lanes at level 5. Let's see who reaches 6 first.
Yeah, yeah, and Lilia has picked up you know, a huge CS lead, but usually you see you know, leads been. Are they going to? Yes, they are going to go in. Oh my God, that's a great engage.
Engaged by the Rakan. Forced the flash ult.
Yes, Silas actually cut off the action right there when that was trying to show up for the fight. So that kind of made it an even fight, and you know, Leona had to flash the wall, but Action had to flash the Silas. I mean, it's crazy how much damage Silas does with just you know, a Dark Steel.
Yeah, crazy. But what was crazy was that engage there by the cute. I can't see this straight face, by cute Eagle swag. Like that did so much damage, and it set them up just to come in and shred their health down because they had to back up. Viego going back, not set up. Jinx going back, and Zach in the bot lane probably looking to get a little cheeky. Makes the engage out of the range. Guys in. Time for cleaning up.
A little bit too tight.
Yeah.
So they're just going to walk it out right now.
Yep, her Eclipse just keeping her alive, mitigating a lot of that damage. But Kai'Sa still poking, looking to get something out of it, but probably just going to stay back and farm. I don't know. She's just gonna go back.
Yeah, most
Mid lane. Oh my god, that Silas is looking scary. Is that a 2? Okay, 1 level go difference.
Sidestep from it was a beautiful sidestep from him. He doesn't have flash, so if he got caught by any of that, he would definitely be dead.
You know, not looking healthy is this, not Vega, this Diego. Looks like he took your advice and is going, well, that's a recurve bow for the attack speed and a vampire acceptor for the lifesteal. Makes him a pretty squishy jungler, so him diving all these chances, you know, it's pretty gutsy, I ain't gonna lie, but maybe he's looking to get something out of it, but so far, it's not really paying out.
And this is a dead Jinx. Oh my god, they're just
by the Rakan, nope.
He's even work goal anymore. They're really just this is a lot of damage from Akshan, and I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's those 2 minions aren't gonna save you, Silas. Those 2 minions aren't gonna save you. That ult from Action wiping you out. Action popping his W, going invis, looking for a steal. No, just clearing that ward.
Yeah, but when it comes to objective focus, you see that Viego is you know, getting all these neutral objectives, but not finding power in his gangs. He has pulled off a couple of gangs and managed to pick up you know, kills on most of them.
So we're down to the age-old question of objectives over kills. Like, we have one team focusing on kills, that going in again. Oh my god. They can't do it. It's a 1-2 combo. Zac goes in and then Rakan goes in and then that's double knockup. And then there is just finish him up. Like, this, they really should have targeted Jungle God Kaiser for their Zac ban, because he is just going ham. He's showing why he's a main.
And this is why you usually see them banning the Zac, you know?
Oh, Silas doing some damage here, not to be underestimated, putting it in, killing the Rakan.
That was
oh
nice dodge by Rady, but here comes the I think
yeah, this is it. This is overextension. These are 2 dead champs. Zac is probably gonna die, and so is Lilia. Should die. What is oh my god! Lilia wiping out Leona and Viego with a perfectly placed Q. Oh my god. This is why you don't underestimate Lilia, fam. She's just skip around you, slows you down, and then just bonks you on the head with that Q. Dear lord. You weren't ready for that damage.
Definitely. You know, Kaiser's Kennel, you know, on their redemption arc, you know, they went into the hyperbolic time chamber last night to train and they came back out looking better than ever. It's
this is the sweetest copium I've ever tasted, fam. This is what it's about. This is what I live for.
Wow. That was a close one from California. He thought he had the 1v1, but Leona showed up and he had to immediately flash out after he ulted in.
I respect Leona, cause that's stuns upon stuns upon stuns.
Yeah, I mean that was, I mean, I saw what he was going for. He was going for that you know, that swag kill, but Leona showed up and you know, he had to just back out immediately.
All right, looking like they dropped the Herald in the jungle. Was that intentional, you think, or just misplaced out here that one?
The plates are gonna time out, so I think he's just trying to get, you know, his minimum 2 plates, and Zac is going in. Oh my god, he does not miss.
He don't surviving the action out, but dying to the Kaiser pinpoint accuracy, sniping him out.
I don't think Jungle God Kaiser is going to play Zac again in this tournament. I don't.
Yeah, like he probably should have saved this, but then he needed it at this time. But like everyone, you put yourself on blast, fam, because this Zac is disgusting. He don't miss. He tanky. He knows when to use his passives, when he gonna die, and he is just, and his team is there to back him up. His team is there to keep him healthy and keep him alive. Yeah.
Did pick up that dragon there, you know, after, you know, killing off the Viego. So you know, this is the problem that Viego runs into. You know, you want to go with some damage, you know, go in the Bork first, but you're just so squishy, and being a melee champ into, you know, an option into a Jinx, you know, if they can, you know, kite you away, you're just gonna get blown up. If you get engaged on, you pretty much just get blown up.
Cause he finished the Bork, as you say, but like that's that's not doing much favor because Zach over here has his make sure what he has built. Yep, he has Sunfire and he has his boots, the Ionian boots. So he has his quick boots, but not quick boots. He has his ability boots, so he can use his moves more faster, and that's gonna be a problem for Zach. Attack speed's not gonna help you when you're burning while attacking, my guy.
Yeah, most definitely. So you know, the scores is a little bit in favor of Kaiser's Kennel now, but you know, while up they have to try to you know, pivot and fall further behind. They do have a Silas who's far behind, you know, not quite combat ready in my opinion. Look at the Rakan right here, and I think
Oh no! Don't tell me you died for that. Oh wow, this Rakan is putting in the work.
Yeah, he's just so he's 0-4 right now. Emperor Jojo, he's really squishy, and there's just so much damage right now on the side of Kaiser's Kennel. I think they managed to clean up their kennel sometime, you know.
They did. It looks like they got someone in. They cleaned out the kennel. The dogs are trained. They're responsive, and like while the pups are there, look like they're the ones in the dirty kennel because my god, like they can't compete with this engage. Like they have the Leona, but Rakan, Zach, they have a team fight right now. Silas dying to the action. Oh my god, so much happening. Chasing down these Jinx. Can't run from the Zach. That engage gonna find you.
Ace. That's a delayed ace because you know, Emperor Jojo went down, you know, initially somewhere along the line, and you know, he eventually recalled. But wow, I think Kaiser's Kennel they contacted the service of you know, the great Caesar Milan from Beyond the Grave.
They did. Yeah, you know, they did that. They did that whole seance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. And it's paying off. And I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I put my money on them, and I'm winning. I'm loving this for them. They organized themselves.
Yeah, they definitely whip these dogs into shape for this game because they need this win in order to you know, have a better chance in you know, proceeding to the next round.
Kaiser's Kennel got that dog in them, like wild pup. Like y'all need to like go back to training school or like behavioral school, cause like this, you see this scoreline. Let me put it in context. This is in case you're listening and not watching. Like wild pups are at 2, and Kaisers are at 14 kills. This is a over 11, no, a 10k gold lead. Am I correct? Or something close to that?
It's 11k actually.
11k, and we're just 17 minutes in. If this was my game, my guy, I've said this before. This is an escape surrender because all right, now let me not be unfair. How do you come back from this? Who do you put your money in? If your wild pups come back.
Well, first, wild pups, they definitely need some lamp oil. I don't know if you know what lamp oil is, but you know, as a Jamaican growing up in Jamaica, you know, whenever you had dogs, you know, having any type of, you know, medical problem, you give them some lamp oil for them. So, you know, they're gonna have to get some lamp oil, my bro.
Lamp oil indeed, because Lily are just wiping out that Jinx, like just playing with her really. And you know the funny thing about it, as an action, this is like I think just a while ago, the first time I've seen him use his swing thing, and like he's still effective without it. That's not what you want. You want him to be like pulling out everything to try and escape, but he's too comfortable. You guys didn't pressure him much. The Viego couldn't pressure him because he was just too squishy.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, not a lot of impact from the jungle. I mean, the bot lane just pretty much fell. And the bot lane yesterday from you know, Kaiser's Kennel, they weren't doing very well yesterday, but they, like I said, they managed to you know, get their they contacted Mr. Milan, and you know, they got their thing in order right now. But in the reverse, wild pups, you know, they're still having, you know, a little bit of trouble in their bot lane. You know, Wormblade, you know, 3 deaths, and you know, Jinx, Venusphere, you know, 4 deaths on her. Not much she could have done though. She was just getting jumped on by this Zac.
I don't know, but like
from Jungle God guys,
something needs to be done. Like, cause Emperor Jojo, like fam, that circus left fam. Like probably you're at the wrong circus. Like you're at the Ringling Brothers circus, but you're not Jojo's circus. But it ain't it, fam. It ain't it. I don't know which emperor you at, but
it's Zac
again. Zach again, like they must be sick of this green glove just destroying their team.
Oh my god, man, they're all just dead. They did get a down on the auction, but I don't think it even matters. Does it matter? It doesn't. How does he know?
Run, Diego, run! But Zach is coming, and is he gonna escape? I'm gonna keep it up. Oh, he dodged. You know what? At least he didn't die to the Zach, which I guess is a jungler's goal, not to die to the jungler. But this is a good GG. Rakan's taking tower shots just for the fun. Like, yeah, this is a pretty much done game here. Like, who can they put their money? If we're talking about no impact, what is a Malphite? Like, isn't it supposed to be the rock, the mountain? Oh my god, are you seeing Ultra right now?
Yeah, I am seeing it a little bit of you know, my children.
Like as you said, like talk to your kids, bro. Like they're like your older son is bullying your child, like the younger son. Like what's going on here? Like as a parent, you need to go in there and be like, come on, kids, work it out between yourselves peacefully. Like stop bullying. This is bullying. Like 20-3, you're not doing anything about this.
Hey, this is Jamaica. Bully is accepted. let me just change up real quick. Bullying is not accepted. Bullying is wrong.
It's not accepted at all. We don't support bullying here at BestInJA. However, in game, in Riot, in League of Legends, it is accepted and it is applied. Because right now, this is bullying. Like, there's no way to put it. Wow. Like,
and they did
their comeback here.
That's a 20-minute Baron. I mean, it's looking really grim. I think what they're gonna try to do. I mean, Silas, he needs to try to pick up maybe the Zac ult or the Rakan ult, and they need to try to get like, you know, an uneven fight. Maybe try to fight when there's like 2 or 3 people and they just jump in 5-man. But I don't think like P5.
They're playing so like Kennels are playing so Kaisers are playing so safe. Like you never see anyone get caught out. Like they're either 2 of them at a time or the rest of the team is right back at them. So I think they know that as a group, as a pack, you stay together. And like I don't know, Pups seem to haven't learned that lesson as of yet because they're still in the early stage, and Kaisers are bringing them to school, and they're bringing them to I don't know how to put this, because this is a thump. This is a come to class, bring in books, you have detention because of this.
Oh my god, and look, Zac is all like, how do you stop him?
Zac is just like for the love at this point. He's like, hey, look what I can do, guys. Still full health. His passive isn't even down. Guys.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Zac is, I don't think he's gonna die, right? And
no, who can kill him? Not even the tower can kill this guy right now. And, oh, look at Action just swinging around. Okay, Action, we see you.
So one's a dancer, one's a swinger. Like you
must be a pro at that, huh?
By the way.
Swinger son or 0 and 3 daughter.
And yeah, I mean they are kind of overstaying here, but oh my, it doesn't even matter. They're just,
I don't. This is overstaying. Overstaying is when the other team can do damage to you. This is, hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Silas, nothing. Malphite, you ain't do no damage. You ain't AP Malphite. You go back into tower. You sit down. We end the game. Kaiser's Kennel showing why they're the big dogs. They got that dog in them, and why the Pups are just. I don't know they're
yeah. They need Lampard. They definitely need Lampard.
pretty shit swish right now. Kaiser showing them through the boss. Damn, a full game.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's pass over back to Mr. Dex.
Dex, yeah, this was a good game. That's what I say, Dex.
I am here. That was a wonderful game by Kaiser's Kennel, showing why they are the big dogs around here. And with that win, they have skyrocketed up to number 3. So the current standings, which I need to just get on stream right now so that everybody sees exactly where we are. The current standings have Climatic Gaming, Assault Tribe first, Climatic Gaming second, and Kaiser's Kennel in 3rd place. Let me just ensure that the data is up. There it is. Assault Tribe on top, Climatic Gaming second, Kaiser's Kennel third. So based on what we're looking at right now, we have Assault Tribe versus Climatic Gaming shortly, then Climatic Gaming versus Kaiser's Kennel. If Climatic Gaming wins that game, it puts them in, I guess, first place, because it would mean they now beat Assault Tribe, or they'd still be tied for first because they're on the same points. But in a head-to-head, they would go before Assault Tribe, and then Kaiser's Kennel last match of the day will be against Climatic Gaming. Now, I'm not good at math, so I'm going to pass this over to Jamaica. If Kaiser's Kennel lose to Climatic Gaming, they would be on 9 points. But when you look down the line, you see Tilted JA, who still has two games to play. Those games are against Shadow Spawn and MMC. If they win those two, it means they are up to 12 points. Oh, my maths is bad.
So yeah, that would be 3 points.
Oh yeah, it would 12.
12 points. That's correct.
So
But it seems like so what it does Wild Pups doesn't have any more games for the play, right? That's their last.
No. Awesome. Okay, sorry. So there are a lot of uncertainties. Lots more games to be played for the rest of this tournament. We need to get ready for the next match, which is going to be Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. We had a banger just not too long when Assault Tribe played Tilted JA. It was a very back and forth game, but let's see if this one will be somewhat different, as Climatic Gaming has been dominant all series long. So we're gonna draw another raffle. I think we've been giving away so many Domino's coupon. So we're gonna draw right now. And the winner is... Who's the winner? Okay, we're gonna pick the winner now. J.A. Connor! If you want it, accept it. And then you're good. Alright, we're feeling generous, so we'll drop one more. And another winner is YOLO Stars. Hold on, YOLO Stars won earlier, so can't give away so many. Actually, it doesn't matter. If you win, you win, right?
Right.
So we have Connor, who is saying it's rigged, but also accepting it. And we have YOLO Stars waiting for him to respond. But it is what it is. Those are the two winners. We'll close that entry. We'll take a break, and then we'll be back with the next game, which, like I said, YOLO Stars is there. Good. We'll resume shortly with Assault Tribe versus Climatic Gaming. The captain of Assault Tribe, sorry, I went blank a while ago, told me that he had the sauce for Tilted JA, Climatic Gaming, as Kaiser's Kennel. So far, he has shown that he has the sauce for Kaiser's Kennel yesterday, shown that he has the sauce for Tilted JA today. So now it's for him to prove that he has the sauce for Climatic Gaming. Alright guys, so we'll take a quick break. Big up our sponsors, and then we'll be right back with more action. Don't go anywhere. Actually, invite your friends, because believe me, this is the battle for first place in this tournament. So make sure that your friends are here to help you watch and to help you cheer on who will be the winners. Alright, don't go nowhere. We will be right back.
used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round, round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, it feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even feeling sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round, round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. Yeah, when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like all I am to you is a pet. You think you own me? I'm nothing but a boy for you to wind up when you wanna pretend to get to know me. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. Got me running in a circle.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Thank you for sticking around. We have the penultimate stream for today. It's going to be Climatic Gaming versus Assault Tribe. The players are in game. They are waiting on us to give the go ahead. But before we give the go ahead, I'm going to ask the casters to give their predictions. How do you think this one will go? Starting with you, Jamaica, since it's your face them seeing.
Yeah, Climatic Gaming seems to be the top team in this league so far. So I'm going to give the nod to them. I think that they'll continue their dominance versus Assault Tribe. So Assault Tribe, you're gonna have to step it up if you want to prove me wrong.
All right, Liger.
All right. Well, I casted Assault Tribe's game earlier on, and I saw the ferocity that they could bring, and I think they're going to continue with that heat and bring it to Climatic. I think Climatic should look out for exactly what Assault can bring, because they want some small and they want that title.
Right, so they're gonna bring the sauce. So let's ask the sauce boss as we jump into the pick and bans. Zufu, what are your predictions for this one?
Well, I'm definitely predicting an Assault Tribe victory. I think this team is very scrappy, high skill gauge. I'm just expecting a lot from them. I'm expecting them to come out of this group first. Remember, I predicted them to be 6-0 by the end of this day. 5-1 is good enough for me, though.
Right, so close but no cigar. That's what I think Graves has that line. All right, we will see. Take us through what is happening here, and we will be back later after the match.
Okay, so they got rid of the Darius that was pivotal in Assault Tribe's win earlier. They don't want to see that, and then the Vigar has been such a strong pick this entire tournament, and they don't want to see it in their games.
I don't disagree with them. I mean, I like how the bans are shaping up for both teams, getting rid of that Pike and the Ramos as well. Along with the Darius, they've gotten a Malphite ban and a Zaya ban, trying to get a real Chad off of those comfort picks. First two picks are ready. Rook gets his Blitzcrank along with the Varus. Ooh, a quick switch at the end. The Zeri. And I've been stalking Ariel Chad's OP.GG. I do see where he has quite a bit of games on Zeri. Not sure how the win rate was shaping up, however, but do know that that's a pretty strong champ. Good scaling.
Yeah, I think what happened is that Ariel Chad is probably a little bit jealous right now. He thinks that he's probably the better AD carry in this entire tournament, and he just saw someone pop off and pick up a Penta, and he's like, where's my Penta? Let me just pick the the Penta champion, which is Zeri, of course, one of the premier champions on picking up Pentas with.
Yeah, I most definitely agree. The scaling for this champion is absurd, and the amount of damage he can do in fights is even more absurd. Paired with the Blitzcrank, I'm expecting them to be hyper aggressive, especially in this mid game. I see a pick of the Thresh here for King Nick along with the Syndra. I mean, this Thresh pick is an all-rounded great support, a lot of peel that can be had for this Jinx, and along with the Syndra with the Scatter the Weak, a lot of self-peel there. Good solid control mage, good scaling in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, most definitely. The hover of the phase, we have not seen Fizz played, but they did lock in the phase. I guess they want to style on these guys. One robot, one fish, and one cute anime looking girl. I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I agree. The Fizz pick is very interesting. An assassin into a control mage. Looks like they're going to be trying to get a one lane onto small yikes in this game, and the Fizz should be pretty good to take out this ADC as well, depending on how well the Thresh can peel. I mean, there's only so much you can do. You cannot flay the fish. You cannot flay the E, the thing where he jumps on the pole and is untargetable. But we get two jungle bans here, Jarvan and Sejuani.
Yeah, very slippery fish indeed. Very hard to lock down and get a hold of. But yeah, I'm banning out the jungler. We have the Ramos ban, we have the Sejuani ban, and we also and the J4 ban. So all good bans, strong picks that we've seen throughout this tournament. And they rounded off with the Fiora ban on the side of is that Assault Tribe? Yes. No, that's sorry. That's a
Yeah, that's
climatic. Climatic.
yeah, I see where they're putting some focus down into the jungle, getting the Jarvan and the Wukong. I mean, two pretty good champions with that Cyclone, along with, Jarvan's Cataclysm. Two really strong champs. They get top gaps, Fiora out of the way. Really oppressive side lane potential that's there with this champion. So much escape as well. But I agree with that ban. And, Sejuani overall is just OP. They pick up the Ornn here.
Yeah, so blind picking a tank in the top lane, and what better blind pick to to grab versus the Ornn. The only other pick I would like rather than the Ornn is maybe like a Scion. They're really strong tanks, and they can even solo kill carries. So you got to be careful versus these tanks in the top lane.
I completely agree, but it looks like he's going to pick the World Ender. He does not want to have any farming or any chill kind of lane. He wants blood, and he's out for it with that Darkin. I do think the Ornn is a pretty good pick. However, nice blind pick, very safe, scales pretty well. You don't need to win lane. They follow up with an Amumu here for Assault Tribe though.
Yeah, Amumu, they're going simplicity we used to survive, in this game. You see the Amumu a very strong engage jungler. Now after the mini rework has 2 charges on the queue, so double opportunities to lock down one of these carries and pick up the kill on them. And Lee Sin. Oh, Lee Sin. Yesterday we had the Minsect. Today, will we get the insect? Oh my god. Find out in a few minutes, guys. Lee Sin pickup right here. Very exciting champion right here.
Very, very exciting champion. I am intrigued to see what Tai will be able to do with this Lee Sin. I mean, back in I think it was last week when we were doing scrims, we did get to see a bit of how well he can play the Lee Sin. His kick flashes are on point, but their comp looks like it's just purely skill based. We're going to outplay you. We're going to play the game better than you, and we're going to just dominate you.
Yeah, this is definitely a flex draft right here. Minus probably like the Blitzcrank and the Ornn, but the rest of it, the Lee Sin, the Zeri, and the Fizz, it's just like this seems like flex pick. They're not trying to be safe. They're not going on with any particular team. They're just pretty much trying to say, oh, we are better players and we are going to destroy you because we are better, not because they are better champions.
Yeah, I really have to agree with you. I like how both of these comps have shaped up. I definitely do think that Assault Tribe's draft is a lot more straightforward. They have, remarkable team fight in the Amumu, the Syndra, along with the Aatrox. We've seen Blackleg go for some really, really good flanks in 2 of the games that he has played yesterday. So I'm expecting that Aatrox to be giving this Zeri a very hard time in the back line. She will have to be sitting beside every wall possible so that she can dash away from him.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I mean, I'm wondering if this type of flex draft is possibly going to backfire on Climatic because the team that Assault Tribe has picked up, it's nothing to scoff at. They have the Jinx, who's a pretty good scaling AD carry, and the Syndra, who is pretty destructive control mage. She can pretty much one shot any squishies out there, and they do have a little bit of peel and they do have a bit of engage, and Aatrox is a comfort pick for top gap renamed to Blackleg, renamed to the best player in the world. We're gonna have to watch out and hopefully they can pull off this this flex comp, as I want to call it.
Yeah, that's how it is shaping up to be. I do think that there is a lot of burden of skill expression and a burden of trying to, pull off all of these mechanically complex champs on the side of Climatic Gaming. They will definitely have to be having all 10 fingers on this keyboard to make sure that they are playing it picture perfect. I mean, these are pretty high ranked players. They're way above average of the regular league player. I think there are 3 Masters players on this team. So we are expecting them to have these high level skill level champions to be as simple as breathing possibly, but it does leave room for error. And that's the thing that I like, that the difference in the comps. You know, they have more skill expression on the side of Climactic, but it's a lot more simplistic on the side of Assault Tribe.
Yeah, and the good thing about it is that if they do pop off, it's going to look so good. But it can also go so wrong. So we just have to see what direction it plays out into. So,
Yeah.
Have a few more seconds before we load up. But overall though, like I mean, what comp are you favoring? Based on everything that we just discussed.
I am definitely favoring Assault Tribe's comp. I think that the play that they need to do is more simplistic. They have really good scaling. As much as though the Jinx might be having a hard time staying alive with the amount of dive they might have into the backline, it's a similar thing for the Aatrox for the enemy team. He'll definitely be wreaking havoc on the other side of this map. But what do you think? What comp do you think will come out on top?
Yeah, I would have to I side with you a little bit. However, I do think one of the deal breakers in this game for me is going to be having this blitzcrank, because when you look at both these team comps, there isn't really a lot of survivability minus the Amumu. So any one of these champions on this side of Assault Tribe can become food for the fish if they get hooked in by the blitzcrank. So I mean, I know it's a little bit more mechanically intense, but I am liking Climatic's team, and I think the blitzcrank is going to be pivotal in how they maneuver these fights, especially if they don't get a big snowball lead later on in the game.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. That is a seriously good point, because these blitzcrank hooks are going to be pivotal. Getting a hook onto this Sinja or onto this Jinx will be problematic. The rest of the champions might be able to survive. Even a hook onto this Thresh might be problematic as well. Bursting him down with his support build will be a lot simpler to do than for the Aatrox or even for the Amumu. So we are expecting a lot from both of these hook champs, because if there is to be a pick layered onto, let's say, the Lee Sin or even the Fizz, they have more escapability though. They have more, they have more options to get away from being picked.
Yeah, but these other champs, there's pretty much no escape whatsoever for them. Like, if you get hooked, you're pretty much dead. And he did go glacial augment, so if you get hooked, it's kind of pointless to even flash, because you're gonna be so slowed.
Yeah,
you're just gonna get run down anyway. So
yeah, that is a point. That is a point. But seems that we're getting into this game. Pretty slow start. No seriously deep wards being put down so far. Just farming up. Both junglers starting on the opposite side of the map, so action will be happening on either side. We'll be able to see where they decide to end up. Blitzcrank is posturing.
Amumu is so low in this jungle compared to the Lee Sin. I mean, Lee Sin did only do one camp, so he's a little bit more healthy, but he is one camp directly into the bot side for a gank. I mean, I have not seen this ever in life. I mean, he just went one
the level 2
camp
gank. Forces out the flash. Hook comes down onto the blitzcrank.
Oh, and he hooked the Jinx.
Onto the Jinx. The rocket grab, but is this a death for the Lee Sin? It's sticking. What's first blood over for the Thresh, and Amumu comes in. He wants some more blood.
And I think, oh my god, cleanse. Nice cleanse. Nice. Nice cleanup from the Zeri. Nice cleanup from the Zeri, but is there? Amumu is dead, but Zeri's also dead.
Kill
Jinx
goes
is
over.
dead. Jinx is also dead. Yeah, if Blitz can land the hook, he's dead.
He's trying to kite him out. Both of them have the red buff, but
yeah, that was that was very messy. Lee Sin, left his entire top side up, left his entire bot side up, went for the red buff into a gank, and failed miserably. He died to ignite tower shot. But yeah, Amumu didn't want to just take that one kill, and they went in and tried, and it pretty much worked out to an even game state now. But this Lee Sin is really far behind right now.
Yeah, this Lee Sin has to be paying a little bit of catch up. He definitely sacrificed a lot for that gank to be pulled off. You know, he got hooked under the tower and the turret shots really ended up battering him. Looks like he's pathing back to the bot side again. Might just be there for the scuttle. But we would like to take a look at where both the kills actually ended up for the side of, you know, both of these teams. 2 kills onto the bot lane for Assault Tribe, and Blitzcrank has 2 out of the 3 kills for Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, you would have liked to see it on the Zeri, but I mean, a kill is a kill. I think, do they see the Lee Sin there? Recall it? No, they have not seen him there, but he's still hovering around. Is he going to try for a dive right here in this bot side?
I mean,
I guess he's waiting to see if Jinx and Thresh walks up, and if they do, he can flank behind them. But they are playing it very, very, very safe. They are waiting for the wave to push out. It is pushing towards them, so intelligent play. But are they going to get a little bit impatient? I think they're getting a little bit impatient.
They probably are. A hook goes wide onto the Jinx.
The hook misses, so that this might give them a little bit of they are being very patient. I have never seen this much patience in my, not even in a hospital, I've not seen this many patients.
I can't say I disagree. The wave has been immensely stacked up. Top gap channels and immediate teleport. Blackleg rather. A kill goes over to the Jinx. Shut down onto the 2-kill Blitzcrank. The zap goes in. The scatter the weak goes wide. Top gap flashes in. However, another kill picked up onto the Jinx. I keep calling this guy Top Gap. His name's Blackleg. But 2 kills over the God of Eternity. 3 and 1. What a botched dive.
Listen, and the patience paid off right there. They were very intelligent. They sniffed out the gank. They felt it. They knew it was coming. I don't know if they had, like, you know, a sixth sense on what was going on, but they saw it. They waited it out, and they told their top laner, listen, we're going to get Dove, the black leg. Prepare those legs. Get those legs warmed up. And immediately he TP'd in and helped to clean up that fight. That was very good play from Assault Tribe.
It looks like another good play. The Infernal Chains pulls back in the horn. He misses the horn, but kill is picked up by Breda on the Amumu. Very good cross map. Couldn't even call it a cross map. This is just a full, complete map setup for the side of Assault Tribe. Really good plays so far.
Yes, and you know, Climatic Gaming in a little bit of trouble right here. Assault Tribe, you know, letting them work for it. They felt that, you know, with this type of draft, they could, you know, flex and style on Assault Tribe, but they're letting them work, and you know, they are not. Doesn't seem like they're getting paid for their work.
Doesn't seem like they are. They are trying their best here. I mean, the dive, the sentiment of the dive, I can tell you, it wasn't particularly bad. Looks like we're having a roam here for the Blitzcrank. Hook goes wide. Does not connect onto the Syndra.
Great with the Moby boots. Oh my god. But he does have the cleanse. Okay, managed to cleanse out of it. I mean, that was worth for Zeri, you know, cleanse for flash. Always worth it at the end of the day. But these Moby boots are going to be you know, a problem for dealing with this Thresh. You know, he's so fast until, you know, he attacks or something attacks him.
Yeah, this Thresh is going to be a terror onto the map because of all of this gold with the Moby boots and so on.
He's so fast.
They're going to see misses.
Oh, you don't want to miss those. That was an easy kill if you landed that play, but you know, missing the play.
Yeah, Blitzcrank was a bit too fast for them there. Yeah, but the first dragon does go over to Climactic Gaming though.
Yeah, and that's actually crazy that, you know, they managed to pick up that dragon with, you know, how the how this game state has been going, but you know, they did pick it up, and you know, the bot lane is really not that far behind. It's only about 300 gold you know, difference between the bot lane, despite this Jinx having, you know, 3 kills.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. The gold lead hasn't ballooned to that much. It's just about a 1k difference. Not anything too unbelievable. But the Rift Herald is up We know that both of these teams put high priority onto this objective. We can see where the Amumu is pathing topside. Maybe trying to get a gank off mid. This should be an easy... Ooh, the bandage toss misses. Fizz uses the playful trickster, gets out.
Nice sidestep from Fizz right there to, dodge out on that incoming double gang from the Thresh and Amumu. And, Blackleg spamming those emotes. He's feeling himself after that bot lane TP and that, kill onto the top laner. And Amumu is coming in for the gank, and I think he needs to get out of here. If he doesn't...
Uses the Infernal doesn't actually catch him. The Darkened Blade is being used in all three forms. The Bandage Thoughts catches him up. Is he going to burn down? No, the pots heal him up, but he's forced to flash.
Yeah, I mean, oh, and that Jinx ult barely missed. Yeah, that Jinx super mega deck rocket. And he's gonna use his ult, clear out the wave, and oh my god, Lee Sin probably going out right here.
Ty, he wants a bit much.
My god, that's definitely a bow tie right there.
Yeah, it really is. He got bow tied right back into his fountain. Looks like that's just a free herald for the side of Assault Tribe.
Yeah, this Lee Sin is not it. He's not having any effect whatsoever. Maybe it's a pin on Ty. I don't know what it is, but not going as how he intended.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Sin is actually a blind champion, so we'll have to just cut him a little slack. Remember, he's disabled in a certain degree, so let's not put too much flack on him. He still has the power of using his R key, so we'll have to really watch out for those kinds of plays as these objective fights come up. But the Herald goes over to the side of Assault Tribe.
Yeah, and I mean, despite how the game has went, early on, I mean, they do have a little bit of lead, but you can still see where, even in the bot lane, Zari managing to, maintain a significant CS lead. Oh
this crank is in. He weaves the hook right around and chum in the waters, and a fish has been caught. They pick up the kill onto the Jinx. What a beautiful Blitzcrank hook.
Yeah, and that was actually a 300 gold shutdown onto the Fizz. So I mean, I'm wondering if this was actually a 5-head play right here. Let's go. Let Ty go down, feed the Jinx. Get her a bunch of kills so that later on I can have my mid laner go and pick it up.
I mean, they would definitely be playing 4D chess if that was the idea.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be unheard of. Definitely would not be unheard of.
That is true, but the Herald actually comes down in the mid lane. We do see Rooked bolting it there to see if he can assist with the defense, but it will get to charge. That turret gold will be able to go over to Assault Tribe, get that mid lane and some more gold, see if we can get Syndra to her first item a little quicker.
Yes, most definitely. And Fizz did have his first item completed, which is the
Luden.
Yeah, usually I see Fizz go for Rocket Belt, but the Ludens, also pretty viable on this champ.
Yeah, I agree. The burst damage you get from it is still pretty good. Looks like some really big trades are happening here in the top lane. Oh, Orin is out trading this Aatrox.
Oh yeah, after you get a couple of tank items, it gets a little bit difficult for the Orin. Oh, that's a great.
What happened there?
What was that? Yeah, that was a weird interaction right there. It seemed like Amumu got hooked, but didn't get hooked over the wall. I don't know. I'm gonna have to rewatch that to see what happened. But they're going to chase them off the dragon. I don't want to go back yet. Oh, that's a great hook on the Jinx. Exactly what I predicted. Whenever this Blitzcrank hooks someone, they are pretty much dead. And guess who's dead again? Name starts with a T. Ty is also dead. Breda is going in, trying to block as much damage as he can. He's tanking up so much damage. He's so tanky, but Zeri manages to pick him up after a few minutes of autoing. And Fizz is going in onto small yikes, and guess who's dead again? It's the Syndra. Yeah, that fight could have gone either way, but that Blitzcrank hook picking off the Jinx early is what turned that fight. If Jinx could have avoided that hook, you see a world where Assault Tribe, and oh my god, that's a so the top, and he lives.
Solo kill. That's a solo kill under the turret by the Ornn. That's crazy. But will the Super Mega Death Rocket hit him? You get back to the fountain a little quicker. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a lazy recall there. I guess you know, he didn't expect the Jinx rocket to come in right there. But you know, usually when you're that low, you don't stop walking until the ult, you know, until the ult, you know, passes by.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to be just, you know, looking out for that at all times. But I definitely have to give props to that Blitzcrank hook onto the Jinx. The fight would have gone completely differently if anyone else was hooked. Some kills finally get to go over onto the Zeri, going from 0-2 to 3-2.
And I think Syndra is probably okay. Nice knockback, saving her skin right there, and you know, the fish jumps away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zeri's actually gonna pick up the tower bot side, and oh my God, Lee Sin is playing with fire right here. If he gets looked at wrong, he's probably going to die. I'm still waiting on his first item.
Looks like they have the numbers advantage here for the side of Climatic Gaming. Everyone is here for this dragon. This will be their second dragon of the game. Top Gap decides to give, well, not just Blackleg, the rest of the team.
Oh my God, Jinx
oh
stole
my
it.
God, it's stolen.
Jinx stole it. Yeah, Ty is not having a good game. Not having a good game on this Lee Sin. Jinx rocket. It does do a fair bit of damage if I'm going to be you know, honest. Even me playing Jinx, I have stolen you know, a couple of objectives myself, and I'm not, you know, like anywhere close to the level of these guys. But
I'm pretty impressed. I thought they would have been I thought they would have at least been thinking about that, but it didn't even cross my mind that was a possibility. Looks like the fish is trying to go in for a play, but the bandage touch catches him. He is slain. He could not move. The mummy sent him back to the coffin.
Yeah, and with that, I think Jinx is gonna pick up a bot lane tower. He did pick up a 300 gold shutdown onto the Fizz. You know, not accounting for the possibility of, and oh my God, Syndra, you're so dead.
Tries to use the scatter the weak. Trying to click the lantern, gets over the wall. The ignite is still ticking, but he manages to escape. That lantern was incredible.
Oh, I don't know what he thinks is going to happen here, but here comes the Amumu going in onto the Lee Sin, and I think the Lee Sin is dead again. I mean, it's just like so many deaths now for this Lee Sin. Jinx flashing in, Blackleg picking up the hit. That's a great shot placement right there, but I think he's gonna be able to get out. Yes, he is able to get out. That's a lot of damage right there. Ornn coming around, probably needs to use the Ornn horn to clear this wave out. He is going to use the horn to clear the wave. Oh, and nice knockback from the Syndra, but Syndra is definitely dead right here.
Throw him in the waters.
No, oh my gosh, this fight is all over the place. And Jinx is just picking up so many kills. I'm not sure this is something that they want to do. They probably want to just let it be. This Lee Sin is just dying. I mean, I don't see any usefulness of Lee Sin in any of these fights.
Yeah, ooh, that was so close. What a fiesta. Lee Sin, he's trying his best. He actually used the kick in that fight, but only got one assist from the back end of that. The way that they are playing, both of these teams are living or dying by the hooks of their supports. Looks like Bandit goes in. Does he have the ultimate? The the other end of the bandage toss. He's stunned up, and another kill.
And they're trying to give it to the Syndra? Are they?
Oh, Blackleg disconnected. Looks like he's back into the game. That is actually crazy. He tried to.
Yeah, Blackleg disconnected like mid-fight right there, and
wondering what was going on.
Yeah.
Forced to take the kill. Was
and this is definitely a wake-up call for Climatic Gaming. You know, they felt real comfortable in the first place, but you know, just a little bit of you know, flex, you know, is probably going to cost them the first place. They probably fall down to second place, and if they do end up falling down to second place, it's a possibility that you know, their match their match is going to be okay. Finally, Lee Ting picks up you know, some type of you know, usefulness right there. Picking up an assist right there. But Blackleg is coming in. Lee Ting is okay. They managed to get away. Oh, Flash.
Flash is forward. He's really serious for these kills, but he won't get them. Playful trickster, he gets over the wall.
Yeah, and from that he's gonna lose the top tower.
Why is he walking this way? Take the lantern, he gets out.
Lantern from Blackleg.
Oh, a hook lands onto the Zeri, but another hook lands onto the Jinx. Both of them.
Jinx is dead.
Jinx is dead. There's not much else they can do. They're outnumbered here. They need to get away.
And the TP coming in from Ornn in the backside. Wow. And I think they're going to go for the Blackleg. Definitely going to go for the Blackleg. He has no flash. And now they're going to go in for the Thresh, who's trying his best to stay alive as long as he can. But, you know, you're as good as dead. And with this, they can, you know, set up this tower to probably try to push it down. Syndra is there to clean up the wave, so maybe not going to get this tower.
Not at all, but that was a series of interesting plays. Blackleg was a bit too over eager on trying to get those low champions, investing all the TP, the world-ending ultimate, and his flash to get no one at all.
Yeah, a little bit of greed right there. You know, cost so much, and actually, if you're looking at the scoreline right now, Climatic Gaming has taken over the lead after such, like, you know, a horrendous you know, gameplay in the early part. But you know, they waited it out. They didn't give up too much, and they're actually in a good spot right now. And Jinx ult is down, so I don't think they need to be worried about that steal. And they're gonna try to possibly pick up this this second dragon of the game.
They possibly will. I do think that they should be putting more priority.
Doesn't want the Amumu. He's gonna try to go for it. Oh my god! Oh no, he saved him.
He saved him. But they might be getting a kill here onto the Fizz. The ultimate is used. Jinx picks up this kill. Tai is actually playing for the enemy team. The bandage toss lands onto the Blitzcrank. The zap follows him up. The Infernal Trains pulls him back in, and Blackleg with the redemption. He finally is able to pick up another kill. 4-2 and 4.
And the team must be flaming Tai right now. Like, bro, why did you kick? Just hold the kick, man. We had that kill. But, you know, a little bit of, you know, Lee syndrome at work right there. You know, he has not been playing well all game, and he just wants to, you know, be useful in these fights, and by trying a little bit too hard, he end up you know, saving the Syndra, who should be you know, in all chat now typing thank you so much, you know.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, the kick was detrimental for the side of Climactic Gaming. That was an easy kill. Not sure how much different the situation would have unfolded, because they were still able to get a kill over onto the Fizz. So much lockdown and CC, but I guess everyone might just be putting their focus away from what just happened and onto this Baron.
Yeah, most definitely get some words out on the Baron, but yeah, Tai is having a rough game on this Lee Sin. I don't think he's going to get to play this again. If I was the coach, he's not playing this ever again.
I guess he's just having one of those games. As we were discussing earlier, you know, there's a lot of burden of having, you know, this game go out. You have to play with a lot of, you know, skill. It does have a lot of skill expression, but you're under the burden of playing these champions pretty well. Otherwise, it does end up looking like what we've been seeing in some points of this game. Herald is dropped. Maybe it will get a charge. I'm not sure. Actually gets a charge off onto the mid turret, so that's pretty good for the side of Assault Tribe.
Yeah, but the thing is with this Lee Sin pick, you know, he's even like, oh, what's going on? I think he's having a real off day today. Maybe he has maybe he's sick. You know, the blue buff leashing away from him. This is not a good game for Tai at all. He's very uncharacteristic of him on this Lee Sin pick. And Jinx
with loss, but Flash is in.
Is he going to save him again? Oh, did not save her this time. Okay, nice play right there from Tai. You know, flashing in and helping out, getting 2 for 1 right there. Syndra did manage to pick up the Zeri at, you know, on the tail end of that.
Yeah, that did happen, but you know, a 2-for-1, they might be able to push up
And it look
under
like
this mid turret. Amumu and Thresh are there to defend. They do not want this turret to go down.
I mean, it's like one hit away. You can literally just walk up and auto it, and it should die. But in the meantime, Orton has been split
Bring down
pushing.
to the upside.
Oh,
They might be able to pick up the speed.
Oh,
The bandit shots land. Uses the play for but the hook, he is red like a book and he is stunned up. Breda gets his 6th kill of this game.
Yeah, Fizz is dead, dead again. He had flash. He had
I think
flash.
they're
I'm
starting
pretty sure
to
he
burn.
had Zonias. Yeah, he had flash. He had
Time
Zonias.
might
Used neither of them.
Ooh, a hook goes down.
Black leg hooked in, kicked back, and he's dead.
He's dead. That might actually spell Baron for Team Climactic. A lot of resources were used to lock down that Fizz, so
Oh, that's a nice hook onto the Amumu. Not the champion you want, but you know they'll take it regardless.
a great play on the 2 players. Owen gets a 4-man knockout.
Slash it into the traps. We're gonna chase down the Blitzcrank right now.
Jinx is excited, but Blitz is running for his
He's
life.
dead.
The bandit
Oh,
shot.
he's dead.
Yeah, the scatter the weak. He's stunned up.
Yeah, a little bit greedy right there, trying to rush that Baron down, and they just might lose the Baron right now unless, you know, Fizz can Okay. All right, they're not going to chance it. They're not going to make you know, the same mistake that Climatic made.
Not at all. They're not going to take their chances. I mean, it was a pretty well played team fight. The double flay from Nick was really good. And able to, you know, to get these guys back into position so that the Jinx could continue to free fire on them. It was really, really well played.
Yes, and I mean, this if Climatic Gaming loses this game, I mean, Fizz used the Zonias. I'm not sure if he was Zonias in a minion auto. Not sure what happened there, but he won't have Zonias for this dragon fight in 15 seconds, which I'm pretty sure they want to contest. A hook on the Thresh over the wall, knock up. Thresh is in the pit, has to flash out, and Jinx dropped the trap. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage. Oh man, Ornn is dead. Who's trapped in who?
Is going into the backline. The Darkened Blade is trying to knock up 2, knock up 3. It's not enough. His team is not there to help him, and they pick up another kill. But they are not done. I think they might have gotten the Fizz here. The Scatter the Weak stuns him up. He tries to get out with the playful Trickster, but he bandage tosses, comes back in. A double man stun. Zeri is kiting for her dear life. She's skating. She's orb walking, but it's not enough. Amumu says he wants more. This sad mummy is really happy with all of these kills that he's been getting.
Yeah, and I feel like Climatic Gaming is, you know, it's not looking too good for them. They aren't that far behind. It is a possibility for them to, you know, recover. But I feel like, you know, this is a little bit of a comp diff right now.
Yeah, I can't say I disagree. You know, the simplicity in the execution, especially the way they've been layering the CC. This Fizz is getting no room and nowhere to go. Once he's stunned up by anything, he does not move anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to be a fly on the wall, you know, listening to these comms right now and, you know, see how Assault Tribe is feeling. They must be excited right now. They're looking in to this game and they have a 4K goal lead and they're on the verge of taking down, you know, the #1 team in the league currently. They must be rejoicing right now, but they just have to hold it in and you know, don't get overly excited and try to close this one out.
Yeah, I agree with you. A 4K goal lead for the side of Assault Tribe. I mean, it's not completely over yet as they're still fishing the side of Climatic Gaming to see what they can pick up, but it's not.
Blitzcrank is caught. He didn't manage to blast going for the wall, but I think he's dead regardless. Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead. Hooked, got hooked, and he is served up on a platter for the carries of Assault Tribe. And with that, they're just going to start up the Baron. Fizz is bot lane. Ornn is going to try to detour them with his ult. And I think they do have vision on Lee Sin, or is that a bug with the eyes? I think it's a bug. And they managed to pick up the dragon, the Baron, sorry. And Jinx is coming in, excited. Fizz ult goes in. Are they gonna try to go in? And that's a nice hit from the Lee Sin, and oh my god, just not enough damage, but did manage to get the kill. But shut down again. Oh my god, this is so much damage on Blackleg. And very, that was a bad E. Maybe if he had eat across the wall, maybe he would have escaped that, but...
really well played out team fight by the side of Assault Tribe, only losing their only losing their ADC and their top laner, or the Baron. I definitely do not think that was a fight to be taken for Climactic. They tried their best, but everyone was not synced up on the play. Fizz was still bot lane while enemy team was taking Baron.
Yeah, I mean, this entire game has came down to this team comp. I mean, Assault Tribe went for comfort, went for ease, went for guaranteed plays, and they're pretty much I would say almost guaranteed a win right now.
Yeah, it's looking like it's in their favor. They're up to about a $6,000 gold lead. Still putting on pressure with that Baron. Hook comes in for both of these champions.
Thresh doesn't have flash. Thresh, oh my god. King Nick, are you eating?
Chum in the water to try to
play them off. Tanky though. Another hook, and they managed to burst the Thresh down.
Sonya's used along with the Ornhorn a lot of resources invested in trying to get that Thresh. Didn't Thresh know that no one was there to help him?
But, they gave up the top tower for that one, so unfortunate that Thresh had to die there, but King Nick, but let me see if they're gonna end up defending this second tier tower. I mean, there's still a world where this Blitzcrank can land a hook on a pivotal target like the Syndra, like the Jinx, and hopefully get a quick kill on one of these carries, and then maybe they can get back into the game. But Assault Tribe is shadowing this drink. Oh, that was a nice attempt from Rook. Nice attempt.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's a chance where Rook can land something onto one of these carries, get the Syndra, maybe pick her off, have this fight become a 4v5 instead of a hook lands onto Blackleg, and he's just bursted down. He doesn't even get to press R.
Yeah, a little bit of mispositioning on the side of Blackleg right there. No one is 6 dead. I mean, the game is not won yet, so Assault Tribe, they need to focus down and stop giving up these picks, especially when it's close to an objective. He does have the TP to TP in when the dragon spawns, but not sure you want to give up those deaths.
Yeah, I don't think you want to either. I mean, that hook looked extra long to me, so I can understand the surprise, but it's what it just happens. The dragon has already spawned. TP coming in from the side of Assault Tribe. Ty in the backline trying to see if he can find a way to flank, but we'll see how that actually turns out. This will be sold if Assault Tribe are able to get this dragon. Ty in the backline, he lands like this. The Ornhorn knocks up 3. A real chat gets a kill over onto the Thresh. They're trying to peel them off, but Ty's inside track onto the backline of this team is what picked it up for them. Amumu is taking forever to die. Blackleg tries to return to his assistance, but it's too late. Nothing there that he can do other than to just watch this dragon fall to the side of Climactic Gaming.
And that was a redemption play from Ty right there. He was having a really bad game on this Lee Sin, but that flank kicking the carry into his team was what allowed them to pick up those early kills and win that dragon team fight. But fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, or however that statement goes. I don't think he's going to get an opportunity, to do that again if Assault Tribe, pays attention to these potential flanks for the next objective.
Yeah, I agree. I think that fight could have gone differently if Blackleg was just willing to commit. The Amumu took so long to die in the latter end of that fight. They were 3v1ing him and he just would not fall down.
And Lee Sin doesn't have the flash, so that play is going to be a little bit harder to pull off
It
for the
will
next
be.
time around. Well, let's see if they can get a couple more picks and sweeping out the jungle, getting ready for this Baron. Everyone is focused on the top side, and Lee Sin is just hanging out in this top river brush right here, waiting to see who he can clean up. And he's walking in. I think they're gonna try to go for the fetch.
Not that easy. Uses the kick, but rest of Assault Tribe is actually there.
Yeah, it is on about a 50-second cooldown. So not that long of a cooldown. Ornn is still in the bot lane.
Yeah.
And they're going to start the Baron up. They are starting the Baron up and
Seeing if they can force the Ornn teleport out, but looks like these guys just do not care. Do they actually see Ty? Must be hiding in the brush.
the whole time Ornn is taking the tower, and they're just going to rush it. They're deciding to rush it. They're gonna send the Syndra back, who can TP in. If Syndra stops the back, this is no, Syndra just goes ahead and TPs in. And who did they? Oh, Rook is caught, and Momo onto the chariot.
They're trying to get onto the Jinx. The Jinx is taken down. Syndra is trying to use the Unleashed power, takes down the enemy AD carry. A 1v1 with Ty and Blackleg, but Ty tries to run away. It's not enough. Blackleg is into their backline, taking down Ty, seeing if they can get a kill over onto the Fizz. The Ornn hits them with the knockup. He's deciding to be that sacrifice so that his Fizz can get away. Another kill goes over to Assault Tribe. Shutdown. Actually, almost an ace. Base is falling apart and they are pinging onto the Baron. They're still going to try and do the Baron.
Yeah, they're going to get the Baron, sacrifice and in him. I think if oh gosh, the
Fizz is coming in. This might not be the correct play.
Yeah.
He used
the damage to take out Breda, but he's just trying to delay his back, trying to keep him on the map for as long as he can, because if his team spawns up and this Amumu is low, they have a potential to just start this Baron. They have to focus or pay attention to what's going on this bot side right here. And Amumu just managed to recall.
He just managed to get out of there. I mean, they have a lot of vision there for the side of Assault Tribe. So they'll probably have to just clean up these waves. And then they'll have to make
so tanky though. Amumu is just so tanky.
He really is. I think it might be because of the Radiant Virtue and the rest of these. I mean, he has a lot of items, almost full build. Might be getting the Force of Nature as the last item. But he's in a state where he's unkillable. He has the Elixir on, and they're posturing towards this Dragon. Dragon will be in the next minute. Most of the players are on the bot side. What I would definitely do in a case like this, especially from either side, is I would put more priority on that Baron. You can't have that Dragon. When I have this Baron, it's a lot better. But both teams posturing towards the Baron, getting their final resets in, get back out onto the map. This is still soul point for Assault Tribe to see if they will be able to get this Chemtech soul for themselves.
Yeah, and if you look at even the inventory of a lot of these players are full build, including
goes in onto this Thresh.
And
the follow up by the the kill goes over, picked up the blade.
Dead right here. Barry's trying to do as much damage, but I don't think. Oh my god, this is definitely a soul. The Thresh is just, they take so much time and so much resources to kill the Thresh.
They're still trying to fight the kick outwards, but
Amumu injured. But they did get the soul. Amumu is dead.
Amumu is dead. Ty is trying to recall. Not sure if Zeri will be able to escape. Ty is still in the enemy jungle.
They're trying to
What are
find
they
them.
doing? They're trying to find them. Will they be able to find them? Looks like they might have given up on that idea. They managed to escape, but that fight went into, the favor of Assault Tribe. The beautiful follow-up by the Amumu. They decided that we're not going to run, we're going forward. And that stun, enabling them to pick up some kills and to, get that dragon afterwards.
Yeah, and Amumu still has a little bit more room to to pick up his final item, and when he does that, he's going to be even more tanky. And the Thresh again, I mean, they keep picking out this Thresh, but it has not mattered in previous times, but it seems like this time around it did matter picking up that Thresh since his teammates were in base.
Yeah, it did ending up mattering. This Thresh is way too far forward with no one near him. Gives Climactic Gaming the inside track onto this Baron. Looks like they are posturing towards it. Let's see if they've started it up. A pick has led them to try and start up the and let's see what
just terrible macro on the side of Assault Tribe. Look at Amumu, he went to farm chickens while the Baron was up.
They're chasing down Blackleg. The flash goes in, the hook is landed.
And this could easily be a good game. Jinx is in the mid lane, pushing down mid, but she decides to recall. Blitzcrank recalled, and they're gonna pick up one tower, and let's see what else they decide to pick up.
Death timer is almost 1 minute. It's about 40 something seconds, so they might be able to.
I don't think they win this. I don't think they win this fight. 4v4. Maybe in an uneven matchup they probably would, but this Amumu just takes forever to die.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the top side, what allowed them to take that Baron was that they littered the top side of the map with wards. Climatic Gaming did, and they saw that there was no one within the vicinity, so they just started it up and they burnt it down.
Yeah. Let's see how they decide to use this Baron. See if they can push and get some more towers for their team. The Zeri has been scaling up to such a high level. She's full build on both ADCs actually. Approaching 300 CS, plus 300 for God of Eternity. But it does come down to how these guys decide to use this Baron. Remember, the bot lane is already open, so they might be able to claim this inhibitor.
Yes, and that seems like what their plan is. They moved a Demon Shade to the mid lane to push that one in. He's hovering around the bot though. He's not trying to get caught out. And they're pushing in this bot side to pick up this inhib for the second time this game.
Scatter the Weak lands onto 3, but the hook hits no one.
Yeah, and I do like this lane assignment, putting Tai in the mid lane. But now they decide, oh my god, that's a nice engage from the Amumu, but didn't catch the priority targets he wanted, so he opted not to go for it. He did have flash. He could have a
3-man stun for the Amumu. A kill goes over onto the Amumu for the Blitzcrank. The Fizz is in the back line. Zeri is free firing, taking down 1, taking down 2, having gotten the Aatrox. Another kill picked up, and that should be an ace for Climactic Gaming.
How did Climatic Gaming manage to win that one? That is crazy that they were allowed to win that game. Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy. Climactic Gaming continued their undefeated streak in this tournament. Very well played. Very well played. Very well played.
Very well played indeed. And the Climatic Gaming, still managed to pull off the win after such a back and forth game. Not the cleanest. I'm pretty sure they are not happy about how that game went out, but a win is a win. So let's turn it over to Mr. Dex the Avenger.
Yes, people, congratulations to Climatic Gaming. They made it very close there, very, very close. but Assault Tribe was unable to finish it off in the end, but they did show that they do have the sauce for the teams in this tournament. Well played, well played. It was a long back and forth game. Those int from Ty and Lee Sin was something to, gripe about, probably a nail biter for everyone. But nonetheless, they were able to pull it off. So we're gonna take a break. They play Kaiser's Kennel next, so we're going to take a break until about 4:30, and then we'll get the next match started. Thank you guys for being here with us. This will be the last game, which will close out around 5 o'clock or so on. So stick around and don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Player 1. Time. Player 2. Level 1.
is calling me. Oh, we got all we need. Break every promise that we said we keep. Oh no. If you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, cause rules are made for breaking. I know that location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else, so take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else, so take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna, so take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. Night and day, a slice of heaven, that is all it takes, yeah. They say the high will fade, but they don't know about our secret place. Ooh, if you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, cause rules are made for breaking. I know that location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else, so take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else, so take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna, so take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else, so take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna, so take me to Nirvana. Na 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 na, yeah. You can love me like nobody else.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Pressure than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a wave point, I'm quick, so don't slip, bro. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Dripped in designer, you know that the money you in there is low, but you still getting for that lyrics best hope, but I still go unnoticed. Shaw Bill roll, yeah, he show you how to fall, yeah. Link on the floor, roll it, coast to coast, yeah. We gon' take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
All right, guys, we are ready for the final game of today. We have Climatic Gaming taking on Kaiser's Kennel. If Climatic Gaming wins this, they will finish the day and finish the overall tournament 6-0. And Kaiser's Kennel would still end in 4th place as they have picked up 3 wins, while Wild Pups picked up 2, MMC picked up 2, and Shadow Spawn is still winless. They do have a match to play versus Tilted JA. If they do win that, then that would be their first win of the day, which would put either Tilted JA and Kaiser's Kennel level. But Tilted JA would have the head-to-head win because they beat them. If not, then the tables will stay just the way it is. Climatic Gaming first, Assault Tribe second, Tilted JA third, Kaiser's Kennel fourth, Wild Pop Swift, MMC 6th, and Shadow Spawn 7th. Exciting games over the past 2 days, right?
Yeah, most definitely. These games have been nothing short of bangers, I would say. Even that last game was a nail biter down to the last minute. But this game has everyone talking and everyone excited because this game is against the two powerhouses of the league that everyone was looking forward to to dominating this tournament. Kaiser's Kennel had a low start, ramping up. They took some time, took a little bit of beating, but now it seems like they are back in form after after fasting and praying and doing their guarding up from yesterday. So now they're back and looking really strong. And Climatic Gaming not dropping a single game this entire tournament. They seem ready and in full effect. They have been pulling out some great plays all tournament, and we're excited to see these two teams meet up. And best of luck to both of them.
All right, so our commentators for today will be Zufu and Liga. They're going to take you through the action for this final game. We're going to do a ready check with the teams. Once they're ready, we're going to get in, but we need to first pay up the persons who did their predictions 100%. Oh wait, I didn't do one for Assault Tribe versus oh wait, I did a bet. Oh yeah, I did a bet. Let me pay out the bet. They close betting, pick winner. Says on one person bet. Alright, it's fine. Alright, so Climatic Gaming is ready. And we are waiting on one team member to join back. And then we can get into the game. But Liga, Zufu, how do you think this one is gonna go?
Well, definitely think that this will be another W for Climatic Gaming. They've been shown to be playing pretty well. I am not expecting any more egotistical picks like that Lee Sin anymore. Just go something standard, something that more akin to their style, and it should be an easy wash for them.
An easy wash. Are you saying that Kaisers is washed up?
Easy wash? How dare you? Kaisers have been coming up. They've been working hard. Granted, they had a slow start yesterday, but today they're putting in the work. As Jamaica said, they went to Caesar. They cleaned up their kennel. I think Tilted. I think they're gonna come to kill the king today. I think, I'm not Tilted. I think Climactic is gonna get their first loss for the day.
Right. So let's get the predictions in chat. But before we do that, let's draw another raffle. Entries are closed. We're gonna pick 3 winners. Winner number 1, winner number 2, winner number 3. Send us a message to claim your prize, and we will send it over to you. All right, time to get this game started. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Final game for today. Who will win? It's Climatic Gaming versus Kaiser's Kennel. So there we go. Predictions are ready. You guys can either choose to, I guess, put your bet from now, or you can just wait until the picks are done. Over to you guys.
All right. Zulfo, you seem like you're a Climactic diehard. Why do you think they can win? What picks you think they can go here? What bands for them to clean that game up?
I think it will definitely be coming down to how impactful this bot lane will be. And I do think that Climactic Gaming has the better bot lane versus, out of the two teams. I'm sorry, Calric, but I do definitely think that Chad and Rook have it over you and E-Girl Swag.
Ooh, all right. Fighting words. We see so far that they're right out the box. They ban the Kled, making sure that Ravi doesn't have her safety pick. And they answer back with a Gragas ban. All right. Akali going up for the mid lane. So, seeing as how you think they're gonna be able to leave out the Zac, you think they're gonna make sure that Jungle God you think they're gonna keep that open for him?
I'm not actually sure, but they're focusing most of their bans onto the top laner, Ravi. They've gotten his signature Kled pick along with his Akali. Maybe the Zac ban will come in right here. We do know that Kaiser's Zac, it does double the range for the engage, and well, there you go.
There you go.
Gotten the Zac out. I see where they've gotten the Gragas and the Jinx bans, trying to target man Tai and getting a real Chad off of these comfort picks. No more Jinx and no more Zaya for him.
I was about to say, you think he could fall back to something that's been, we've seen Alta Zeri in competition so far. Who do you think would be a good fallback for him right now?
I mean, he could repick the Zeri, but I'm not sure if he'll want to blind pick it. Calric is still a pretty formidable AD carry player, so we'll just have to see what champions they'll pick up. The first pick for the Rakan. Bold.
All right. Looking for the engage and for the safety for the ADC. All right.
I mean, Rakan is a pretty stable, pretty good champion, as they say. It gives some peel along with some superb engage, tallying that with the quickness, the amount of CC that you can get, but they get a disengaged champion in the Milio.
AP and the disengage.
I mean, I like how both of these teams are shaping up so far. It's a lot of range. It's going to be very challenging to be able to get onto
Caitlyn, especially with that Milio's passive and his W, that should extend Caitlyn's range to really challenge their turrets. So should give her some back up. Is he locking in the Zeri?
It looks like back on some more comfort picks the Zeri, as we've seen in the previous game. Really good scaling on that champion. So
you go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that the scaling is pretty good, so we'll just have to look out for it.
You think they messed up by leaving out the Zeri for him? Cause
I wouldn't say they've messed up. I think they targeted some pretty formidable bands, champions that he has more comfort on, like the Jinx and the Zaya, higher win rate. They've gotten the Wukong pick here, however, pretty good jungler, lot of CC.
Yeah, you did say that you would like them to not go on the Lee Sin, something that they're more comfortable on. So the Wukong, you think, would provide some, not only the CC, but depending on the build, some possibly more tanky build?
Possibly. I mean, he has some inventive pathing. Wukong is more of a bruiser kind of champion. So, getting some inventive pathing, playing around with that invisibility to get into these lanes to catch people off guard and pick up these kills. The final pick for Kaiser's Kennel is the Nunu. Very interesting thing. I never knew that Kaiser was practicing this champion.
I guess we can see it pulling out right now. Smart ban there with the Veigar on the side of Kaiser's Kennel, because we've seen how on various teams how damaging Veigar can be, especially when it scales up. So smart ban there. Answering on the side of Climatic would be the Camille. Taking the Camille out of Ravi's hands, leaving him really with a lot. That's like what, 1, 2, that's 4 bans all for Ravi. Wow. That's all right. What do you think about that?
I think that's a pretty good ban for them to get. The Camille I think that's another champion that I do know that Ravy puts a lot of time in. The Camille, the Akali, and the Kled. So they're really forcing him outside of this zone of what he's already comfortable on. Mind you, Ravy is a challenger level player. He is at the top of the ladder as it regards to ranks in Jamaica. So I'm not expecting him to only be a 3 champion kind of player. Follow up ban with the Silas and the Fizz. So really going to see some different champions from these guys.
Yeah, Kaiser seeing how Climatic were very effective with the Fizz a while ago, so making sure to take it out of their hands. Following up with the action pick. See that? That's the action pick.
Very interesting.
Go.
Not sure I really like the action pick right here.
Let me tell you, they saw success with it against the Wild Pups, providing not only the range against the Silas, but providing the safety with his passive and ability to bring the revive, I should say. So maybe they're trying to repeat the same success.
Possibly. Follow-up pick here for the Malphite. Very, very strong top laner. A better thing, more into Demon's Shades play style, being a rock in that top lane, just cruising and being really useful for his team in the late game.
All right, last pick here over for the Climatic. Who we think is going to run over for this mid lane? Because I'm seeing a lot of AD. They're going to need that. There we go. A control mage with the Syndra. Damage and the control providing some safety for the Zeri. Some peel as well. All right, this is a good team so far. How will Kaiser's answer?
I agree. We don't know where this action is going, and it seems that we've ran into a bit of difficulties. We don't know where this action will be going. We'll be trying to get these, difficulties sorted out soon. A player left the lobby.
Ooh. Was that on the side of Kaiser's?
Yeah, player on the side of Kaiser's Kennel.
All right, we have him back again.
Looks like it was some sort of a drafting issue, but we can talk a little bit more about what the draft has already shaped up to be.
So far, we see a lot on the Climatic side. Let's go through the pick. They had Jinx. They had.
They didn't have Jinx. They banned Jinx.
They didn't have the banned Jinx. Yeah, they banned Jinx. They had Zeri.
Yeah.
For support, they had Rakan. So that bot lane, Zeri Rakan bot lane so far. So that's looking for the engage, the peel, and the safety. They're going against a Caitlyn and a Milio. What would be their game plan to keep it okay for them?
I mean, the Caitlyn and the Milio, these champs are, really good at disengaging from any sort of. So I would definitely say, with the fact that Zeri is, pretty good at scaling, trying to leverage these engages with, potential roams from the jungler down to the bot lane, maybe a potential roam from the Syndra as well, to see if they can get something off a pick onto possibly the Milio or even the Caitlyn. Might be a little harder. speaking of roams, Kaiser's Kennel might be able to capitalize on that even more because of the amount of options and move speed that they will have in the action and the Nunu.
I'm
So
also seeing here with the locked in on Lilia. Is that am I seeing correctly?
yes, you are. I believe that they mentioned in the chat that the reason for the short disconnect was because of a player not having the champion to select, but the Lilia was going to be their final pick based on what they're saying.
Well,
Very interesting. Wonder where that will be
interesting.
going.
I mean, last game they put in the top lane to the surprise of Wild Pups, and the Malphite couldn't handle. It looks like they're trying to repeat everything again. They're putting the Lilia against the Malphite. That's my guess. And action in the mid lane.
I mean, that doesn't sound particularly bad to me. Lilia is a pretty fast AP champion, lot of burn, lot of speed, and especially looking towards those sleeps. If that ball hits you, you are pretty much caught out.
You can see where she just skips around you, she slows you down, and then just bonks you on the head and just takes away all your life. So they really have something to watch out for in the top lane. For the junglers, we have Wukong and we have Nunu. Who do you think is going to apply the most pressure in the early game?
I'm definitely looking for it to be the Nunu. Nunu's gank pathings, especially with the biggest snowball, are they're pretty hard to evade sometimes. They're pretty fast and enables him to get around the map really well. So I'm expecting a higher impact from him. But I guess that could be countered by the fact that Wukong does have pretty inventive, gank pathings with his invisibility shroud thing that he does to be able to get in. So
I'm looking for Wukong to pull some cheese where like he faked out someone with his clone. Like I'm looking for that. Like that shows true skill, like the mind games. That's part of playing Wukong, and not only the skills, but like which one is the real one? Am I the real one? It's like a mini Shaco, but like with less annoyancing.
Yeah, you are right. That will be pretty tricky, especially when he stops moving. That can trick anyone into thinking, and then it does open up the floor for some mind games.
One thing I'm worried about though.
Yes, what are you?
For Team Climactic, no, not for yes, but for Team Kaisers, I'm not seeing a good front line for them. Nunu is there, but like compared to a Malphite, if he builds full tank, like he can just sit there and just like take all the damage and just leave there to just clean up. So, what frontline options like do you think it's going to be a Nunu running, engage, stun, ult, run away, while Caitlyn just from the back line, since she has the range, they have technically two ADCs with action and Caitlyn. So if they can stay in the back line with the range provided from Milio, they can just do enough damage. With the traps, maybe, just maybe. Who's your call for this?
I agree with you. I agree with the point that you made, the range from this Caitlyn and the action will be a problem, and especially the amount of team fight presence and pressure that will be put down by the Nunu. And that one thing that I've learned, from playing champions like Pike is that once you are a champion Pike and Rakan, once you're a champion that is very impactful and can do a lot of things during a team fight and your mobility is really up, it puts a lot of pressure on the enemy team to try and kill you, and they end up blowing way more than what they need to try and slow you down and kill you. So they'll have to be looking for that from the Lilia.
Alright, so you're saying Rakan's goal is basically to blow everyone's sums and abilities just to make sure, trying to chase him and get Xeratus clean up on that, because with the control Syndra provides, if she can get enough AP, like I think they'll provide just enough, like what do I say? Like get out of my face so no one can really walk up to her. So that range isn't going to be much use with Syndra pushing like a minion in their face every 2 seconds, every 5 seconds.
Yeah, most definitely that Rakan and the Syndra combination, they'll have to be looking out for those scattered weeks. Might be a little hard to hand on all of these really mobile champions, but we will definitely have to be watching for that execution. It will be able to provide for a lot of picks though, like let's say that Rakan goes in, gets a knock-up, followed up by that scattered week, will be able to cause a lot of problems for the side. Kaiser's Kennel.
And as we can see, if Rakan can get, as you said, if Rakan get the perfect pick, if he can get like one person is fine, two person is great. But if he can get like 5 people or even 4 of the whole team in that knockup, then that's a one team fight there. So that's something probably Kaisers need to avoid, like staying in any cramped areas. So probably in the rivers, like in those alcove areas where Sinja can capitalize on the crampness. Avoid all that.
Yeah, I agree. So I had a short pause here. But what comp do you favor the most, Liger? Which one do you think will be taking this home?
I am biased to Kaiser's Kennel from day one, so I'm gonna stick with Kaiser's. But comp-wise, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling for Climactic. The comp looks nice. It has the front line, it has the Wukong with the damage, and a little bit of tank, and the Rakan, as you said, can just run in, lift up, and just run out, making everyone just blow everything for him. And they're looking healthy. They're looking like a good team. But I'm gonna stick to my loyalties and say Kaisers.
Okay, well, I can't say I really disagree with you for picking on Kaiser's Kennel's comp, but I do think that Climatic Gaming's comp is a lot simpler, easier execution for them, because they have so many knockups, easy CC for them to get down, and so that they might be able to play out these objective fights or these skirmishes. Speaking of skirmishes, looks like they've spot the Nunu here.
Nothing coming out of it, just showing that they're there. No more advantage, checking for Rakan using his sweepers, making sure that there is no vision. Nunu walking up to probably getting some damage on BestInJA. Alright, as you said, not much going on in the game so far.
Not at all, but we'll just have to be looking out, seeing what the plays will be outside. Nunu forgot his items.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, is Nunu out here with no items? Like, that's gonna push him back a couple seconds. That is not what you want in the final game. Come on, guys. This is not what we want to see. Wukong clearing his chicks, almost done. This is not drafts.
No item diff, but it seems like both junglers have started on the opposite sides of the map. Looks like a little trade is going on for the bot lane. Seems that Climatic lost that trade. Not much happening for them.
And that Caitlyn range is gonna prove a real problem, because if you don't dodge that Q or her attack, it just goes through your health. And then Milio's pretty tricky because he's not a straight line. He can just go behind a minion and just bounce over. And I've seen where apparently it assists you in hitting the minions or hitting the champion after it. So it's you think you have a beat on it, but then it just gets you. They're really need to watch out for that as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Milio disengage will be a problem, but how many times can he, push you back? He has 3 ultimates to really be contending with and worrying about the quickness from the Rakan, the Malphite ultimate along with the Wukong Cyclone. So he'll have to be on his P's and Q's to be able to protect his Caitlyn.
Let's hope he can do that. Nunu finished with his red and blue buff, passing down to, looks like the mid lane, gonna make a gank on the Syndra. Blowing her flash. But staying too long. Not much damage, but that's a work for a jungler, blowing her flash. So 10 minutes not even 10 minutes, even 3 minutes later, you really have to be on your P's and Q's, because he can just come right back around.
Yeah, I mean, for the next 5 minutes, they will definitely be having that attention be put towards that flashless Sinja. Looks like he's coming back again for another gank, but Wukong is there. Biggest snowball hits, but no follow-up. Sees that Ty's there waiting.
Looks like bring on. Lilia taking the worst of it with Malphite regaining his tankiness. Lilia backing off.
Like a gank is coming down here. Force is, well, doesn't get any sums actually.
Alright, top lane Wukong coming in behind the Lilia.
Kill might be good. Flash.
Blow the flash, but all right, that's flash for flash, I guess.
Yeah. Well, not for flash. It's just a
Not
flash.
for flash, not flash alone, yeah. Even coming in, making that Syndra's life hell, making her regret that flash because he's just not letting up.
Not at all. I mean, that's how he's supposed to be doing it, constantly applying that pressure, trying to punish you for not having those summoner spells, or at least that summoner spell.
But Syndra is still actually stopping his swing right there. Probably because he didn't get his proc on the Syndra, so it didn't make sense to go in that much.
Yeah, probably not. No need to really, try too hard to trade. Just, get your minions up, trying to get, the first compartments of your items. Looks like the Wukong might be passing into the bot lane, but I see pings going down that from Kaiser's Kennel, like they've seen him. Still pretty even.
Yeah, for the game so far, just like, what, 300, 400 difference so far on the side of Kaiser. Well, for the benefit of Climactic.
Yeah, pretty even game.
I'm seeing top lane, like, Lilia, even though she had a great time last time, she's not faring much better. Malphite's having a pretty decent lane. Health is full, whereas Lilia is 3/4. Lane push towards him.
Yeah, Lilia has 11 CS lead, so it's just a lot of farming. Malphite is definitely playing it from behind, trying to get what he can get under this tower. Maybe he will. Well, probably would have thought he would have tried to set up a freeze, but he decides not to.
Yeah, both teams back now. This is a patient game. Like, both teams know the stakes that are at stake here, I should say. And they're playing it slow, they're playing it safe. I'm not seeing any eagles coming out. Everyone's respecting the damage. And looks like they're going for a dragon here. That's for Climactic Gaming. Not Climactic, sorry, Kaisers. That's
Yeah, they're able to pick up the first dragon for their team here, basically uncontested. Are they walking away from it?
What? Probably because they saw Zeri maybe in the bot lane and didn't have a beat as to where Rakan was, but Rakan is in top lane. Rakan, what are you doing up there? Are they looking for a gank onto the Lilia? No flash, this is the engage she can't get out of.
Seems that way. They're going in.
On the Malphite.
The ult goes
at entrance. At the deadly of first blood. Who goes over to it? Ignite to the Rakan. Did you need to ignite there, Rakan?
He had to be sure.
Kill secured. Alright, let's not argue about that. Kill secured.
I am pretty pleased with how that play turned out. I think that roam from Rook was really good. Really good timing as well. They lose nothing for it. And a first blood is taken onto this Lilia. Raven might not have been keeping track of the enemy support, but he paid for it.
I'm sure he wasn't expecting Rakan to just like be up there because I wasn't. I had to like make check. And he's right back again. And since Zeri suffered nothing at all from that roam, that was a smart timing there from the jungler. That's Rook. As you said, well, you did say Rook would have the edge over. So I guess that's a bit of a skill dip, or I guess a timing dip to know when to roam and when not to.
It most definitely is. I mean, to pull off a top lane roam, for as a support player, it's not always so easy. Sometimes you end up losing a lot more than what you gain. So I think Rogue pulled it off pretty well. They're putting themselves in front of this dragon, trying to get some vision down for it, and maybe they will end up starting it. You can see the pings going down on it. Climactic moving towards it.
Everyone looking for it. So still confused as to why the Nunu and the Milio didn't get it earlier, but they're paying for that because the 3 members here, well, 4 technically, this is going to be an easy dragon here over for the side of Climactic. And that wasn't a good sacrifice early on, but they're paying for it. And with 10 minutes on the clock, action, trying to be sneaky. Oh, the whole team comes in. Nunu with the biggest snowball looking to catch someone out, but so far, he's only going to get Wukon's clone. Yep, easy dragon, easy escape, no damage on anyone. This was probably not the best. I take that back. Nunu stayed too long and took some damage from SinJA just generally poking. This was a good game.
Yeah, it's not going in the best favor for the side of. Ooh, looks like Rakan is hiding in the bush. He is really waiting. He's being patient, or has he disconnected because he's all the way under this turret? What is Rakan thinking right now? Looks like a dive might be going for the bot lane. Rakan misses, but the quickness comes in. The battle.
God, this man has the timing of the god. Is anything gonna come from it? No, Milio able to save the Nunu. But wow. Like, I genuinely thought he disconnected. I thought a pause was about to come up, but no, he just timed it long enough for SinJA to come down and well, not commit, but at least try to help.
Yeah. I was pretty surprised. I was like, he's just standing there. Is he not going to do anything? But he waited on the perfect timing.
You know, that meme comes to mind. You know, that Patrick, you know, like, he's just standing there menacingly. That's exactly what Rook did right there.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Exactly what meme you're talking about. That was a really good episode of SpongeBob, not gonna lie.
Like, right now, it seems like, alright, so far in the team, since everyone's wait, what's going on in the mid lane?
Not much. Yeah, action swings.
Alright, so yeah, since what would you right now as climactic put your focus in? Because everyone's doing pretty decent, right? You have SinJA on 9, your ADC, that's fighting over the Herald here, that's for climactic, and for either the Nunu coming with the biggest snowball ever, but being pushed back by the SinJA. Easy Herald here. No challenges from climactic, for Kaiser's. Well, almost Lily there with a Q, trying to steal it there from him, but you know, secured there from the jungler and kept on them. Where do you think they're gonna put this with Herald?
Well, we might have to find out after this fight in the top lane. Cyclone used and a kill is picked up onto Kaiser. The Lilia ult comes down but not able to claim anyone. That this Lilia is moving too fast for this team, but a kill picked up for them and they might be able to use the Herald here. Not sure they want to spend the gold here. The fight continues. Zeri is in the top lane. It's over, tries to pick up the Lilia, but she's able to run away. With the fact that they might be doing the lane swap, I think this might be the lane that looks like Action is trying to pick up something.
No vision, he's going in blind. He might be able to get a kill here. Oh, got the kill, but since Malphite didn't kill anyone, that's no one revived. But still, a nice 1-for-1, could you say, or was that just a follow-up?
I guess we could call it a follow-up because Ravi was already back.
Yeah,
was already revived. But it was a pretty good place.
Ravi's not having a good time on this Lilia, not finding the success she did with Wild Pup on that Malphite. So what's their plan now? Because it's not going to plan so far, especially for Jungle Kaiser on that Nunu. Not as strong as he thought he would be or he wanted to be at this time. What do you think they should do right now to get back?
I mean, they're not that far behind. They're just like, you know, behind by at least 1,000 gold. They could probably bait right here at this next upcoming dragon. Should be up in a few seconds. You can see where they've just put down the Rift Herald mid lane to see if they can get the inside track on the dragon. Nunu is trying to come in the snowball to scatter the weak, hitting the grand entrance, knocks him up. He's trying to run away. Rakan uses the battle dance to get out. Nunu limps away on 1 HP, but the Cyclone goes in onto the Lilia. Cyclone comes back in onto the rest of the background. The Lilia is taken down, and Ravi sent to the fountain. Looks like they might be able to get this dragon after all. It will be up in the next few seconds.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. That Nunu is going
Oh,
to
that's
get
scattered away into the Malphite. Oh, that's a double kill.
Oh, what were they doing right here? Did we not say that they should avoid those narrow sections where Malphite and Syndra can come in, wombo combo, and delete their lives? So said, so done.
So said, so done. That was a really good call from earlier on, and they just weren't thinking. I guess they just weren't thinking about it, but they're punished for it.
Man, come on, Kaisers. You guys are not playing. See, I think what they're trying to do is copy the success that they had in Wild Puss, but they're forgetting this isn't your little brother. This isn't little puppet. This is the king. You can't come with this Nunu that is. Let's see. All he has complete is just the boots versus Wukong with a divine Sundara. Like, yeah, how are you gonna challenge the king with that? All you have right now is your engage, which so far the engages haven't been great because Wukong just ducked out and just kicked you out right there on the spot.
Yeah, you're right. The Cyclone from the Wukong was really good. He got about 3 people knocked up. Taking down the Lilia as well. You have to really be watching out for this champion.
They are biting off more than she can chew.
That Lilia is going to try and dance around the Malphite, but to no avail. Doesn't get anything there.
Well, Million is there to provide some support, giving her help, but they're both recalling because they don't know who's in the area, even though no one. They do have wards up, but Wukong getting his Grump, Malphite clearing some minions, or just waiting patiently, I guess. This game is shaping up for climactic gaming, and it's honestly not where I thought it would be. Like, I thought the pressure would mostly come from the bot side. But honestly, it's a whole team effort. Like, it's a Malphite coming in, it's a Syndra Thuns, it's a Rakan coming in with his picks and roams. Like, this is a full team, fam. This isn't a one-person thing.
I completely agree. I mean, League of Legends is a team game, but they're trying to make it as isolated as possible, almost getting a gank off on the Malphite. But it is a complete team effort. A lot of things are going on in the bot lane. For the side of Climactic Gaming, you see Rooked here with almost 100% kill participation as well. The game is a lot slower than how it normally is for these teams, but well, for the stream, but they're still playing pretty well. And on wow, if you look at that goal lead, a 4K goal lead for the side of Climactic Gaming.
Yeah, but I told you it's gonna get worse because that Malphite's gonna get tankier. That Lilia isn't doing as much damage as she thought she would be. And Nunu is like, Nunu is just running in, trying for anything and everything. It just feels like a Hail Mary on his part. Just throwing something and hoping, praying something happens. Right now, they're pinging that the Rift Herald's up, so they might make an attempt for that. As for the Kennel guys, as for Kaiser's Kennel, they might make an attempt for the Rift Herald because Millie was pinging it off. But, you know, there's a whole team right there, guys. There's a whole Malphite. There's a whole Wukong. And Syndra in the bot lane just chill, farming, but no one can approach her. This isn't the draft pick that they envisioned. So, what do you think, Zuko? Win the draft, win the game?
I mean, for who exactly? Are you talking about Climactic or just overall?
I'm gonna say, well, all right. Let's say for this game and overall, cause for this game, surely Climactic won. I would say they won the draft, and I won't count out my guys that are Kaisers yet, but it's looking like they're winning the game.
Yeah. I can't say I disagree. Looks like a fight might be going on here. The Dark Orbs have been used to scatter the weak. The only use of the Unleashed power, but
ooh.
Young Dio, what a seriously good, 1v1. The action
proving that action still has its damage regardless. No matter what you see, it still has its damage.
Yeah, I completely agree. Action coming in clutch. He's 2-0 right now. Good 1v1, but the cross map play is pretty good. They pick up their second Rift Herald by the side of Climactic Gaming, and they might be able to pick up their second little horse car
Oh
girl.
my god, that was criminal. That like I'm sure all Lilia saw was a knock up, and then that was it. That was just a gray screen after that because that was one on top of the other. There was no response available. Yo, yeah, there we go. The pause deal seemed to have EC'd for a bit, but while he's gone, let's talk about this game. Let's talk about what. Well, not. I don't think we need to talk about the win condition for Climactic because they're pretty set. What can Kaisers do to come back? I love asking that question because, like, I love hearing the viewpoint because it's looking rough.
It really is. I mean, what I would definitely like to say is that playing around this action could be a pivotal thing for them to do in these team fights. With the fact that he has the revive, this can nullify any sort of punishment that can be given to them during these team fights, during these objective fights. I believe what they are already on is the Dragon in the bot lane, and we'll have the Baron coming up in the next 30 seconds, so we can see them get some. They probably won't be able to get the Dragon. Well, it looks like the Dragon might be going over towards Kaiser's Kennel, but they should be able to get some vision down in this top side, see if they can catch out any stragglers. They have beautiful pick potential with this Lilia, with this Nunu. To couple that together with the action, should be able to just catch someone off in a side lane and to just continue to just ramp it up, regain their lead through that means.
I agree because that's well, as you said, that's basically facts. Like staying around the action, like he's scaling up, we're back again. Looks like they are reconnected. And they're making a move for the Dragon, as you said.
So they might be able to try and fight for this Dragon. This is the potential. Looks like the Scatter the Weak catches out the Zeri. Zeri's forced to, not the Zeri, the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's forced to try and get away right there.
Going through let's call it a reconnect. Oh, there we go.
The technical difficulties there, but it looks like they'll be able to pick up Jungle God Kaiser. So this should be a free Dragon for the side of Climactic. Not much else they can do. I mean, the Malphite isn't there, so they might pick the fight. Lilia uses the flashes over the wall to pick up the Rakan. Kaiser's Kennel does. They picked up the Dragon. Wukong and Malphite charging ahead, trying to pick up either one of these players. They picked up the Caitlyn. Melio is forced to flash. Action swings away. They've gotten the Dragon, but they need to get themselves out of there safely. And they do. Seems that Lilia is still under the turret. I thought she was already gone.
Oh, I thought, well, why is Lilia still there?
She just got under the turret. Nunu is coming in. A double knockup. Lilia throws in the ball. Might be able to get the action ult. Action ult's nullified by the Zhonya's. An amazing Malphite ult onto two people. Lilia is still going in, trying to get that DPS, trying to absorb so much pressure. No ultimate for her to sleep them. But the Syndra ultimate takes down these kills. Zeri skating forward dangerously, but isn't able to pick up another kill. The Herald finally comes in from the side of Climactic Gaming, and they might be able to claim this inner turret.
See, I think the mistake for Kaisers right there was staying too long. You got that Dragon by the grace of God. You got the Dragon. Get out. Why are you staying right there for? Lilia, I don't know how Lilia was not already gone. She being caught out again after being caught out the first time was just. This is pup behavior, guys. This is exactly. You guys need to go back to Caesar Milan. The kennel is not looking great. Tilted is not tilted. Climactic is taking you guys out. Not even for a walk. This is putting you straight down. Like this is not looking good at all.
It isn't looking good at all. I can't say it. I couldn't have said it better myself. I do believe that they decided to re-engage because they thought they had potential to get more, but they had already gotten away with such an incredible steal. But that Malphite decided that he wanted more for his team. He came in with that 2-man ultimate. Zeri was in the backline getting able to, free fire. I mean, there's only so much and no more Kaiser's Kennel could have done, especially with all of these resources being used already.
At this point, so far they're at a 9k goal difference on the side of.
So they might be able to pick out the Zeri here. Rakan comes in with the quickness to try and slow them down. Nunu ult might be able to pick them up. The ace in the hole is dodged by the Rakan. The Cyclone goes down onto the Action. Action is taken down by Tai. Another Cyclone goes in. He dashes in and a kill received onto the Milio. The Zeri autos are hitting onto this Caitlyn, but I think that might just be Baron. What is that, a climactic?
How many times did how many times did Rook almost die? And how many times did Rook was so influential for his teams? Like, this is a sub dip. Like, for me, I would give the MVP to Rook for this game because Rook is just doing so much and so much more on top of what he's doing just to make his team get out.
Yeah, I agree with you. The peel that he put down right there after the Zeri got engaged on, and the fact that he was still able to survive after that. It's like we're going into another pause.
And Young Dio can't handle the stress, fam. Someone get Young Dio some help. And it is. You think this is a soft FF? Like, you know, I'm having issues, guys. You know, we gotta run it back.
I don't think so. It's a fiesta. It's one hell of a game.
Man, I have to shut up. I can't argue against the king because Climactic came and they haven't dropped a game in 2 days, and I can't argue now. Like, everyone who came up to them, Climactic put them back down or back in. Easy Baron there for Climactic.
Yeah, the gold lead. Look at the gold lead, Liga. Can you believe this? 9,000 gold.
I don't want to believe it. Zoop, why are you like this? You know I'm a fanboy for Kaisers. You're torturing me now. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool at all.
Well, you'll probably have to take that one up with Climactic Gaming. I'm not the one doing anything. I'm just calling it as I see it. 9,000 gold difference. Climactic Gaming is playing this game so smooth.
This is a high level match. They're playing it safely. They're not making anything. Well, not making any extra useless moves. They're catching them out. They're. I don't know if it's Climactic that are making good decisions or just making bad decisions, because being caught up by the Malphite, is that good forethought by the Malphite or bad positioning by like Caitlyn and Milio?
I mean, it's always a little bit of both in these kinds of situations. I don't think Kaiser's Kennel is playing particularly poorly, but the way Climactic Gaming have been moving on this map have been impacting with their members. They have a little bit of insight onto them. They're putting these dogs back in the kennel so that they do not belong on Summoner's Rift because they're being pushed in. Turrets are being taken potentially.
You can call them animal control because they are just they don't care for the pups, they don't care for the dogs. If you're on 4 legs, you're out of here. You don't belong.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it could be the fact that Climactic's logo is a cat. So
that's even worse. Why would you tell me that? You guys are losing to cats. You guys have a whole kennel and you're losing to a cat. Wow.
Our producer is
lion. Alright, I take it back. A dog against a lion, that makes sense. I engage here by the Nunu, catching out the Malphite. Some success here finally. That's a dead Malphite onto the shutdown, onto the Malphite for the Caitlyn. 150. Alright, that should do some help. Dragon being cleared by Climactic. So worth? Question mark.
Yeah, a good pick going over for the side of Kaiser's Kennel. Can see they gotten some gold onto California. We'll see what they can do with that. If they can get some more picks just like that, they might be able to find their way back into the game. But that gold lead has now ballooned from $9,000 to $10,000. 10,000 gold lead. We will see they're fighting quite an uphill battle. I can tell you that.
Like, how long did it take them to get that kill? Like let's look at stats. Like, they were on 3 for a good while. If it takes them that long to get 1 kill, and that was just him being caught out, which is hardly a case because Climactic know what they're doing. So that's a kill per. You got any maths on that? Any stats on that?
I was looking back at the timeline to see what was the last time they got a kill. The last time they got a kill was at seemingly 20 minutes. The last time they got a kill was at 20 minutes. We're at
6 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's feasible. Like, all right, so for them to come back, we can. So 60 minutes for a kill. They're at 4 kills. For them to get even, I didn't want to do the math for this. It's just no. It's just a no, guys. It's just a no.
It's looking quite. For Kaiser's Kennel, we'll have to see what kind of picks they might be able to try and get here. So the Nunu is going in with the biggest snowball, but doesn't decide to follow up for a pick.
And you know, the odd thing is that Kaisers have damage. It's just that they're not getting a chance to use it. Climactic is shutting them down, picking them off, shutting them down in team fights, and not making them able to use the action, able to use the Caitlyn. And Nunu just not able to do a good engage.
Agreed. They are picking them apart. It looks like they might be able to get a pick here onto the Malphite. Don't know if they'll use the ult onto it, but Malphite just walks away. It's being auto down, but he's just so beefy, so tanky. The Bork is already packed. Malphite's forced to flash. Will he ult over the wall?
If Malphite is here, that means something else is going down, guys. Come on. Read the game plan. This happened before. They got Dragon and they got Tower. Like, see? It's a rinse and repeat. And Kaisers will just keep falling for it. If there's a Malphite by himself, the team is somewhere else getting an objective.
Climactic is just trying to see, well, Kaisers are just trying to pick up whatever they can on this map. Spending 2 ultimates to catch the Malphite. I mean, not sure how worth it was, but we'll definitely see how they'll be able to use that to come back into the game. They lose their inhibitor for that though.
And again, I ask, worth? Question mark, because to me, that was not. The choices that they're making in this game is not the Kaisers I saw against Wild Pups. So I don't know if because they saw their little brother, they thought they could beat him up, and now that they're against like someone who can actually contend, they just... Wait, what did Jamaica say? Lampile? Yeah, man, we need that now for them, because it's not a pencil. It's not giving, guys. It's not giving at all.
Yeah, they might need to get some lamp oil for real, man, because Kaiser's Kennel, not the greatest performance that I've seen from them from, you know, tournaments and games of old. Either that or these other teams are just improving and catching up to them, maybe even surpassing them.
Maybe even. This is a 13-5. That's definitely surpassing. That's the master owing the student right now.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Looks like these guys are just farming. Everybody is posturing towards that top side. If Kaiser's Kennel do want a way back into this game, they'll have to see if they can get a pick and pivot that into the Baron. That's the only way where I see them can be able to come back after being in such a deficit, 11k gold down.
Not easing up anytime soon. See, the problem with
the pick here is onto the action. So many ults used, the quickness going into the backline, charming up the Milio. Milio is forced to flash, but it's not enough. Syndra picks him up. Nunu runs away with his tail between his legs. Jungle God Kaiser is now mortal. Jungle God Kaiser is sent back to the kennel. He's trying his best to pick up something onto this Wukong, but there's nothing he can do. Ravi flashes in. He gets a 3-man ultimate. Nunu is about to explode, and he is blown up by the Malphite.
Wow, this is it. This is GG. That's the game ending right there, yeah. See, as I was about to say, the problem there, they keep getting picked out. And as I said it, I didn't even get to say it. Wukong just took them out. That's a GG. Easy game. Alright, champ. Alright. We see you, Climactic. Closing that out. No problems. Wow. That's all I have to say.
Mountain Lions, hungry for blood, undefeated for this group stage. Is this the Jamaican SKT? What's going on?
Maybe, but that was a good game. We're gonna bring it over to Dex the Avenger to give us his thoughts on this because that was bad for me. What about you, Dex?
That was awesome. That was some nice gameplay. It was back and forth for a bit, but
the
Climatic
Avenger gets
Gaming
himself,
showed their dominance.
out.
Everybody
Like
hearing me?
Dex
Let me just
is stunned. Probably like Dex probably
bro.
got like me.
I am. Listen, I am here saying, "Wow, that was such an awesome game." XYZ and forgetting to unmute. It's like the pandemic all over again. You're not in your meeting and you just answering your boss, you're giving the good pitch only to see that you're on mute. And then you forget what you said. Just like me. I don't remember what I was saying.
All I know that game was a very exciting game, and I kind of peek into potentially what we can expect for later parts in this tournament because they might end up meeting again.
Definitely. Because at the end of it, the first place team will get to pick who they play next. And that will help decide how the rest of the teams progress in the game because Climatic Gaming seems unstoppable.
Yes, and they're currently undefeated, 6-0 in this tournament, and they're the only undefeated team. Let's see if they can maintain this undefeated streak throughout the rest of the tournament. The rest of the tournament is going to be a best of, so they're going to have to come up with different strategies following onward.
Yeah, definitely will. We're gonna see if we can get some interviews from the players, but let me just show you what the final standings are. We have Climatic Gaming finishing 6-0. Assault Tribe finishing 4-0. The last two games, one to MMC, which was unexpected. One to and then to Climatic Gaming, sorry. Then we have Tilted JA, who also lost two. One to Assault Tribe and one to Climatic Gaming. Okay. I was wondering whether or not we had to do a tiebreaker, but no. Since Assault Tribe beat Tilted JA in the head-to-head, they get the nod to go in front. Okay, so let me just finish. We have Kansas Canel winning 3 of the 6. Then Wild Pop winning 2, MMC winning 2, and then Shadow Spawn finishing it off with the opposite score of Climatic Gaming. There you go. Those are the overall games that has played today. So you'll see the standings, final standings coming up, showing you all the points in a better format, a lot more exciting and prettier than what I had. All right, let me see. Liga and Zufu. Feedback from you guys. How was this tournament overall?
Like, I came in this tournament really favoring Kaiser's kind of because I was there when Ravi got challenged. I'm like, all right, this is it, guys. This is my team. And at first it was sad. Then I was happy. Now I'm sad. So it's pretty up and down for me so far.
Okay. Zufu, you predicted a 6-0 for Assault Tribe. Did they disappoint?
I mean, they did, of course, disappoint me. They lost 2 games. I mean, the climactic gaming loss wasn't so bad, but they lost the MMC. That really has me disappointed. But I guess it happens. They were still able to finish out in second place, so I can't complain too much. Overall, this tournament has been way better than what I had expected. I was expecting it to just be the climactic and Kaiser show, but Assault Tribe showed up and Tilted JA showed up and reminded us that they're still here to play. So I'm looking forward to how the rest of this will unfold.
All right. For you, Jamaica, you've casted about 5, 6, 7 tournaments so far.
Yeah.
How was this one for you compared to those?
Yeah, this one I have to admit, this one is one of the most competitive tournaments that we've seen. throughout this tournament. I believe that the competition is going up and up and up. Every single year we see, like, the teams are getting so much better at what they do. Initially it was just, the Kennel show, but now we have many more teams, emerging and showing that, they're here to compete. So really excited about this tournament, and we're just getting bigger and better every year.
All right. So we're gonna get two members of Climatic Gaming to join us in the casters room so we can get some feedback from them. But yeah, definitely shows that the games are getting improved, the players are improving overall, and the competition is getting better, which tells that there are lots of talents here in Jamaica, and it's good that we can get the opportunity to expose these players.
Yeah,
Both of these players actually were on the Dr. Bird's team probably 3 or 4 years ago, or probably 2 or 3 years ago, I don't remember. But yeah, we have them with us now. Chad, Ty, congratulations on the win. Which one of you wants to go first? I'm sure Jamaica have some nice questions for you.
Chad Sayward as the MVP.
Oh, okay. So we already have a vote for the MVP. All right, let us know.
Well, the tournament was pretty competitive, but our team clearly showed to be the most dominant team in this competition. We had some really good players, made some really good calls. What our superstar Ty in the jungle, because he's originally a mid laner, but as you can see, clearly the best jungler in the tournament. So that's how we, have this undefeated performance.
So Ty, how was it transitioning from mid to jungle? I'm a mid main, albeit low tier, but this year I decided to play jungle, and I was doing well on Mayokai until they nerfed the AP, and then anyways.
Well, I mean,
tell me
jungle
about
is a
your
pretty
team.
easy role if you know exactly what you're doing, but it becomes so much easier when you have by far the best AD carry in the world in the bot lane, and your support is just that much of a superstar. You just have a winning lane every game. So I'm just being carried every game if you really think about it.
Well, in that assault tribe, you definitely demonstrated that you were being carried.
Exactly.
Yeah, speaking about that game, I really have to touch base with you, Ty. Can you just walk me through, like, what you think went wrong? For you personally. Obviously, your team, they held it down and they managed to carry through. But what you think went wrong initially in that game, and how did you guys manage to pull through to that game was, I think, one of the roughest games you guys have had this tournament.
Okay, well, if I'm going to be honest, I didn't want to play Lee Sin. I wanted to play in Orange Jungle, but my team didn't trust me to play Orange Jungle. So I didn't know what to pick, so I just randomly picked Lee Sin. And Lee Sin is quite unplayable versus their team comp, if you realize. Because I just get the Mumu ulted and I can't move. So I needed to force a lead. Then I tried to bot dive. Apparently they saw me in the Dragon Pit, so the bot dive wasn't going to work. I forced it anyway, it didn't work. I got really behind, but fortunately my team pulled it together. I just had to run around, apply pressure, look for flanks, just try to be as annoying as possible, and it worked. Just kept running me dog.
All right. So of all the teams you've played today, which one of them you think was more difficult? Or was the most difficult team?
Probably Assault Tribe. Not really because of the players, but because of the comp that they chose to play and the way they played it. I can tell that later in the game they got really scared and stopped making plays. It just made it really easy for us. So
you think the reason you lost that probably is because they sit back and kind of let you farm up instead of expanding their lead?
Yeah, they kind of, once they started losing fights, they started going back to the back foot, which you make us make the plays we're never going to lose because we're only going to make winning plays. So
I get you.
So with the closing of this tournament, you guys are indeed first place, and obviously the clear best team throughout this past couple of days. And with that, I believe you guys have the opportunity to select who you guys will face off for the best of fives coming up in another couple of weeks, and I believe the teams are
Yes. The final teams are Climatic Gaming first, Assault Tribe second, Tilted JA third, Kaisers Kennel fourth. Those are the 4 teams
Oh,
that
they're
will make it.
fourth? Lord.
yes. So you
So
guys
don't wait, hold on.
go ahead.
Don't tell us who you're gonna pick yet. Let it remain a mystery
Yeah.
until we announce the next games. I don't know if that's what
No.
Jamaica was going to say.
I was going to ask them, like, who were they more afraid of, for those 4 teams, or those 3 teams that's left back.
Chad, you answer. You're the team
Who
captain.
were we most afraid of?
Yes.
I think coming into this tournament, we're probably more scared of Kaiser's Kennel's team, but after that performance, we're not so sure. I think we're leaning more towards maybe Tilted J.
All right, so
Probably
sorry,
the most concerning team.
Finish.
Yeah, that's
My question to you guys: do you think the fact that Kaiser got injured, you think that affected your performance?
No, but he was already playing with one hand, so
I think if anything, it made them play better.
yeah.
Because now the whole world know that he's like physically deranged.
All right, so I think the next set of matches is it end of May or in June? You think that's enough time for these teams to get better and probably offer more competition?
Yeah, for sure. It's enough time. Somewhat like I said, out I'm already showing a lot of promise,
Okay, so the next match is on June 24th, people. June 24th and 25th, we're gonna have another 2-day weekend. It's gonna be a best of 5. Then we have a 3rd place playoff. Then the grand finals on August 13th. We're gonna August 12th. We're gonna have a nice physical setup. We want to see all the gamers in Jamaica, all the supporters in Jamaica, and all the players.
Do we have a venue for that yet?
Not yet, but we're working on it. If you have suggestions, you can send it to me, but we're working on it. What I don't remember what else I was going to say. Okay, yeah. This level of I guess competition, you say it has increased so far. What do you think the other teams need to do to, get up to your level? Should they be grinding rank more, or should they be playing together and building that, I guess, team spirit and trust in each other?
I would say more playing more ranked, like you said. For most teams, play a bit more ranked, and then I guess understand more how to play in a competitive environment, like playing more flex together, or play Clash when it's open. Yeah, build up some more synergy and like comps and how to play as a team and not play like you're playing solo queue.
So I guess my suggestions about the lamp pile or the hyperbolic time chamber is just gone out the window then.
They don't need a chamber, they have a month.
So do you think these teams should stick together and try to prepare for the next tournament? Because we're gonna have another one in September, and then I guess based on the performance this year, we might have League of Legends included in next year's JEI National Qualifier. Not making any promises, but I think we like what we're seeing so far.
Yeah.
The only team that should probably make changes is Kaiser Kennel. I feel like they'd perform better with a different top laner.
Shots right there.
One last thing I need to ask: does your rank in flex count?
Your rank in flex?
Yes.
I mean, if
I know what this is about. I know exactly what this is about.
I finally made it to gold. I told Ravy, "Hey, I made it to gold." He's like, "Congrats!" And then I'm like, "In flex." He's like, "Oh, never mind."
I mean, on the lower end, not really, but as you get higher, you face higher quality players. So, keep grinding, Dex. You get there.
Problem, I'll try. Since I got to gold, I've stopped playing and was preparing for the tournament. So now that I have a month, I'll try to get to gold in solo, and what comes after gold? Platinum in flex. Yeah. All right, guys. Congratulations again, and thank you so much for your support and for being a part of the tournaments we've been hosting over these couple of years. Finally happy that we were able to, put on this for you, and also to be able to have a physical tournament. We do have the equipment. We're just waiting on the venue. We're going to do a bomb production so that you guys can, come out, enjoy yourself, and show off your skills in person. Probably make some more fans, etc., etc.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Thank you so much. Gonna close off with our casters. So we'll talk to you at a later date.
All right.
Joel, Zufu, thank you guys so much for stepping up. I think this is the first time we've ever had you here on the casters desk. You guys did a phenomenal job. We'll work together in the future. There are several more tournaments left in this particular series, and then after that there'll be several other opportunities. So thank you guys.
Hey, no problem. I'm glad to be here. It was a fun competition, and I was just good to be a part of it.
All right, no
Yeah,
problem.
same here.
And
if you don't mind, I'd like to give a shout out to all the teams who participate, even the teams on that on the back end who didn't pick up that many wins. I'm just gonna encourage you guys, as you heard these guys said, just keep grinding, keep pushing, and maybe next time you'll be the ones moving on.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is that I guess if we don't have competition available to them, then there's no drive to do it. There are several tournaments hosting sites online that you can always check out and get some more exposure as it relates to tournaments. But we'll definitely be hosting more tournaments in the future. And we thank you so much for the support, to everyone who is in the chat, to everyone who has supported us up until now. I think that's gonna do it for us today. We're gonna put up some information on the screen, like the final standings, play some music, and then we'll be out. All right, guys. Thank you so much again. GG's and stay frosty.
Amen.
Bye, guys.
All right, guys. Good stream today, guys. Later.
Take me to Nirvana, na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna, na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana, na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Night and day, a slice of heaven, that is all it takes, yeah. They say the high will fade, but they don't know about our secret place. Ooh, if you really want it, then show me you can take it. It's not complicated, 'cause rules are made for breaking. I know the location, we don't need to be waiting. Love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana, na 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 na, yeah. Na 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 na, yeah. I'll give you what you wanna, na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana, na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else. Just pull me in, don't breathe me out. Say don't let me go. Say heaven was made for us, where you can love me like nobody else. So take me to Nirvana. I'll give you what you wanna. So take me to Nirvana, na 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 na, yeah. Where you can love me like nobody else.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentists. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better